Oh, fart nigger.
All the way Virginia, bitch.
You should just fucking smile and blow me!
Is I'm very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot!
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
I'm white, you know? I'm white.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
I'm 4 hits deep into crack cocaine, and I'm ready to do the show without Rogaine. Let's go. Do, 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 do. I'm ready to do a show with no stress, and I've already snorted crystal meth. Let's go. I don't know what rhymes with Jenkum. Welcome to the program. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. How is this not the best show out there? I feel so bad for people who haven't discovered this program yet. There's no other show like it. It's very, very fun. The host is funny. 12% of the audience is funny. We rattle a tin can for you. I mean, the show's got everything. Welcome to the program. Oh, Bapa Shab, I have a story today that's just for you. I found it. Dude, I'm consuming way too much media, which is a good thing and a bad thing. The reason it's a good thing is because I can see through everything. I really do. I feel like when I read news stories, I feel like I have a superpower. I can go, here's their problem, here's their slant, here's their angle, and I nail it every time. The bad news is I can see through all the angles. It's like if someone gave you the superpower to see through walls, you would love that superpower for certain things. You would curse that superpower for others. Now, I'm going to read you the headline of the article. And you're going to tell me, this is going to be a test of how, you know what, Bapa Shab puts it great. They live glasses. We're going to see if you have they live glasses. just by the headline I give you, you should be able to tell me what the problem is. So if you're really good, just that setup, you can tell me what the problem is. All right, ready? It's from the Daily Wire. And it's not written by a Jewish guy at the Daily Wire, but it is from the Daily Wire. And here's the headline. And again, we're not getting to this till like the 7 or 8 o'clock hour. Packer already got it. The headline is, the Catholic convert boom is real. So they're saying, hey, Catholic numbers are higher than they've been in generations. And it's true, they are. The Catholic Church is doing well. The Catholic convert boom is real, but a troubling pattern is emerging. Now, I write little notes next to my articles when I read them ahead, and I check them out. And I read this one ahead, and the caption I wrote for this story, this Daily Wire story, was, "You've got to be shitting me." Because I read the article, and as I'm scrolling through the article, I went, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Let the problem be like, you know what? Here's a rational one. Here's okay. If the article would have said a lot of people are joining Catholicism, but they still haven't resolved a lot of the child abuse stuff from the early 2000s, it may still be an issue. I would go, you know what? That is absolutely fair to worry about. That is a fair criticism of the church, 100%. And I'm scrolling through the article and I'm going, don't. The Catholic convert boom is real, but a troubling pattern is emerging. Oh, I'm not opening it yet. Sorry. I'm going to let you guys guess what the troubling pattern is. Some of you have already guessed what the troubling pattern is, but we're going to wait until later to give you the answer. It's coming up later in the show. As T. Jeff on YouTube says, smash that like button. Wait, he says like that smash button. Oh, no. You did it wrong. There's no smash button. Don't like the smash button. Smash the like button. By the way, thank you to the Rumble crowd, our primary audience. You guys got us on the front page yesterday. We were on the front page featured in the podcast section. I appreciate that. The like button does work. You guys did great with it too. Let's get to 100 likes before 7 o'clock. And let's kick it in the ass. Rumble rants and subscription wise, I think you guys are probably getting a 5-hour show today. You're probably getting till 11 because we're 9 memberships away from 500. So we're kind of in that spot where we've been over 500 and then overnight you get the expirations. And so I think I might be doing 11 o'clock shows until Thursday because of where we're at membership-wise. So keep gifting those. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants to donate to this listener-supported show. We have been not only knocking out goals in the morning, but we've been doing it without rally segments. It means I have a real show. It makes me feel really good. The evening show missed again. They're just having a hell of a time, but I'm not worried about it. We're going to save that overage for a couple reasons. I'm already probably going till 11 because of the memberships, knock wood. But that overage we're going to use as a Oz bonus opportunity on tomorrow's show. So we're gonna save it for that. Or how about this? The evening show can pick up their own damn overage. You guys don't have to be responsible for them. $2 from Bowls Deep says it's like 3-Eye Atlas. Anthony Cumia. I don't know what 3-Eye Atlas is. That a pedophilia reference? I don't know. It's like now when it's anything Cumia related online, all it is just pedophilia stuff. So if I don't know what it means, I just assume it's pedo. Dorkness Rising says you're not tagging the news tag. What? What do you mean? What did I do? What do you mean? I don't understand. Oh, wow. Bigot on Socialist Media says, I can already see this show on the front page under podcasts. Wow. Let's go see if we are. podcasts. There we are, front page of Rumble. Hold on, let me get my snipping tool out. I'm snip sniping. We're number 3 in podcast this morning. Very good. Guys, keep it up. Hit like, hit subscribe, get more people in here. Us and Bubba. We are on there with Bubba the Love Sponge. I'm saving that and I'm posting it. Hold on just a minute. Front page Rumble. And we're tweeting that out. That should make a lot of people very happy. And a lot of people will be very angry. I can elicit anger with a happy tweet. It's a rare skill. Thank you guys for sharing that on Twitter. I appreciate that. Iceman for sharing the show. That's big. That share button is as big as that like button. Front page of Rumble again. Minutes into the show. Wow. I'm going to say thank you. I'm going to kiss some Rumble ass real quick. Thank you, Rumble Video and Chris Pavlovsky, the CEO. Front page Rumble. There we go. And post. All right. Thank you very, very much, guys. Now let's, hey. Enough sucking each other's dicks, gentlemen. Let's do a great show. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Thank you. Fuck you, Bubba, you piece of shit, says Darkness Rising. That's not holy Jesus. What did Bubba do? The hell did Bubba do to deserve such vitriol? Welcome, guys. As you can tell, it's going very well today. I appreciate it. Chip Galloway says, you're tagging the CEO? Yes, I'm tagging the CEO. Chip Galloway, that is what we call in the business kissing ass. It's very important. You got to smooch a little hinder. Beggars can't be choosy. You can't be too proud. We're thanking the CEO of the company. They put us on the front page yesterday. I smooched his ass. They put us on the front page again today. We smooched the ass. It's an old basketball rule, Chip. Shoot till you miss. Or in this case, smooch till you miss. Historically White says, don't tag the CEO, retard. You always thank the CEO. You always thank the CEO. You thank your boss. I thank me every day. I'm like, God, Aaron, you're a swell guy for giving me a gig. I go, hey, no problem. Figure out why that evening show's failing, you stupid cunt. My boss yells at me. It's bad for morale, but we make it work. Thank you guys very much. Again, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's have a great day today. I'm excited. You should be excited. For God's sake, Jesse Ventura is back, and there's Boomer Slop on Fox News. People were asking me last night already, you got to get to the spring break thing that Fox News did. Dude, it's viral. And, sometimes I'll fall for Boomer Slop, and people will shit on me. They're like, hey, Boomer Slop, this is Goy Slop. Okay, let's be honest. It's Sam Show yelling at me. But they'll say, oh, this is Boomer Slop. This is Goy Slop. What are you doing? And then my audience falls for the biggest Boomer Goy Slop I've ever seen, which is they go find whores at spring break and ask them political questions. They go, hey, what are you here to do? I'm here to get drunk and get pussy. All right, can you name me 7 Supreme Court justices? It's like, that question answers itself. Of course he can't. He'll say Judge Judy. So, I always thought that doing that was low-hanging fruit, but now everybody loves it. They think it's great. Who's that stupid gun lady, Bennett? Is it Caitlin Bennett? Caitlin Bennett does that, and people hate Caitlin Bennett, which is good because she's dumb. But it's then Fox News does it I think it was on the Waters show, Waters World. Or it could be Waters Word after I've screwed up Wally's name so many times. So we got that one coming up for you today. Candace Owens went after Nick Shirley. I'm so excited. I've been going after Nick Shirley for a long time because he's clearly a psyop. And a lot of people can't see through it. And so the good news is a very popular media figure is already calling him out as a psyop. The bad news is it's Candace Owens. But you take what you can get. I wanted to point this one out real quick before we get to the return of Jesse Ventura on Piers Morgan. Squirrels are vaping e-cigarettes in parks across the country now. This is There's one in New York City. There's one in South London. And so for the media, that's enough to declare it a scourge. That's the word they're using, scourge. Kind of funny, though. Like, look, look at that. You ever seen a squirrel vape? That's hysterical. He's also they get so fucked up on the vapes. Look at this. They sodomize themselves with deck screws. That's no good, guys. That I can tell you right now, that's not going to be a happy ending. Keep that bushy tail down, homeboy. But they're finding these vapes, and they're sucking on them because they think they're fruit. So a squirrel will run around, a park or whatever, find crumbs of food people leave behind, and they'll do that cute thing where they take their little squirrel hands and they eat like I do. But now I guess they're finding vapes, and because of the smell of the vapes, they'll start hitting them. And then, I don't know, playing Pokemon Go. I don't know what you do after you vape. You twitch incessantly like a retard. I don't know what you do. But look at that. Look, that's 2 photos now of squirrels vaping. Clearly, it means that there's an epidemic. We have to have a little squirrel lockdown. See, now this is what we call an old fag in the squirrel community. He's not vaping. He's still eating acorns. Nobody, he's been away for a long time. Nobody went up there and told him they don't do acorns anymore. They hit vapes. But those are, okay, so we have three pictures. One is a squirrel eating an acorn. And then we've got 2 squirrels vaping, one in New York, one in Britain. So that clearly means that squirrel vaping is an epidemic. But who's just leaving these things around? Do people do that? I've never vaped. Well, no, that's not true. I hit a weed vape once outside a Vikings game. Bro, I'm so edgy. So I was in my 20s. Whatever. But I don't know. Do people really just use vapes and then just chuck them? They just throw. How much does a vape cost? This is my boomer moment. I don't know anything about vapes, but you vape them. They're empty. You shake them like an asshole, and then you go and you just throw them. Great. Now you're killing squirrels. You happy? Or giving them a hell of a buzz. Who knows? Maybe that squirrel's the most productive he's ever been after he hit that vape. I guess we don't know. There's another thing we can study. Throw taxpayer money on it. We'll be fine. Have a Somali do it. Easy enough. All right, let's go say hi to you guys, and then we're off with the Jesse Ventura stuff and everything else. By the way, Landers says the CEO of Rumble loves Jews. You better hope he doesn't watch. Oh, then we love Jews. Jews are amazing. Jews are my favorite, right? Sam Show, Bapa Shab, let the CEO of Rumble know in the chat right now, Jews are our favorite. There's nobody better than Jews. In fact, we're just trying to do our best to emulate Jews on this program. So I'm going to complain for the next 4 hours. Waylon with $2 says, Aaron, it's 5 a.m. Front page of Rumble. Nice. Thank you. $1 from Silverwolf says, if I was a CEO, I'd kick you off my platform for making my notification go off at 6:10 in the morning. Ooh, that's probably not a good idea. Good point. $1 from Veldrain says, Sean Hannity was seen chasing down a squirrel to get his vape back. Hey, deep cut. I like that one. You remember when Hannity was vaping on air and then they said, Sean, you're back. Rips off his glasses, fucking chucks the vape. He threw that vape so hard, I think he hit a secretary right in the eyeball. Thank you very much to Balls Deep for gifting a membership. Nice. And we've also got Waylon gifting a membership. Mike Go gifting a membership. Hey, guys. 3 more of those, and you guys have got yourselves a golden shower. I'd love to have that party today. Keep gifting those memberships. Great start today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Bapa Shab says, oh my, I can't get enough of those funny little fellas. Thank you, Bapa Shab, for telling Chris Pavlovsky that we love Jews here. That's so nice. If I can get Bapa Shab to play along, I think we've really got a shot of fitting in here. Steel Toe is kind of like Jews. We've been wandering around in obscurity for 40 years, just finally looking for our home. And maybe we've found it here on Rumble. Maybe to get them to like us even more, we'll push a Palestinian channel out of the way to make way for ourselves. That could work. Come on, guys. Let's make a go of it. Maybe we're like Rick and the survivors in The Walking Dead, just going place to place, fucking shit up. Hopefully we can find a home somewhere. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, Aaron, stop being a fucking idiot. Thanks, Dad. Squirrel anxiety is normally here when they hit a strawberry kiwi. Oh my God, wait a minute. He goes, what he's doing is, it took me a second to catch on. Squirrel anxiety is normally here. When they hit a strawberry kiwi vape, squirrel anxiety can go to here. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. T. Thompson says Rumble was promised to us 3,000 years ago. Yes, exactly. We're just looking for a home. Toanism. $1 from Silverwolf says, I'm outside loading up my truck this morning. It's a cool but warmer, damp morning, like an early November morning. If only there was a song about 30 points for this to fit the mood. Oh, well. No, we're not doing that. Someone would have to give us 10 memberships to get a 30-point buck play. I'm not doing it. Waylon with $3. Thank you, Waylon. He says, just wanted to say your head looks extra large and in charge. You wear it nicely. That's a compliment. $1 from Veldrain. Thank you very much. He just says, Jews rock. Look at this. Everybody loves Jews this morning. I think this is so nice. Tell Chris Pavlovsky and everyone at Rumble. We absolutely love. Do we say the Jews? Like when we like Jews, do we say Jews or the Jews? I don't think we're supposed to say the Jews anymore, guys. So as long as we're still on the front page, no more the Jews. I think they like to be called Jews. You know what? We should play a theme song. I think it's only right that we play a theme to welcome ourselves to our new home at Rumble. I think we should play a little a new theme song that, in my opinion, ingratiates ourselves to our new audience. Here you go. Papa, you'll like this. Everybody. Everybody together, ready? Rock. He got kids to do this. Dude, they let Sam Hyde and Nick Rochford do a show on Adult Swim. How different the world could have been if they would have just let him cook. If they just would have let World Peace cook on Cartoon Network, how great that could have been. Like, do you remember this? I think this was an unaired sketch. This was a sketch the $1 Million Extreme guys tried to run on World Peace, again, on Adult Swim, and it didn't get aired.
Oh, yeah. How you doing there, Skeeter? Listen up and listen good. Since the beginning of recorded history, the white man's been coming up with technologies, cultures, civilizations worth keeping, worth saving, worth giving a damn about.
So it's a white man rolling a boulder up a hill.
Thank you, white man, for inventing the computer, the microwave, medicine, electricity, sanitation, theory of evolution, the radio, the pencil, Western law, cotton candy, freedom of speech, the sewing machine, discovery of DNA, the atom, discovery of the cell, the camera, Christless, and we was king.
This work hangs.
Did he say we was kangs at the end? Hold on. I've always missed that part.
And we was king.
And we was king. Can't imagine why they wouldn't let them air this. This is so brilliant.
Thank you, white people. Thank you for creating a society where people don't shit in the street or beat their kids all day. And thank you for letting us use your pristine, clean emergency rooms. And thank you for all the free money. Oh, and by the way, did you know I'm 1/8 Hopi Indian?
Hey, let me ask you something, guys. would you be okay with your tax dollars going to some of the places they're going if it came with a thank you? Like, would that help at all? I'm not saying would you be okay with it, but would it lessen the blow if maybe you got a handwritten letter from like poor people or minorities every quarter? You know, like, here's what I'm doing in school. Thank you so much.
I don't give a fuck about that.
It just skips over Asian people. That's fantastic.
Excuse me, mister. Yoo-hoo. Hi. Thanks for giving women the vote.
Oh, no. The boulder went down the hill when the woman got to vote. Oh, no.
What happened to your boulder, Goy?
I don't know. I wasn't looking. Next thing I knew, boulder's gone. I guess I'm a stupid goy. You're white.
Again, I just ask, how different would the world be if Adult Swim would have just let those guys cook? Just let them just see where the show was going to go. That's all. Los Federales with $1 says, I just wanted to get this off my chest. I'm a black Puerto Rican Jew. That's the second day in a row you've told us. I think we know. I hate blacks, Jews, and Latinos. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Balls Deep with $1 says, Hebrew, me too. That's our new campaign. Our new campaign is called Hebrew Me Too. Silverwolf with $1 says, dude, they let Andrew WK around kids and explosives on Cartoon Network. The execs there on some good shit back then. Yeah, but it was just one fuckhead. What was his name? What was the guy? Tim Heidecker was the guy who I'm sorry, Brett Gelman. Brett Gelman was the guy who bitched and complained because he didn't get his shows picked up at Cartoon Network. And World Peace was getting like 1 million viewers every show, which is great for a cable network putting on like a 20-minute show. So Brett Gelman got pissy and he like pumped up all this Reddit material and all these articles from this guy named Joel Bernstein, you know, saying, oh, it's a neo-Nazi show and there's neo-Nazi coding in it. And I'm like, it's not subliminal. You have a song called Jews Rock. And then Cartoon Network got cold feet and they canceled the show. And not only canceled the show, Sam Hyde was basically blacklisted. So, yeah, it would have been great if they would have let those guys cook. Stank Cheese says, I had an argument with my friend last night because he said he never pays his credit card debt off in full. He said it's always good to have a little bit of debt. Not necessarily. Your credit score is based on available credit. Well, that's one. I'm sorry. It's one of many factors. If you pay your bills on time. Like, I've had credit history since I was 17. I've never had a late bill. Never missed a payment on anything. Available credit. You're not going to get penalized for taking out a credit card and never using it. As a matter of fact, my dad, when we would go to Timberwolves games, would always sign up for the free Timberwolves credit cards, and he'd always get one, and he'd just keep it up in his bedroom or in his sports room on display. He'd never use the fucking thing, but on his credit report, it would say he's got another, I don't know, $15,000, $20,000 worth of credit. So that. I'm not going to say it's a myth. I'm not educated enough to know if it's a myth, but I know that having like $500 in credit card debt is not going to make a huge difference between that and having zero. As a matter of fact, having the extra $500 might help you. That's why a lot of people, when they have certain loans, they won't close the account after they pay off the loan. They'll try to find a way to keep the loan alive because it'll be available credit. Stank Cheese says, but he just paid his full credit card debt off this morning. I'm so proud of him. He created Jewish tears. Oh, good for him. Good for him. Dave Ramsey is going to throw him a party. Miss Tay says, if they wrote us a letter, absolutely. It's better than getting fucked with no thanks. Really? So if you, wait a minute. So if you got a thank you letter from a welfare recipient, it would help. How about if it came from a Somali daycare owner? Feldrain with $1 says, thank you, Americans, for your tax dollars and getting me out of Haiti. P.S. Sorry about your cat. Yeah, that's true. That would be nice, too, if they apologize. And look, you wouldn't have to apologize to me about the cat. I wouldn't care that you ate it. Mountain Jews says, fuck credit score is when our government has the worst fucking credit score. I think what is the United States at? Are we at AA? We used to be at AAA. What is the U.S. Credit rating? As of mid-2025, we've been downgraded from our top-tier AAA status, largely due to high rising debt levels and political brinksmanship regarding the debt ceiling. Moody's rated us AA1, while Fitch and S&P have rated it AA+. These ratings reflect fiscal concerns. Now, there's two ways to handle the $39 trillion in debt. You can grow your way out of it. A lot of people think like, oh, we have to get our $39 trillion in debt down to zero. Never going to happen. Never going to happen. But you can grow out of it because it's about debt to income ratio. It's about debt to GDP. Now, debt to GDP right now, we're butt fucked because we're like $39 trillion in debt. And I think our GDP is $25 trillion U.S. GDP. Oh, 30.5 trillion. Okay. So you can grow your way out of it. But seeing as our debt is growing at 12, 15 trillion a year, if you're, or I'm sorry, $1.5 trillion a year, 3%. So if your debt's growing at 3% and your economy's growing at 0.7%, which is what our last growth thing was, your debt is outpacing your growth. So we're not growing our way out of our debt. If we just got our deficit down to zero, if we could just cut some spending, raise some taxes on some billionaires, not even millionaires, but billionaires, if we could raise a little revenue, cut a lot of spending, my God, I mean, you could grow your way out of this over time. But we're not taking any of those steps at all. We got a very busy chat today. Let me try and keep up with it. Thank you guys for the 1s and 2s and the gifted memberships. I appreciate it. Amazing stuff. Coltrane says, I've got an 820. Took years to correct it after some dumb shit as a young adult. We've all been there. We've all been there. Mine was down to 7. I think my credit score got down to like 705 at one point. And now it's back up over 800 because when I was younger, I mean, this isn't recently. I mean, this was like in my mid-20s. My mid-20s, I would do dumb shit. And I think it got down to like 705, maybe even touched the 6s for a minute. But by the time I bought my first house, it was back up to like 790, 770, 790 something. And then by the time I bought this house, I was at like 805, 803, whatever. So it's important. If there's one thing you can teach your kids, have good credit. If you have good credit, you got a leg up. Ablo Pacheco says, I had an American Airlines credit card and closed the account, and they closed my account after a year for inactivity. That killed my credit score. Yeah, you could probably use it once in a while, I guess, to keep the thing open. Silverwolf says, I got $15,000 in credit card debt. When they call me, I say I can't pay it back yet. Tomorrow, I will buy a new dining room set. There you go. Oh, boy. Great news nobody ever talked about. Coltrane's got a good link. All right. God, I'm way behind in the chat. You guys are chatty Cathys today. I love it. Keep it up. Miss Tay says, also don't marry whores. Yeah, marrying whores can be bad for your financial health, too. Of course, not everybody follows the rules. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and keep gifting those memberships. We've had 3 come in today, correct? So I got to update that. 6 memberships away from 500. Thank you guys so much. All right, what did Coltrane send us? The Treasury just declared the U.S. insolvent. That's not good news. What are you doing? And the media missed it. This is terrible news. The U.S. government is insolvent. That's not hyperbole. It's the conclusion drawn directly from the Treasury Department's own consolidated financial statements for fiscal year 2025, released last week to near total media silence. Well, they don't want to bum us out. The numbers, $6.06 trillion in total assets against $47.78 trillion in total liabilities as of September 30th, 2025. We owe people $47 trillion. If we sold all the shit the United States of America has, we'd get $6.06 trillion. Good thing we can still steal tax money from everybody to keep the gimmick running. That's the nice thing about the American Ponzi scheme is as long as we keep paying our taxes, the whole thing can comedically and falsely stay afloat. What do you think Social Security's for? It's an insurance policy. You know what we've been doing with Social Security since they started that trust fund back in the Reagan days? We've been raiding it to kill brown people. Yay. Chevrolet JB says, never had a credit card and have the same credit score as Aaron. Didn't think that would be the case. I mean, you can't get a lot higher than 805, I think, at this point. I haven't checked in a long time. What is the highest credit score you can have? Is it like 820? 850. How the fuck do you do that? Like, don't owe anything, no car payments, no credit card payments, no nothing. Own a house. 850. Son of a bitch. If you got an 850, congratulations. They should send you something in the mail if you got an 850. Coltrane says that's not even factoring in liabilities like Medicare and Social Security. In fairness, on Social Security, a lot of people don't understand how that works. We have a trust fund that is going to have money in it until about 2035. And depending on how many boomers die between then and now, it might be a little longer. They've pushed off the Social Security trust fund thing for quite some time. And Social Security works like this. The trust fund is the overage. It's the surplus that we've run since its inception. The problem is we've been borrowing. I think we owe $10 trillion. You know the $37 trillion in debt we have? $10 trillion is what's called intragovernmental debt, meaning almost 1/3, about 27% of America's debt is owed to America. Don't you love how numbers work? Don't you love finance? Over a quarter of America's debt we owe to checks, notes, America. That's because we raided and pilfered from the Social Security Trust Fund to bomb people and overthrow Saddam Hussein and the Taliban, only for them to take power again in 20 years. So we also owe about 10. It's split up pretty evenly. You got about 10 trillion in intragovernmental debt. You've got about 10 trillion to the Federal Reserve. You've got about 10 trillion in bonds, in treasury bonds. That's just people buying up American debt. And then $3 to $4 trillion of it is foreign held. Most of it by Japan, the next most by China. And then a bunch of other countries own our debt. So we could solve 2/3 of our debt problem by rolling up tanks on the Federal Reserve and shutting them down and just telling ourselves we're not going to pay ourselves back. That's it. You could solve 2/3 of our debt by just killing the bankers and just telling seniors, you guys could die quicker and we could solve this thing. Mountain Jews says we just need a revolution. I mean, that's one way to pay it back. Hulkamasha Baby says 850 is impossible. I have an 825 to 830, and literally if I spend $200 on my credit card, it'll drop a couple of points just because my debt went up. Yeah. Hobo says my credit score stinks. Dude, it's so, I shouldn't say it's so easy to get it up, but there are little things you can do to pump it up immediately, and then long-term habits you can form to get it. Look, I'm not going to be Dave Ramsey. I don't fucking know your life, but there's things you can do. Ablo Pacheco says, I propose we initiate a debt jubilee for the debt that we owe to ourselves. That would only put us around $6 trillion in the hole instead of the roughly $50 trillion that we currently have. Yeah, how about a bake sale? How about an American bake sale and we kill it that way. That could work. Matt C. says, this show has now become white people comparing credit scores. You know what? We do have to get off of it. We got a lot of stuff to talk about today. No Johnny today. Gift memberships and do all kinds of donation stuff if you like that, and spite donate if you hate it. Ghislaine Ayers says, why's Aaron's eyes look so funny today? You got to catch the beginning of the show. I told you, I've been smoking infinite amounts of crack cocaine. Nobody ever believes me. Redbird with $2. Thank you very much. He says they finished the fuck out of your credit score for not having any debt at all. It's bullshit. It's almost like a gimmick. The cleaner says, yay, Aaron fired Johnny. I did not fire Johnny. Johnny sent me a text this morning. I'll read it to you. Oh, I'm reading text. I feel like Keanu. Johnny said, my internet is out. Don't know why, but I won't be on this morning unless it pops back on soon. I switched to T-Mobile Fiber, and I love it. It saves me so much time. Trucker 18-Wheeler says, Dave Ramsey doesn't believe in credit scores. Am I? Because I know a lot of people like him, but am I the only guy who finds Dave Ramsey to be kind of oversimplistic and retarded? Like, he's your boomer parents. Like, Dave Ramsey's solution to everything is just, well, why don't you live in a house that has a mortgage of $500? Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Dave. I totally screwed the pooch on that one. I wasn't thinking. Why don't you buy a car that costs $1,500 and just pay cash for the $1,500 car? I don't understand. Yeah, Dave, I make $35,000 a year, and I'm about to get kicked out of my apartment. Well, why don't you just pay your rent? Well, my health insurance costs $450 a month, and my groceries cost about $380 a month for a single person. Well, that's your problem right there. You should be eating oats. Why aren't you eating oats? Oats are a great source of protein. Oats will keep you full, too. They'll keep your belly feeling full. Are you eating enough? You should be eating oatmeal for every meal. And as far as insurance goes, I know a doctor who will barter with you. All you got to do is bring him frogs. I don't know why. But if you bring your doctor frogs, he'll treat anything you got. He uses leeches. So you're just not trying hard enough. That's the problem. Mountain Jew says, why don't Dave Ramsey just load his pistol and shoot? Whoa, 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 whoa. He doesn't have to do that. Landers says Dave is an idiot stuck on boomer retardation. He doesn't know dick about the economy. Yeah, he is like, well, seeing as a loaf of bread costs 47 cents, I don't really understand how you're spending $380 a month on groceries. So that we can cut down right now. And again, you're saying that, yeah, that mortgage is just too high. What'd you say it was? $1,300 a month? Oh, my God. Yeah, we got to find you a hovel for about $250. We can solve it there. Mountain Jew says, Aaron knows too many internet people. No, the problem is, I used to listen to Dave Ramsey on my way in to the station because on some stations he'd be on overnight. So he would be on when I was going in to start the morning show. That's how I found out about Dave Ramsey. Hobo Chili Recipe says, Aaron, then you are perpetually filling your belly with oats. Let's not. In the interest of this isn't about me. This isn't about me. We shouldn't. You know what? This was a mistake. This was a mistake to do an oats reference on the show. All right, somebody sent this clip in. Let's take a look. The dictator follows the eccentric and oppressive admiral. All right.
Disclosure, I have to say, I hate Arabs.
Well, that's fine, because I'm not an Arab.
Well, you're all Arabs to me. The blacks, the Jews, those blue tree-hugging queers in Avatar. In fact, anyone from outside of America is technically an Arab.
Now, I don't think I've watched The Dictator start to finish. Is that Ben Kingsley? Did Sacha Baron Cohen get Ben Kingsley to do The Dictator? What kind of like pedo blackmail did they have on him to do this piece of shit?
Listen, while you're here, I highly recommend a visit to the Empire State Building before you or one of your sand monkey cousins takes it down.
That was not. Is Ben Kingsley in The Dictator? He plays the role of Tamir, the treacherous and corrupt uncle to Sacha Baron Cohen's character, Admiral General Aladdin. Fuck, Ben Kingsley did some weird shit. Dude, he was in Iron Man 3. And he was playing the, what was he called? He was he had that Baptist preacher accent, the head of the Ten Rings, the Mandarin. And he was so, like, the character was so badass. And you're like, oh my God, Robert Downey Jr. is going to square off against Sir Ben Kingsley. This is going to be a fucking awesome movie. And then it turns out it was all just a goof. That pissed me off. I hate Iron Man 3 to this day. More than an adult male should for a comic book movie, I'll admit it. Maybe they'll let me into Comicsgate if I'm pathetic enough. But like that whole Ben Kingsley switcheroo thing, hate it. Hate it. Red Fox Mad says, Aaron, play some Dave Ramsey clips on the show. His ideas are crazy. If you guys, if I would have known we were going to get to this today, I would have pulled up a few. If you guys have some, send them in. Please and thank you. Silverwolf says $3.50 a month for groceries. Dude, I barely spend $1.50 a month, and that's if I splurge. I usually spend, and like I go to Aldi, and I'll spend probably about $80-$90 for a weekend, and then another $30-$40 for a week is usually about it. I mean, I feel like I'm working on a budget. Other people who have 3 kids, I don't know. I feel like they could spend a lot more than that. The Mandarin killed Iron Man 3. Yeah, I agree. And I love, dude, Ben Kingsley is awesome. He's fantastic. Mike Erb says he spends $200 a week on groceries. Look at us talking about the economy, being in tune with everyone's emotions and shit. This show's getting very femmy. It's getting Oba-femmy today. Oba. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and let's get a bunch of money coming into the show today. That always makes me feel good. If we don't make any money, I didn't do a good show. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Thank you for the front page on Rumble. 500 of you checking it out. Let's get our numbers up today. We need to do well. That evening show is not carrying water. We need to do well today. And we are off to an amazing start. Hey, guys, Jesse Ventura's back. One of our favorites. Former Governor Jesse Ventura. He was on my favorite show yesterday. I love watching Piers Morgan. Dave Smith absolutely murdered Adam Sosnick, Patrick Bet-David's coon boy. And then later in the show, after a Bill O'Reilly interview that, I like Bill, but fuck, Bill's old. Jesse Ventura came on, and Jesse, in fine Jesse fashion, was just talking a whole bunch of shit. He accused Donald Trump of doing a blade job in Butler, Pennsylvania. I thought that was hilarious. He said that, what was the thing he said? He goes, yeah, ICE went in, the Gestapo, I like to call them. The Gestapo went in and they used chemical weapons on the people in my old high school. Yeah, I was in Vietnam, and if we would have used chemical weapons, that would have been against the Geneva Convention. You can't use them in the jungle, Piers, but you can use them on your own people. They ought to be war criminals. Jesse thinks that tear gas is mustard gas. It's, if you're a Minnesotan, you understand better than the rest of the country. Jesse goes off. Everyone wants to hold Jesse accountable for every word he says. The thing is, some people are built different, okay? And this sounds like a Minnesota cop-out because I still like Jesse. You can't hold Jesse accountable for all of his words, just some of them. If you're listening to Jesse and you're like, that sounds full of shit, he's probably being full of shit, in fairness. But he was on Piers Morgan, and boy, did they let Jesse Ventura cook. He is not a fan of Donald Trump. Let's check out clip 1 from Jesse on Piers Morgan.
That simply I was doing my job. I was doing what I was asked to do at the WWE. Trump being a Hall of Famer is a tragedy. This guy has never been in the ring. I got a good friend, Ken Patera, Olympian, first man to overhead press 500 pounds, 25 years in the wrestling business. Kenny Patera is not in the Hall of Fame. Donald Trump.
That's because Ken Patera was a big fucking dummy. Watch Ken Patera cut a promo. Oh, my God. Had people switching over to the NWA.
Does not belong in the Wrestling Hall of Fame. He never earned it. You know,
bro, Donald Trump hosted a couple of WrestleManias, helped Vince out early on. And then also, like, WrestleMania 23 was like one of the biggest WrestleManias ever because Donald Trump was involved. So, like, I may not be a Trump guy right now, but he's contributed a lot to the WWE. Shit, isn't Drew Carey in the Hall of Fame? They have a celebrity wing of the WWE Hall of Fame. It's when Jesse doesn't like someone, though, like they don't deserve. George Washington. George Washington doesn't deserve anything. Why is he on the dollar bill? He didn't win as an independent as governor of Minnesota. I did. Like George Washington was a slave owner. All of a sudden you like slaves now? Do you want me to get you a black boy to clean your kitchen? Is that what you want? Because I can do it. I have that kind of power. I was a governor. But George Washington wasn't shit. You find out like George Washington like passed his great-great-great-great-grandfather up for a promotion back in like 1792.
You know what I had to do to get in the Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame?
I had to suck Nick Bockwinkel's cock and drain his balls. That's what I had to do to get in the Hall of Fame.
Uh-oh. This bit could go on for a long time. I know a lot of old wrestling names.
In the Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Hold on.
You know what I had to do to get in the Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame?
I had to finger Bobo Brazil's wife. And her undercarriage smelled like Mae Young's, and she used to stuff her girdle with sardines.
Stole that joke from Michael Hayes.
He never earned it. You know what I had to do to get in the Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame?
I had to lick Eddie Graham's taint.
Wait, is Eddie Graham a megachurch pastor, or was he? No, he was part of the Graham family. I almost fucked that one up. Two repetitions in.
Earned it. You know what I had to do to get in the Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame?
I had to walk through the airport naked wearing Hawk and Animals Road Warrior makeup on my scrotum. This is not a joke, Piers. What did Donald Trump do, rape kids?
At one point in my career, I wrestled 63 consecutive nights in a row. That's how you get in the Hall of Fame.
Want to know how you piss Jesse Ventura off? You go, yeah, I heard Hulk Hogan wrestled 66.
Hulk Hogan stooged me out when I was trying to unionize the boys.
When I was referring to putting a wrestler in the White House, I was talking about me, not him.
Really? That was a bit ambiguous.
Yeah, why the fuck you think Jesse? Because they played a clip of him going, maybe we need a wrestler in the White House in 2008. Because, like, ever since Jesse stopped being governor, all he did was tease that he was going to run for shit. So, just so full of shit. And, yeah, he said, maybe we need a wrestler in the White House in 2008. And there's like, oh, were you talking about Donald Trump? Fuck no, he's talking about me. When is Jesse Ventura ever giving someone else credit?
Absolutely. I was the former governor of Minnesota. I'm the only real former wrestler. I don't include him. He's only in the Hall of Fame because he stopped an investigation against Vince McMahon, a sexual stuff.
Whoa! We're not going to investigate Vince McMahon anymore. We're going to treat him like Epstein. He's innocent.
Thank you, Donald. I appreciate you letting me off the hook for shitting on that girl's face.
I think that's what Jesse's talking about. It's true, though. They did kill that investigation into Vince McMahon. You do now. You wonder why. Do we have the Jesse Ventura blade job comment from yesterday's Piers Morgan? Yeah, this one is wild. Jesse accused Donald of maybe not getting shot in Butler, Pennsylvania.
When he got shot, Jesse, to be fair to Trump.
Wait a minute, Piers.
To be fair to Trump, when he got shot,
I'm going to tell you.
When he got shot, he got back up and said, fight.
Oh, yeah, right. You ever hear of a blade job?
I watch Dusty Rhodes blade like that all the time. He never got shot. Unless Sapphire was squirting on him, which I told him was mostly piss. Skein glands be damned is what I always said.
Anyway,
A blade? What, you think he was fake?
Anyway, I don't know. Where's his scar today?
Somebody died literally sitting behind him.
I don't know. Come on, Piers.
Well, you can't just say somebody died right behind him, Jesse. Come on. Shit. I'm on a roll, you stupid bitch. You limey twat, leave me alone. So Jesse came back yesterday. Jesse was on Piers Morgan. He's the best. I can never disavow Jesse Ventura. He's too good. He's too awesome. He's been too much a part of my life, man, as a Minnesotan. I can't. Yeah, Bapa Shab says based. Dude, saying the president didn't get shot and then poo-pooing the guy who got his head blown off behind him, that is pretty based. On a wall says, he's getting Alex Jones. No, I mean, Jesse was Alex Jonesing with Alex Jones. I mean, he's been in the conspiracy. I mean, shit, if you remember, Jesse Ventura had a show called Conspiracy Theories with Jesse Ventura. I'm going to Plum Island. It's a government research center. Why won't they let me in? Because it's a fucking government research center. I'm here at Toys R Us at 2 a.m. Why won't they let me through the doors? What are they trying to hide? Are they raping kids at Toys R Us? I mean, yeah, probably, but it's also because they're closed. I mean, that's possible. Matt C says, too many years in the Baja. Yeah. Matt C also says, Jesse, you can't just come on that. Right, that's what I mean. It's like, come on, Jesse, a guy behind him was murdered. Come on. No, you can't. Where's this guy? That guy's dead? Really? Prove it to me. You ever hear of a blade job? They also like to say Owen Hart and Chris Benoit are dead. Jesse, they are. Yeah, that's what they say in the stories. I was always told if it happens in the ring, you shouldn't believe it. It's a work. Yeah, well, Chris Benoit murdered his family at their house. Oh, come on. No, Jesse, really, he strangled his son to death and then hung himself with a weight machine. Come on. Jesse would be terrible in jury duty. He wouldn't believe anything. Jesse, they found the gun in the guy's suitcase with his fingerprints, gun residue on his hands, and the woman's blood on his shirt. What do you have to say to that? Come on. What? There's got to be more than that. I don't know, man. I still want him back on every show there is. Sergeant Holka with $1 says, Plum Island Animal Disease Research Center. Sounds charming. Yeah, sounds like a great place to vacation. Riding Dirty Llama says, I miss Toys R Us. I have a very sad Toys R Us story. I was molested. No, I'm just kidding. I have a sad Toys R Us story. So Macy's bought Toys R Us, and now inside of Macy's stores, they have little Toys R Us sections. They have Jeffrey the Giraffe, the logo, the whole thing. It's kind of sad to see what it's become. But, however, the Macy's in St. Cloud is closing. It's been closing for months now. They're having their big closeout sale. They're starting to put, the shelves and the furniture out. That's how close they are. Well, I'm thinking this was an inside job because my kids really wanted the Jeffrey Giraffe bench. And so we went up, one of the first days they had the closing sale, I went up and I said, hey, how much for us to take home the Jeffrey Giraffe bench? And they said, well, we can't sell it to you. But if you fill out this piece of paper, corporate will contact you and you can maybe work something out. It's part of the closeout sale. So I filled out a piece of paper. I turned it in, never heard a word. So whenever we go to the mall, every couple of weeks, we'll go to the mall and the kids will want to go to Macy's because they want to see if the Jeffrey Giraffe bench is still there. And up until last weekend, it was. We went on Sunday, I think Sunday. We went to the mall and we went to Macy's, and they had the shelves, they had the furniture, the chairs out, everything. Makeup and perfume counter pretty much empty. And we went to the Toys R Us section, and sure as shit,
Jeffrey the Giraffe Bench was gone. I think it was nepotism. I think it was an inside job. I think somebody on the inside at Macy's got the inside track out on us on the Jeffrey the Giraffe Bench, and I didn't get it. They kids wanted to put it at the cabin and have him be like the mascot out at the cabin. Little bastards. Not my kids. Macy's. Feldrain with $1 says, Jesse says, the glove don't fit, so that means he didn't do it. Yeah, see, that's not the rhyme they're using, but oh well. Thank you, Feldrain, for the $1. Hooters Girl says, Jesse is your best impression by far. Well, then it should make more money. That impression. I'm sorry. No, you guys have been doing great in the mornings. I'm sore at the evening show. This has nothing to do with you guys. CNP says that voice is giving me the ick like crazy. You're saying you wouldn't want Jesse Ventura to sexy talk you? You wouldn't want Jesse to go, you know what I'd like to see is I'd like to see you take off your blouse so I can see your titties bounce. That's what I'd like to see. You should take off your undergarments so I can see that beautiful pussy of yours. You're right. Every time I see the silhouette of your nude figure, I get a rock-hard erection. Yeah, you bet. You want to see? Come on. That's a woman goes, no, Jesse, I don't want to see your erect penis. Come on. I bet you want to. I bet you just don't want to say it out loud. Go ahead, whisper it to me. I'll whisper sweet nothings into your ear. I'd really like to come on your back from behind. Well, no, Jesse, that's not as sexy as you think it is. Jess. Then why are you giggling? Coltrane with $1 says Aaron's best impression is Gilbert Gottfried and then Bill Cosby. But my favorite is Gilbert. That's 3 people you wouldn't want sexy talking you. Sergeant Hulka says Aaron's Mad Dog Russo is his best impression. Wow, now there's an argument going on in the chat as to what the best impression is. Brittany Boo says, I like his Mike Lindell. The segment that got him My Pillow fired was funny. Yeah, your goal is higher because My Pillow left. Thank you very much. I had to fire staff because My Pillow left. I really fucked that one up. No, I think when My Pillow left, Old Capitol closed around the same time, and that was a multi-$1,000 monthly hit to the old show. So I think that's when goals came in. People are saying Mark Levin is good. Miss Tay says, nah, Kennedy. Oh, RFK Jr. Okay. Chevy Fan says Catholic man is his best impression. You stop it. Bigot on Socialist Media says his Dusty is all right. I got to be honest with you. I just noticed with all the impressions you have me doing, none of them have good sexy talk. I mean, like if I were to say to you that what I would really like to do is I would like to reach down inside of your panties and see how wet your vagina is. I mean, if we're being absolutely honest about it, my cock is so rock hard right now that I believe I could penetrate just about any woman and turn them on. I would like to get a blowjob. Like, I don't think RFK Jr. is not a good sexy talker. What I'd really like to do is I'd like to get you nude. I'd like to penetrate you anally, and I'd like to tell you what a good girl you are while I take you from behind. See, Mark Levin wouldn't be any good dude. None of my impressions are sexy. MLC Brock says imitate Husey. Hit the like button for sodomizing women in a Mark Levin impression. There. Thanks for the 2. There. I can do a Husey impression. Thank you guys very much. Chevy Fan says, but for real, I love the Jiminy Glick impression. Wow. I like doing that one. All right. You know what I'm realizing from your guys' messages from the chat here? What I'm realizing is I'm really, really fucking talented. I do a lot of really good impressions. I really am good at oh my God, am I a talented guy? I don't make near enough money as I should. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's
go. Diamonds and Henna says that was unsubscribe worthy. Then you have no sense of humor whatsoever. You're insane. You've lost your mind. Speaking of losing your mind, we have this guy at a KFC. His name's Hobo Chili Recipe. This next guy, have you ever lost it at a fast food place? I never have. I never understood people who have meltdowns over a fast food order being late. And that's because I just assume people who work at fast food are either 12 or fuck-ups. And I don't expect a lot from somebody who's still in high school or is still working a grease trap at 40 years old. I just don't. The food will be ready when it's ready, okay? I paid $9 for it. If it's ready in a minute, wow, that's amazing. If it takes a little longer than that this one time, fuck it, whatever. So this guy in Ottawa, Canada. Oh, by the way, SP and I watched the Trainwreck Rob Ford episode on Netflix last night, speaking of Canada. I love Rob Ford so much. I wish he were still alive. If you're Canadian, Rob Ford was a national treasure. And if you, whatever your equivalent to Mount Rushmore is, it's probably Mount Rushmore, seeing as you rip us off all the time. Put Rob Ford on it, please. Wayne Gretzky, Rob Ford, Bryan Adams, Bret the Hitman Hart. There you go. There's your Canadian Mount Rushmore. A guy in Ottawa lost it on a KFC worker because he had to wait 11 minutes for his order. We have that one here coming up in a second. Let me just say this. If you go to a KFC, you're retarded. Guess what? You're waiting. There are times, if I'm going through Monticello and I'm hungry, for some reason, there are times where I'll go, I'm getting I'm getting a KFC craving. I want to have a Chicken Little or a snack or whatever the fuck they call them. And I want to have some of the potato wedges. The problem is, for the last 3 years, I'll go to KFC once a year, forgetting that I don't think they do the potato wedges anymore. The only reason I ever went to KFC, it's gone. But every time I would go to that KFC in Monticello, I would have time to at least listen to a song before my food came. So it was at least a 4 or 5 minute wait. KFC is a waiting place. On more than one occasion, I've gone from the drive-thru into the store going, I can just make it easier on you guys. You can just hand it to me now. And it'll take a couple of minutes. But I've never thought to lose it on fast food workers. There's no reason. There's no, what are you going to do? Make them better? How is it going to help your situation to lose your shit at a fast food worker? It's the ultimate L. So let's see how this guy handles it. He looks like he's in his 40s in a ball cap, so that's not a good sign. He's been waiting 11 minutes for his order at KFC. Now, if you've been waiting 11 minutes for your order, and that's a long time, I guarantee the workers think that's a long time too. So all you got to do is walk up and say, hey, spent 11 minutes. I was really hoping to get some food today, but if you could just refund my money, I would really appreciate it. I got to go. And they'll do that for you. They don't give a shit. They don't own the place. They'll give you a refund. And then they'll all eat the food in the back. In fact, that's probably why they made you wait so long. They were hoping you'd return it and they could get something. They were all just really hungry and decided to fuck you over. So this is a guy in Ottawa losing it on KFC workers for having to wait 11 minutes for his order.
You're from Pakistan. Where's our KFC?
Well, shit, we got racist right off the bat. I don't like it when they do racist shit right away because I'm still settling in and I have to make sure I rewound it all the way.
Oh, you're from Pakistan.
I'm stealing that one. Victor, can I play it one more time? Can you get this one for me, buddy?
Oh, you're from Pakistan. Where's our KFC order? We've been here 20 minutes. Where's our food?
Hoodie with shorts. That's the sign of an unstable individual. I'll tell you that right now. Psst, I wore a hoodie and shorts yesterday to go get Cordy a new bag of dog food and treats. Whoops. Don't worry, I went to a Walmart. It was a Coburn's in Sartell. Shouldn't be wearing hoodie and shorts in a Coburn's. Bad look.
What's our order? It's been 20 minutes.
It's been 11. But I understand. You stand in a KFC, especially around Pakistanis. It's going to feel like longer.
No, not It's what kind of fast food is this? Yeah, you give us our order. That's what we do here in Canada. In Canada, we get it's called fast food.
Is he being racist to the Pakistani again? I think he's being racist to the Pakistani. He's being shitty. East. Jesse Ventura would just say, come on.
Fast food, not 25 minutes.
Well, sir, in fairness, that would be terrible marketing. Like fast food, it hits quick. You're like, hey, what kind of restaurant are you? 25 fucking minutes. I don't understand. That's very specific.
No, I'm tired, man. I'm tired of this fucking Canada. I'm tired. Give us our fucking chicken.
He's throwing a baby tantrum, and it has to end with, give us our fucking chicken. It's really shattering the myth of Canadian politeness, by the way. Apparently they see brown skin, they just see red.
I paid $40 for this.
Bro, what the fuck did you order? You spent $40 at KFC? What are you trying to make your chins look like mine? Settle down. Even if you have kids, $40? Bro, get a bucket and go home.
I'm sick of this. Move slower. It's called fried chicken for a reason. Fast food. I'm pissed, man. It's been 25 minutes we sat here.
I like this. Every 2 minutes, the time he's been waiting goes up by 5 minutes. That's a good tactic. I like that.
So here comes my bag. Here comes my bag after I scream and fucking yell.
Yeah, but you were in control of that. Also, there's a shitload of spit and cum in it right now, right? You sealed your fate on that deal. There's boogers in it. There's spit in it. There might be piss. There might be some dingleberries. That is the reality that you've built for yourself, and none of us are going to feel bad for you.
That's my bag.
And KFC workers have a bunch of dingleberries.
And fucking yell. That's my bag, I can tell. Andrew gets his bag. 25 fucking minutes later. Thank you. Take care.
That is the most Canada way to end that rant. It's been 25 fucking minutes. I've been sitting here bitching about this. Thank you. Take care. I appreciate that very much. Thanks. You piece of shit. The hell? What the hell just happened at KFC? Los Federales says $40 Canadian is like $12 US. No, isn't ours more now? Canada to US exchange rate. I thought Canada was stronger. Oh no, I'm wrong. 73 cents is $1 Canadian dollar. So yeah, that's a $29 KFC order in America. All right, if you got a family, $29, I guess shit's expensive now. Thanks a lot, Trump. God. Why didn't you just go to the grocery store, get one of those rotisserie chickens that they have already ready? You know what the great thing about those rotisserie chickens is? You can chop them up and you can make anything out of them. You want to make like a chili, shred it up. You want to make like a chicken salad, they cut that shit up. Can't do that with KFC, not unless you want to have the squirts for a week. So what are you doing? Mountain Jews says, you know how they make the gravy at Kentucky Fried Chicken? They take the spackling after the pressure cooker cooks the chicken. I have no idea if that's true or if he's just fucking around. That's how bad fast food is. I could see that being the case. Lab Glass says, Aaron, that dude did not have a family. I don't know. I've seen a lot of retards have a family. Forrest Gump had a family. You wouldn't think to look at the guy. Ian Undercover lets me know the wedges are back. Thank you. Look at that. You know, YouTube is our secondary platform. It's our baby platform. It's our backup platform. But don't say that they're never helpful. I didn't know that the wedges were back. And Ian Undercover helped us with that. Thank you. Thank you. Nova says, how did you not see the bald woman trying to calm him down? I did think that was fucked up, and I did think that was weird. But, like, I was too fascinated by that guy just screaming at the Pakistanis at KFC. I was already pausing too much, so I just kind of let her go. If that video was less interesting, I would have made time for her. But that guy was the star of the show. That's called chewing the scenery, is what he was doing. Mountain Jews says they should bring back Chicken Littles. I think they still have, I think they just call them snackers now. I could be wrong. At any rate, what are we, 6 memberships away from 500, and Nova needs one, so let's get after it, guys. Thank you very much. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. Only an hour in, and we're at 550. Keep it up. And, hey, let's get to 700 today. Let's knock out all our goals. Let's have a big win for the toe on today's program. I'm excited. I hope you are too. Nova says it's called the Snack Witch in Canada. Shit, you guys know a lot about Canadian fast food. It's amazing. Amazing. All right, I'll throw this one to you guys. I had a couple people last night ask me if I was going to do this, and I told them we're doing it on the morning show. People like this. You know, my audience confuses the hell out of me because there's some stuff that I like that's like a man on the street bit. And people go, Aaron, this is goy slop. Aaron, this is boomer slop. How can you like this? And then I'll see something and I'll go, this is boomer slop. Like, this is shit that boomers like. Yeah, these kids do it. And then I'll go, guys, this is boomer slop. People are like, oh my God, Aaron, did you see the Fox News thing where they're interviewing the stupid spring break kids? And I'm like, really? I thought we hated that shit. I thought that was gay. I hate when I turn to the side and I realize I'm really starting to look exactly like my dad. Aaron, you might need to do something about that hairline. It's not funny anymore that you're just like, fuck it, I don't care. I'm going to let it go. I'm going to age gracefully. Aaron, it might be time to make a move. Oof. Look at that. It looks like, honestly, it looks like Einstein couldn't tie his tie in the mirror. It looks like, look up the guy in Planet of the Apes who had part of his brain cut out. I can't trace my own head using reflection. God, I'm fucking retarded. See this here? Go look up the guy who had his brain cut out in Planet of the Apes. It looks exactly like my hairline. Fuck, that's getting bad. That has definitely moved. Is that? But wait a minute. Maybe it's because it's all combed over. How about this? I can't see the screen when I'm looking at this side. Maybe it's better that way. I'm not sure. Either way, it's bad enough to distract me from the next segment we were about to do. Nova says, shave it already. It's not time yet. It's not time yet. He says, you and Meme Copium are in a race for the bald hawk. It's good. Here's what I keep telling myself. It's going to stop eventually, you know. It's going to stop right here. I've been saying this since I was like 20. I've been going, oh, it's not going to go any further than this. It'll just stop. And then, like, every time I see my dad, I'm like, oh, shit, that's where this is going. I should find a picture of my dad at 39. And if his hair is like this, I'm, like, super uber butt fucked. Not good. All right, let's do this Jesse Waters segment. You guys apparently like this shit now. Like, you guys have finally black-pilled me enough where I see stuff like this and I'm like, gay? And now only to have you guys turn on me. So Jesse Waters, this is so ironic for those of us who are old enough. Jesse Waters sent his Jesse Waters out to interview spring breakers, I guess in Daytona or somewhere, I don't know. But he went to interview spring breakers and ask them, like, what are you here to do? What are you up to? It's like they're all getting fucked up and having sex with each other. That's what they're doing. And they're like, oh, look at the youth. Oh, we're so screwed. Guys, you realize we're turning into boomers. Don't do this. Gen X can turn into boomers if they want to. That's fine. If you guys are Gen X, go ahead. You're in your 50s now. But millennials, we're in our 30s and 40s still. All right? Don't become this yet. All of us were retarded when we were them. We were all stupid. I was a liberal, like big time. Like, you think I can do libto shit now? I was libto. I would have voted for AOC at that age.
I was like, universal health care, universal college, which, by the way, after watching years and years of war and Republicans give all the money to rich people, I'm like, maybe that's not such a bad idea. Like, if we're going to spend the money anyway, I think I'd rather have it be free health care than free war. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is they're going. These kids are in party mode. These girls have their titties out. They're not even hiding their pussies, for God's sake. They're just covering up like the very inner parts of the labia. That's all. Most of the vagina is visible. So that's what they're out there to do. You don't need to ask them about Thomas Paine or what their favorite John Locke book is. All right? They're there for pussy and booze and drugs. And by the way, this is the age you do pussy, booze, and drugs. If you're in your 30s and you're doing pussy, booze, and drugs or older, you're a fucking loser. What you are is a dork who never did any of this stuff, and you're trying to make up for lost time. I've been around the drugs crowd in their 40s. It's fucking it's the most pathetic thing you can do. You are the biggest loser in the world. But if you're like 18 to 23, fuck it. Whatever. Is it good? No, obviously it's really bad and I wish you wouldn't do it. But also I'm not going to tell you not to for two reasons. One, I did it when I was in high school and college. And number two, I know you because I used to be you. You're not going to fucking listen to me anyway. So why would I waste my breath? So let's watch this. Maybe you disagree with me. Maybe I'm being too passive, too laissez-faire, if I may invoke a little French. But I'm jacked up on Celsius and these whores want to talk. So let's do it.
UTC, FAU,
Sacred Heart University,
Ohio State,
Spring Break,
The Ohio State, bitch.
2026. What is the game plan?
drinking, blackout with my rack out.
If my mom is...
Come on. Come on. Blackout with my rack out. That's funny. That's like, are you really watching that going, oh, we're so fucked? Yeah, because we're doing such a great job running the world. I know boomers are technically still in charge, but like, I love it. She's like, blackout with my rack out. And they're like, oh man, this country's so finished. What are we doing?
Rack out.
If my mom is watching, I'm sorry, Mom, but I've been getting pretty drunk almost every day.
See, that kid's fine. He's getting drunk. Ooh, big deal. Half of our audience is going to do that at work today.
Go up with some girls, get with as many girls as we can, and not come back with an STD.
Hey, bro, I have really terrible news. And when you figure this out in 4 years, it's going to be really awkward for everyone. At minimum, you're bi. Probably gay. I've met one bisexual man in my life, and he hasn't come to grips with it yet. He probably knows deep down he is bisexual, but people have a hard time coming to grips with it. Dude, I'm sorry, but you're bi, probably gay.
Out with one person each night, that's it.
So how many guys have you made out with this week?
I've been here for about 10 days, so 10.
Okay, I know our morals have gone to shit, and I understand I'm kind of being part of the problem here. But like making out with a dude a day when you're out getting hammered on spring break, I mean, that's kind of considered reserved. She's not letting him finger pop her. She's not letting him in her guts. She's not doing anything like that. She's just kissing some guys. She's smooching. You'll do that on New Year's. Like, again, if you're 30 and 40 years old and you're behaving this way, you're a fucking loser. I get it. But if you're 19, 20, 21, just make sure, okay, don't tell me about it and make sure you stop at some point. That would be nice. And don't get raped.
What were their names?
I don't remember.
Name one. Name me one.
Dude, just say Jason or say a common name. All right? And if one of them was black, I know you don't want your parents to know, but just say a fucked up, NBA name. One of them was SZA. I think I fucked Anthony Edwards, actually. I don't know. He was limping, and then Edwards is out with a knee injury, so I just kind of figured it was him.
Name me one. What is the craziest thing you've seen at spring?
Yeah, Scarlett. What's the weird...
break? Not that crazy. I've seen people do like cocaine off of boobs. I saw a girl like black out on the street. That was pretty exciting.
Okay, what's the craziest thing you've seen? Oh, nothing too crazy. Someone doing cocaine in public off someone's boobs. I have news for you. That's crazy. That is a crazy thing to do. It's bad.
Sunday mimosa drag races.
You see that guy take his pants off in the middle of the club?
There's a lot of famous people.
Dude, they do that at St. John's University all the time. They go to this place called Sal's. Piano Man plays, and everyone who went to St. John's University goes on the dance floor and takes their pants off, and they put their arms around each other and dance in a circle to Piano Man with their boxers on. You want to say I'm making that shit up? Ask anybody in our chat. Most of our audience is from Minnesota. They will tell you the same thing. If you're in St. Joe, Minnesota, and you're in a bar called Sal's, and Piano Man comes on, all the men who go to St. John's University take off their pants and put their arms. It's so gay.
Down here.
Have you seen Johnny Belisario?
What?
Never mind.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't get that. Who's Johnny Belisario? I don't understand that reference. I don't like this guy. I don't like him. He's Jesse Waters. Because if you know Jesse Waters, you know he got his start being this guy for Bill O'Reilly. Fuck, I'm getting old.
What's the wildest
This guy's second generation Jesse Waters.
thing you've done down here?
Got with somebody the first night that I came down here.
Pole dancing.
2 days ago.
Stripping naked, getting into the water.
You gotta say,
See, like, really? This is showing that we're finished? Hippies did all this shit. And I know they're gay and retarded and they're boomers now, but like, see, these people can still become corporate sellouts and saddle us with debt. They'll be fine. They'll be okay. Ooh, I made out with a guy. Ooh, I went naked into the water. You can get Ethan Ralph to do all of this shit.
I say, what'd you do? You went something crazy. I'll strip. Honestly.
I had sex with a white woman, but don't tell anyone because I think she's going to say she regrets it and I might get arrested.
All right, on the strip.
No, we had this.
Okay, that wasn't public, but yeah, okay, that's...
What issue facing America is the most
Okay, this part I hate when they do this. This is the boomer slop portion of the show. Is where they're like, let's go find the clearly intoxicated blonde girl with her tits and pussy out, and let's ask her socio-political questions. Well, of course she's going to be dumb. Like, yes, there will always be this part. You could find a 70-year-old woman who doesn't know this shit. She just doesn't have her titties out intentionally. They're just coming through the bottom of her shirt.
important to you?
What bikini I'm gonna wear next? Obesity is terrible.
Ice. Not personally. I'm legal.
Getting a tan.
I don't see a problem with any of these answers. This is fine. I don't think that I'm not trusting these people with trillions of dollars of my tax money. So they can be retards.
On the beach. That's the most important thing in my life right now.
I'm thinking about Starbucks, to be honest.
Cool.
I'm thinking about Starbucks. What I'm gonna get for today?
The elevators don't work. You got 43 floors. The elevators don't work.
I could take this.
Do you know how great it would be if that was your problem? Instead of thinking about the Jews all the time? Guy just wants the elevators to work.
Little glass of water, drop it in the magnets. That's the end of the elevator.
What have you heard?
Fucking gay throw, dude. Plant that back foot, turn those hips, step into that throw.
That Donald Trump has been doing recently?
Gulf of America. That's the last thing I kept up with.
We're going to war with Iraq. That's been crazy.
Ooh, honey. Oh. Close enough, though. Like, for her, this is what I'm saying. Like, don't get mad at this shit. This is dumb people being dumb. And this is, by the way, I want to see the raw footage. How many people answered shit okay and Fox just cuts it out? Like, they just picked the retards.
What do you do in Colombia? You got Maduro out? I don't with Trump, but...
Colombia, that was Venezuela. Like, they're close guys. They're in the ballpark, okay? Again, they've all been drinking since 8 in the morning.
He's like trying to sue those people for making jokes about him.
600 times!
You must be happy.
I'm very happy.
The Ayatollah's dead.
I'm so... What? Who?
Chris Jericho died? No, not the Ayatollah of rock and roll. A different guy.
What? What is that?
Who the is Ayatollah?
I've never heard that word in my life.
Ayatollah, the guy who rescued Chrysler, he died? No, that's Lee Iacocca. And yes, he died a long time ago. And good for you kids knowing who Lee Iacocca is.
What's Ayatollah?
I haven't heard. I found out about Chuck Norris yesterday. That was more devastating to me.
He was a...
But you know what? As a fucking American, that's how it should be. Good for her. She's based. Good for her. I'm defending. I'm sticking up for these kids.
Hey, the Ayatollah's dead. I don't give a shit. That's Iran. We shouldn't even be over there. We should care about Chuck Norris. Bingo. Because the eyes of a ranger are upon you. Any bad you do, they're going to see. The eyes of a ranger are upon you, and the something ranger is going to see. I don't know.
Supreme leader of Iran. He's dead?
Oh, yeah.
We killed him.
You did? You killed him?
Nice.
Johnny. Whoa. If you were in charge, how would you take on Iran?
Yeah, all my
Anally. No, wait, what? No, that's not.
girls, and we would all start putting belts on them.
We get a bunch of girls in bikinis, we make them run across the battlefield. All the guys are distracted. We all run in.
No, they would slaughter a bunch of women in bikinis. It would be horrific. It's the Islamic Republic of Iran. They're waiting for a reason to shoot women in the face. And not the way you want to. Fucking future father of multiple kids from different women. Probably already started.
Look at him in his eyes, I guess. Just flirt with him.
I'd blow him up.
He'd fucking kill all of you. Especially the new one. Like the dad, he was like conservative and he wanted to stay peaceful and all that shit. The son is like, I'm not talking with you fucking guys. He busted Trump for lying. Trump's like, I'm negotiating with them. They're sending me great gifts. And Iran's like, we're not sending you shit and we're bombing the fuck out of your friend Israel and all your bases.
I don't know enough about it, but I would probably wipe it out.
Drop a bomb, baby. Bomb the out of them.
Oh my God, these kids are so retarded. They're so stupid. Guess what? They have the same foreign policy ideas as the retards running our country. Maybe Trump should be in a bikini on the beach. I've been doing cocaine in the street.
I would bomb the out of him.
See?
What have you heard about Venezuela?
Venezuela? Nothing.
Good. You shouldn't know anything about Venezuela. They don't pose a threat to us. They're irrelevant. I think these kids should be running the world. We'd be in a lot less trouble. They don't know anything. It's perfect.
Sure. I barely know what'll be going on in like Tennessee where I'm from.
That they beat us in the World Baseball Classic.
Have you heard of
Based. Good job, bro. I like these kids. Good for them.
anything else?
No.
Nothing. I have heard nothing about Venezuela.
You know, honestly, I don't know and I don't care.
Where is Venezuela?
See? This guy's, what Fox News is accidentally doing is showing that our leaders are as dumb as these kids.
I don't know. I'm drunk. I don't know.
Honey, do me a favor. Take the cross off, though. It's a little insulting.
Venezuela? Isn't that in Spain?
No.
Nailed it.
Go easy on the tequila.
What do you want to tell Jesse Waters? You're on his show.
That's the guy who was eating the steak, remember? It was like in front of the vegan guy.
Oh, Jesse Waters.
Do you know who I am?
I do not.
Here's Johnny.
By the way, bro, she doesn't know who you are because she's 21 years old and you're on Fox News. She's 50 years away from knowing who you are. Trust me. All right, let's get into some trouble. The chat apparently was going during that segment. Holy balls. We got some comments on my forehead as well. $1 from Veldrain says, for some reason, Jesse Ventura saying the lyrics from Kokomo by the Beach Boys is quite funny. Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama. Key Largo, Montego, baby, why don't we go down to Kokomo? We'll get there fast and then we'll take it slow. Come on. That's where we want to go. Way down to Kokomo. I think come on is my new centering phrase for Jesse Ventura. With all my impressions, when the voice is leaving me, I have a centering phrase that gets me back to the impression. Like, come on. Because it hits the note you have to be at for the Jesse Ventura voice. For Alex Jones, the centering phrase is, ah. Like, that gets me back into where that note needs to be hit in my throat or chest or wherever it is. With Stone Cold, it's, goddamn, son. That's my centering phrase. If you hear me say, goddamn, son, as Stone Cold Steve Austin, it means I'm starting to lose the impression. It's a little inside baseball for the show. All right, let's continue on with the chat here. Coltrane with $1 says, Aaron's mapping the Horn of Africa on his head. Oof. Someone says, at least you have better hair than Dr. Till. I don't want to hate on Dr. Till because Dr. Till only hates on the toe because he has to, because he's a Mersh guy. But I don't dislike Mersh either.
I feel bad that these guys all feel like they have to do shit. And I didn't know this, though. Dr. Till's a big, fat, fucking obese guy who's like a pizza delivery boy. I didn't know that. I had no clue. Fucking Ethan Ralph, when he gets on one, man, he likes to expose people. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says Jesse Waters, like Aaron and whoever popped up their polo collar, are gay men. I'm not a gay. King Kong Dong with $1 says, be the millennial that embraces the trends. I loved 6'7". I do too. I loved 6'7". I like using Gen Z slang and Gen Alpha slang. I don't feel threatened by these youngsters. I think it's great as long as they're not like that. The problem millennials had, and the problem with, people like me, I will say, up until 2-3 years ago, is that they won't let go of that era. You have to let that era go because it's sad and pathetic. Like on the inside, when you're doing it, like, I'm still cool. From the outside, people see an old man trying to hang on to his youth. It's fucking lame. Time to grow up, Count Chocula. So those kids are doing what they're supposed to be doing. I think a lot of us get mad at them because we wish we could be doing what they're doing and make it look okay. It's not. We're done. We had our chance. If you didn't do it then, sorry, you missed it. Maybe if there's reincarnation, you can try it again. $5 from Dorkness Rising says, get fucked up at the golf course or on a boat and crash it like an adult. Right. Get drunk playing golf with other 40-year-olds. Get slow drunk on a golf course. That's what you're supposed to be. That's what you're supposed to be doing as an older person. Get drunk at a lake cabin or at a golf course. That's all. Fuck you, dude, with $5 says, savory. Thank you very much for the savory, buddy. Appreciate that. Oh, my God. People are loving the chat right now. $2 from Mike Go says, Jane says 11 is a cunt. That is all. Whoa. I mean, do we really think that was necessary to go after Jane in such a fashion? You know what else I don't like about that segment? Is that Fox is like, we're going to make fun of these people, but they obviously picked the women for a reason, the skinny white girls with the great tits. And it's just like, come on, you can't have it both ways. You can't say like, oh, look at how retarded these girls are. And by the way, we're only going to pick the ones that give us a boner. Shut up. We know what you're doing. What's his name? Roger Ailes may have died, but his spirit did not die with him. Yeah, Chevrolet JB says, I like getting drunk at bowling league. Perfect. Let's start. Throw in a couple of bucks. Throw in some memberships, some PayPals, Venmos, whatever. And let's start making a list of places where it's socially acceptable for middle-aged people to be getting drunk. Bowling alley, great example. VFW, fine. Club, you're gay. Jane says, Aaron gets it. I'm making him money. I mean, nobody's making me money yet today. I haven't made very much, but the morning show has been very good and the evening show hasn't. So I'm staying positive today. And I hope you guys feel like chipping in. Chevy fan says, I like getting drunk in the garage and looking at the project cars I'll never finish. All right. That's sad, but it's okay. Los Federales with $1 says, Aaron's going for that RoboCop without a helmet look. With that hairline. That hurts. That hurts. King Kong Dong with $1 says bar during a sporting event. Totally fine. Football game. I prefer it's a, Saturday night college thing rather than Sunday afternoon NFL, but that's okay. KMD says Chuck E. Cheese. See, now that's a problem. See what you just did there? There's 2 reasons why Chuck E. Cheese is a bad idea. Number 1, I don't think they serve booze there, so that means you brought it yourself. Number 2, it's going to be embarrassing. It's going to be bad. Veldrain with $2 says, do you know who I am? The Gen X in me wanted her to say Paul Rubens. That would have been great. You know who I am? Yeah, Jeffrey Epstein, right? No, I'm the guy from Fox News. Oh, my great-grandma loves you. Darkness Rising with $2 says, I like getting blasted at the beach and bar hopping on my bike in the middle of the day. That's another way you can go. I don't know if that's really a millennial getting fucked up thing, though. I don't think millennials can pull that off. That's more of a Gen Z thing. Fauci's Pangolin with $1 says, I like getting drunk in the back of squad cars, so I'm ready to go. It's an interesting theory. Chevy Fan says, I like getting drunk at my niece's birthday party. That one's borderline only because if other adults are getting drunk at the niece's birthday party, then technically it's okay. Los Federales says, I got blackout drunk at McDonald's. Again, that takes effort and it's problematic. Mountain Jew says, Aaron, you should go to the nursing home and get drunk. It's wild. Oh, okay. Jane says, okay, Aaron, I got you some donos. I'll be back to stir them up for more. Hey, keep those donos coming. We love it. Let's get it knocked out today and call it a win for the toe. Also, we're 6 memberships away from 500, which means we'll go till 11 if we get to that 500. Even more says they're adults, for fuck's sake. This is madness. We partied and did stupid shit at that age too, but we weren't that retarded. We just weren't. Yes, we were. I'm sorry, but you had friends who didn't know any of that shit too. And that's who they picked out. Freaky Deaky says PCB for spring break was a blast. Oh my God, the titties. There's titties in your 30s. You don't need to go look at Gen Z titties. Go look at the titties you got. I still got great titties. Not my... Fuck, I said that wrong. Not my titties. I mean the titties... And not like they're my property, but that, how do I do this in a progressive but yet also sexist fashion? This is frustrating for me. I am in possession of a great set of tits, but they're not my... Get back in the kitchen, make me a turkey pot pie. There, that's the best I can do. I'm sorry. Mountain Jew says, what about getting drunk at the gay 90s? Again, if you're doing that in your 40s, it's fucking lame, and it just means you missed your youth. That's all. Hey, next clip, very excited about. So it turns out I got good news and I got bad news. The good news is finally someone has my back on Nick Shirley being a psyop. Do you remember Nick Shirley? That's the little prick who went around Minnesota and pretended like he was uncovering fraud when in reality he uncovered none. We were already uncovering it. Tyler Oliveira had already been here. Joe Thompson was already prosecuting people. People were already in prison for fraud. The fraud thing in Minnesota is really bad, but we were already on our way. And then Nick Shirley goes and knocks on the doors of empty buildings with armed guards surrounding him and goes, let us in your daycare so we can see the kids. And when they said, no, we're not letting a bunch of armed, crazy balaclava IDF guys in our building to see a bunch of children. And he'd go, well, they get $100 million in tax revenue. So that we just found $100 million worth of fraud. And he's dumb. And he was on Channel 5 with Andrew Callahan. And he got fucking smoked. It was embarrassing. And then he tried to play they edited me suggestively thing. And Callahan exposed him on that. He's been on numerous shows where he gets a little bit of pushback and he crumbles. I fucking hate Nick Shirley. He's clearly a Zio plant. His uncle's politically active in Utah. His mom is basically his shadow manager. Nick Shirley is 100% a psyop to distract you from the Epstein files and all this other shit. And finally, somebody in the media has my back and is pointing it out as well. That's the good news. The bad news is it's Candace Owens. And look, I like Candace Owens. I think Candace Owens does a good job. I also understand that she can be a little fucking crazy at times, She's like the black female Alex Jones. You're like, look, she calls out a lot of shit, and that's good. She also does a lot of stuff that is borderline indefensible. So she goes on a little rant here about Nick Shirley. And look, I'm playing this for your entertainment, but I'm also playing this for my sanity because I've been screaming it to you forever that Nick Shirley's a plant. And sometimes I feel like it doesn't get through. But finally, someone has my back. It's just that it's the same person who thinks that Erica Kirk was driving around Egyptian airplanes or some shit. Here we go. This is Candace Owens calling out Nick Shirley. Hit like.
Away. And so just really quick.
Andrew Colvett, by the way, total piece of shit. Joe Kent recently said, I would love to testify in the Tyler Robinson case because I would like to tell you what I know because I, like Charlie, and I want to know what happened in his death, so I will tell you what I know. Andrew Colvett and Blake Neff on Turning Point USA's Charlie Kirk show, they still use his name, lost their minds. We went over it on last night's show. Go watch it. And they lost their minds because Joe Kent wants to tell the investigators what he knows. That's fucked up. If that guy was really your best buddy, if he was your pal, you should want everybody to get all the information to the government as much as possible. The fact that Joe Kent is saying, I want to tell you what I know from the inside on the Charlie Kirk killing. The fact that they went on like a 3.5 minute cope session. They were screaming. And now Joe Kent's anti-Semitic. I'm not making that up.
Before we get into the footage, introduce yourself to the audience and what it is you do.
Yeah, my name's Nick Shirley. I'm an independent YouTube journalist, and I go.
You're not stop. You're not a journalist. You're a shock jock at best. You're not a journalist.
All across the world, not just the only.
By the way, if you were a journalist, that video you did about Minnesota, you'd have like Democratic people on there. You'd have like Somali people on there. Instead, you just picked fights with people. I fucking hate this kid. I'm sorry, guys, for pausing too much in advance. I just really fucking hate this kid.
Just the United States, but all across the world, showing the realities of things as they really are, whether it had been the migrant crisis or the fentanyl crisis or asking people who they're voting for. I go to all the locations or just do.
You understand that Nick Shirley is not far away from the retards on the beach that Fox News was talking to. He answers these questions. He talks like one of those South Carolina beauty queens who says, such as the Iraq. He's a dumb guy. I don't want you to get. The only reason I get mad is because I like you guys. I care about you getting your information right. And some of you follow this guy and think he's good. You're getting hosed. And I don't want to see you get taken for a ride.
Doing ride-alongs with gangsters in Chicago as well.
Yeah. Okay, so this, I saw it and I was like, this is like,
the fact that he's on a Turning Point USA show shows that he's a psyop.
It was some of the most incredible footage.
Okay, so he's blown away by what Nick does. And Nick has definitely accomplished some amazing things as a 23-year-old.
Really? I mean, other than getting a lot of views on YouTube, I agree with that part. But what has he accomplished? They were already doing the fraud thing without him. If anything, he gummed up the works on the fraud thing and slowed it down.
He also claims that within 48 hours, he managed, among many other accomplishments, he infiltrated Rio, Brazil's most dangerous gang. I'm not kidding. He did this in just 48 hours. I'll let you listen to Nick explain it. Take a listen.
Through the course of 2 days, I was able to get access to one of Rio's largest gangs, Comando Vermelho, and befriend a few of their soldiers who are so dangerous they cannot even leave the favela.
And you did that without any insider access, without anybody setting it up for you, without any higher ups, really. So anybody can just go do that. Sure.
Lots of strange things happened to find myself on top of Brazil's largest favela in a destroyed house interviewing gang members of one of the largest gangs in Brazil.
Okay, I'm just going to say I don't believe that at all. I'm sorry. I just, it's so stupid. I'm not even going to tell you why I don't believe it. It's like if you don't know that that's stupid, that he infiltrated the gang.
He talked to a bunch of retards in masks that have guns because it's a lawless place. That's what he did. He talked like this is the equivalent of going to LA and some tweaker goes, yeah, dude, I'm a Crip. You're like, I infiltrated the Crips.
In 48 hours. It's just, that's so dumb. I'm so tired of dumb. That's not how that works. Okay. You don't just go up to gangs on the street as a nice looking white boy with a camera and say, hey, I just wanted to sort of like see what you're doing here. What's going on? Okay. Just stop. That's stupid. Of course, that's dumb. I'm sorry, Nick. I know you're young. I hope, whoever is your contact that has you infiltrating Antifa and infiltrating El Salvador at the age of 23 years old, it just feels like Sean Penn young to me. Like, oh, Sean Penn's always there with the cartels, never gets hurt.
Yeah.
Always is a part of a movie. I don't like stupid. That did not happen. Okay. That did not just happen. He didn't wander into a favela and meet up with gang members with a camera. And they were like, yeah, no, it's cool. Come here, see what we're up to. Anyway.
Because the kid's a psyop. The guy's in with the deep state. He's in with all those guys. That's why. Good for Candace for calling it out. Thank goodness. John Doe with a good point. He says, just because Candace has marbles in her butt doesn't mean she's wrong. Exactly.
Exactly. Even more says, Aaron, my friends and I didn't go through the American education system, though. Worth noting. You lucky fuck. You lucky ass. Mumble Slam says, Aaron must be spraying coloring to make his hair look fuller. You think this is me trying to make this shit look fuller? You think I'm trying to make my hair look better? I should kill whoever makes the product then. Mumble Slam. Come on, man. Everyone thinks you're the dumbest guy in the chat now. Don't be the dumbest guy in the chat. They're like, really? You think Aaron's spray? People think I'm probably slicing my hairline backwards. They can't believe it's happening naturally. He says, he also says, I never watched Candace, but she seems to talk extra white nowadays. Yeah, I know. It's what I like about her. Sorry. You know what? That's not okay. It's not okay. Obersauce with $1 says, I like your titties. Don't be embarrassed. Hey, compliments are compliments, man. $2 from Veldrain. Thank you very much. He says, I'm Jesse Ventura, and I like Aaron's titties. When he uses a jackhammer, they go boom, boom, boom all over the street. And when he runs, it sounds like seal clapping. Come on. Silverwolf with $1 says, I like to get drunk in the deer stand. Typically, I'm on a tree day drunk. And that's when I see them there. To 30 Point Buck. Could we make real money if you're going to do 30 Point Buck references? Like, do I have to stay a failure and you guys get to say 30 Point Buck shit? $5 from Wally Word. Thank you. More fives. Let's get a golden shower going. We're not behind, but I have a feeling we're going to fall behind today. Let's get those big drops in there. Be generous towards the show, especially if you're usually not. Wally Word says, Nick interviewed me a couple years ago, just him and his mom. Good kid, and his mom is hot, at least to this boomer. Should we look up Nick Shirley's mom? Is that okay, or is that a wrong thing to do? Let's see if Nick Shirley's mom. Nick Shirley's mom. His mom is like his manager, Brooke Shirley. All right. Brooke Shirley. Let's see what she looks like. This isn't his mom, though. Which one's the mom, Brooke Shirley? Is that her? Okay, this one's her. I mean, what is she, in her 50s? If she's in her 50s, she looks fantastic. If she's in her 40s, she looks pretty good. I don't know about... Yeah, she's pretty hot. Yeah, if she walked in, you know what you have to do? You got to stop looking at it like through a celebrity lens. You got to do the small town bar test. If that walked into a small town bar and talked to you, would you talk back? Yes, you would. So, yeah, we'll go with Nick Shirley's mom is hot. Good for her. Good for her. $5 from Obersauce says, drink that piss, dork. You got it. There you go. Delicious. Thank you for the $5 Obersauce. Guys, 3 more $5 drops or 3 more gifted memberships in the next minute. And we've got ourselves a golden shower for today, and we're going to get ourselves a win. T-Baby says she's a VFW 8.25. Yeah, I'll go with that. VFW 8.25. 600 of you watching the toe. We've got to our bare minimum today. I appreciate that. We need to keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow so we can notch a win for the toe today and maybe get to a 700. Thank you very, very much. It was a front page kind of a day. Thank you. All right, let's open up our 7 o'clock hour stories. And while we do that, you guys keep rallying up. You keep doing what you need to do to support the Steel Toe Show, and I'll keep putting out banger after banger. We're going to do this Daily Wire story, and we're going to give you the answer to the question that you were answering earlier in the show to see how right you are. We gave people a media literacy test earlier in the program, and I have a feeling a lot of you are going to pass. We're going to get to that in just a second. But first, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Our friends at All Care do such an incredible job of coming to get you in a timely manner. That's the biggest thing. They come and get you in a timely manner.
And they are there no matter what the weather is, no matter what your incident, even if you lock your keys in your car, they'll come help you out. So put the number in your phone, 320-253-5203 for all care towing of St. Cloud. Better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Our friends at Midland with a great selection of what you need for personal carry, personal protection, home defense, hunting, or just, sport shooting type of stuff, competitive type of stuff. They also handle the suppressor process start to finish at Midland Armory. So go visit Greg and Stacy today at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or go to midlandarmory.com and see what you can order online today. Greg and Stacy, Midland Armory. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. They've got live music this weekend on the Fireball stage. Tomorrow is 250 Can Night, and pretty soon, Bike Night is coming back for the season, and Stoney's Garage will be opening, the outdoor patio bar at Stoney's right there on Broadway, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go see Cheetos and the team at Stoney's and get ready for a great time. Oh my God, guys, guess what we did? Guess what we did? Let's rally it up because we now have a
golden shower. Golden shower. Facts. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden shower. Golden shower. Chug. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden shower.
Hey!
Very shy about
$5 from Wally World. He says, stop attacking my stepson, you bastard. Obersauce with $20 says, does this count for the golden shower? Technically, no, it doesn't, but we're already there. Once the golden shower is started, keep the golden shower going in the chat. It's called a golden shower because the $5 drops or the gifted memberships come up as yellow in the chat. You see them up there? Yeah. So keep the golden shower going. T-Baby with $5 says, drink the pee-pee. Thank you very much. And a gifted membership coming in from, oh shit, where'd it go? Zen Man gifting a membership. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys very, very much. Look at this rally. Keep it going. Red Fox Mad with $5 says, All Care Towing got me out of the ditch before the cops got there. All Care helped me avoid a DUI. Awesome towing company. They're freaky fast. Wait, what? No, stop it, Red Fox Mad. Wally World with $5.
golden shower. Golden shower. Facts. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden shower. Golden shower. Chug. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden shower.
Oh, man. Wally World with $5 says, Shirley's mom has got it going on. Unbelievable, guys. A whole golden shower for the Toe Boys. Thank you so much. Unbelievable. Thank you. We also have to add a little... That's fun. I like those. 5 memberships away from 500 today. Keep it going. What a little drop right in the middle. And thank you, Obersauce, for the $20.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
There we go. Wow. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's do it. All right, let's do this Daily Wire story. If you weren't here earlier, we will fill you in. So this is going to kind of test how media literate you are and how close attention you pay to this show and other shows. The Daily Wire is like, they have their, the Jewish people, obviously, they work for Daily Wire. But then they have what's called their Shabbos Goy. They're Shabbos like the Goy over at Daily Wire, where they'll have these Christians, quote unquote Christians, like Andrew Klavan or Ryan Gerdusky. And they'll write articles and they'll do podcasts, or like Michael Knowles, who, by the way, Michael Knowles and Matt Walsh, I think, are going to be the next two to leave because they're starting to break ranks a little bit. Because Matt Walsh especially is starting to realize he's built a different audience than the Daily Wire's audience. And a lot of his audience doesn't like all this war stuff and going to war with Israel. So he's starting to cater more to them. And I think that's going to cause him to, when Brett Cooper's got more balls than anyone in that place. I mean, the ballsiest people at Daily Wire were Candace Owens and Brett Cooper. The rest of them are all nutless. But they got all these Shabbos goys who will do their work for them. Ryan Gerdusky, who claims to be a Christian, wrote an article titled, and you guys can guess, "The Catholic Convert Boom is Real, but a troubling pattern is emerging." Interesting. So Daily Wire, Ryan Gerdusky wrote an article called "The Catholic Convert Boom is Real, but a troubling pattern is emerging." Before we read the article, and it's long and wordy, he writes like a woman, so we're going to skip down to what the problem is. Why don't you tell me what you think Daily Wire's perceived problem is with the Catholic boom? Let's go ahead and see what you think. First, Scuba Nerd with $5 says, "For the P-Play." Thank you very much. Wally World with $5 says, "Andrew Clavin was a J that converted to Christianity." That sketch. Hey, 2 more $5 drops, and we've got another golden shower today. Thank you very much. You guys are doing great. I told you, $5 at a time knocks this out every time. Thank you so much for the contributions. No, King Kong Dong, the problem isn't boy touchers. See, that one would be relevant. And I'm a Catholic. And if they said, oh, the troubling problem is the Catholic Church hasn't, done anything about child abuse or hasn't done enough about child abuse, I'd be like, okay, that's an earnest reason to be concerned. I understand it. But that's not what the Daily Wire's problem is. Bapa Shab says anti-Semitism. Now, Bapa Shab, let me ask you something. Have you read this article? That's the big question. The answer to this question from Bapa Shab is going to tell us how easy and see-through the Daily Wire is. Bapa, have you read past the headline of this article that I've shown you? And again, I know that Rumble chat is a little further behind. There's a bigger lag than there is on YouTube, but let's see. Bapa Shab says, nope, I have not read the article. Get ready. Ryan Gerdusky, who, by the way, says, again, I firmly believe he says in the article, I firmly believe the Catholic Church is the greatest civil institution ever created. Since its founding, clothed the naked, sick the young, the blah, 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 blah. Even with all of its shortcomings, blah, blah. So here we go. Here's the part where they get to the problem, because Ryan Gerdusky writes like a HuffPo blogger and takes forever to get to the point. It is true, the vast majority of new converts join for all the right reasons. But it's like you can't write an article for Daily Wire without including this. A small vocal cadre of political influencers are using their Catholicism to build social media platforms. There's nothing wrong with that. That's allowed. Feigning purity as an e-girl. That's annoying, but hey, if you got to try. If you're trying your best, everyone's going to sin. Everyone's going to make mistakes. Or even worse, promoting anti-Semitism. There it is, guys. It's great that people are joining the Catholic Church. He loves that there's a Catholic boom, but he's worried it's promoting anti-Semitism. It is people doing the latter who pose the most credible threat to the integrity of all Catholics and create a widespread erroneous belief that Catholicism has an issue with Jews. Time out. Let me tell you what this is. There's a word for this. It's called concern trolling. It's when you pretend to be concerned or worried about someone's well-being because you want to manipulate them into thinking the way you do, when really you don't give a shit about them. You just worry that the Catholic Church is going to get more popular. And typically when the Catholic Church is more popular, Judaism, not Judaism necessarily, but Zionism especially gets critiqued and questioned a lot. You see it with Pope Leo speaking out against this war over and over and over again, and they don't like that.
And remember, speaking out against this war to them is anti-Semitism. So the Daily Wire, hey, I think it's great that you goy are becoming Catholic, but, you know, I just worry that you guys are getting trapped into anti-Semitism, and I'm worried about the damage that's doing. No, you just don't like people critiquing Zionist Jews because then you get to lose a lot of your influence. It's unbelievable articles like this can get written, and they say you can't judge a book by looking at the cover. That is complete bullshit. I looked at this headline and I went, I'm just going to scroll down to the part that I know exists. Unlike many branches of Christianity, the Catholic Church does not demand that the faithful be committed Zionists to receive God's blessing. Guys, I'm not making that up. Unlike many branches of Christianity, the Catholic Church does not demand that the faithful be committed Zionists to receive God's blessing. What the fuck? If I may get a little nerdy on you guys, Zionism has nothing to do with Christian faith. Zionism is a political philosophy often attributed to communists like Theodore Herzl. Theodore Herzl came up with Zionism, and it was founded by socialists and Jewish communists. It was Mensheviks from Russia that were displaced by the Bolsheviks. So what do you mean? Yeah, the Catholic Church does not demand that the faithful be committed Zionists to receive God's blessing because Catholics don't believe in intervening or interfering in political things. Those are of this world. Those are not of God's kingdom. In fact, the Catholic Church doesn't believe that Israel is a holy or religious place. The Catholic Church teaches that the 1948 state of Israel is a political, secular country. And I believe that too. And the reason that is because Jesus said it. It was good enough for St. Peter, and the Catholic Church teaches that the church is Israel. The church is the new Israel because when Christ came and died for our sins, he fulfilled the prophecy and became the new covenant. And the Jews who converted to following Christ and accepting him as a Messiah, those are the people of Israel. Jews are not the people of Israel anymore. They denied Christ's divinity. They denied his fulfillment of prophecy, and they are outside of the grace until they accept Jesus Christ. And that's why the Daily Wire and Zionists have a problem with Catholics, because we don't go for the bullshit. We don't hate Jews. In fact, hating people is wrong. We're not anti-Semitic because hating people because of their religion is wrong. It's a sin. But I'm sorry, if you happen to be Jewish and you're pushing bullshit that gets people killed, that is a sin that needs to be spoken out against. And the reason Zionists will always go after Catholics, and this time passive-aggressively, is because we are the biggest threat to their bullshit, because we are the only branch of Christianity that calls it out and always has. So for the Daily Wire to write shit like this, that sentence right there, I got to stop or I'll get too mad. Unlike many branches of Christianity, the Catholic Church does not demand that the faithful be committed Zionists to receive God's blessing. That's because we don't believe in Israel, the country's right to exist, because we are Israel. The Catholic Church is Israel. I mean, and by the way, you don't have to be a biblical scholar to understand the concept. You're fucking stupid if you don't. So the Daily Wire says, oh, no, it's great that more people are becoming Catholic. By the way, they don't believe that because Jews are scared shitless of the Catholic Church. First of all, we're 1.4 billion strong and we don't suffer fools. But is that right? That there are Christian churches out there that demand you be a committed Zionist to receive God's blessing? Then I'm sorry, you're not a Christian. Shuli Madoff with $5 says it is absolutely wild how much of our lives are controlled by religious nutcases and ethnic supremacists attempting to bring on biblical Armageddon. That's something that's talked about in Catholicism a lot, is how these dispensationalists and how these Zionists feel that they're trying to fulfill biblical scripture to bring about the end of the world. The church and Christ himself teaches us that you and I can't bring about the end of the world. Christ decides when he comes back. He doesn't work on our timeline. So all of these people starting wars and trying to expand Israel's borders using your and I tax dollars
because they think they're going to bring Jesus back. I mean, not only are they wrong, but they're getting people killed for it. It's crazy. So there you go. There's our friends at the Daily Wire talking to us Shabbos goys again, letting us know how we got to behave. Don't buy it, guys. They're only doing it because they're afraid of you. Novak fan says, I'm Catholic and a good one, too. You know, I feel like I'm a good one and I'm getting better. I've got a lot of work to do. But let's not start sucking each other's dicks yet, gentlemen. Roots Calhoun says, I'm a terrible Catholic. I'm trying to be better. That's probably the best way to put it. Always assume you're being a bad Catholic. That way you'll keep working at it. Every time, dude, every Sunday when I go to church and I pray at the beginning, the first thing I start with is, I'm sorry about the GDs. I'm sorry about the JCs. I'm working on it. I promise. I am, and I suck at it. $5 from Shuli Madoff says, and it's crazy the amount of Christians that have no interest or understanding of Jewish religion that are all like, yep, they're the chosen ones. Yeah, the Christians who say that Jews are the chosen ones, it's crazy when all it takes is a reading of the Gospels to understand that the Jews lost their chosen status when they denied Christ's divinity. They didn't even lose chosen status when they had him, when they helped have him killed. They could have still accepted him as the Savior. They would have been fine. Coltrane says, I'm a bad Catholic and not trying to get better. Well, there's that too. Novak fan says, Catholic guilt is legendary. Yeah, Catholic guilt, it's pretty good. The Catholic guilt is pretty strong. Pretty strong. Oh, man. Well, I tell you what, the Daily Wire got me fired up. The Daily Wire got me all fired up again. It works. It works. Raymond Bryant says 1999 plus 27 years in the Antichrist War. That's from Nostradamus. You understand Nostradamus was talking about, I believe he was Italian or Spanish, I can't remember. And there were multiple kingdoms at war, and it was illegal to philosophize too much about politics. You would get taken by the other kingdoms and they'd, try you for being a traitor. So Nostradamus had to write about his common political beliefs or how he thought things were going, but he had to write in code because you didn't want to get arrested for your writings and for your beliefs. So everyone who's like, Nostradamus predicted this or Nostradamus predicted that, he wasn't predicting anything. He was writing about his time and his life. We just make his shit fit our stuff. By the way, how funny was it on yesterday's show when we found out that guy who made Scent of a Woman and Fiddler on the Roof and a bunch of other movies, his name was Norman Jewison. And we were like, wow, that's on the nose. A guy named Norman Jewison made Fiddler on the Roof. And I went, boy, it'd be really funny if we found out he was Protestant. And then no shit, we Google Norman Jewison. Dude's a Protestant. Well, he's dead now. But the guy who made Fiddler on the Roof, last name Jewison, totally Protestant. $1 from Grand Poobah, thank you very much. Says, I saw an article today claiming the rise of people saying Christ is king in public and social media is being used as an anti-Semitic dog whistle. So I say it louder, Ave Christus Rex. Deus Vult, am I right? But I think they are... the Zionists and the not Protestants, but like the evangelicals, specifically in the non-denominationals, they are scared about the rise of Catholicism. And they're scared because it's the only church with the authority to call out the bullshit. Novak fan says the Holly Weird Jews never gave Norman an Oscar, so he wasn't a Jew. Well, that's true. They never gave him one. That's, they never gave Denzel one until Training Day, which I think he deserved it for. People are like, oh, that was a makeup for not giving it to him for Malcolm X. Nah, Training Day is a legendary character. I think he deserved it for that one. All right, guys, keep hammering away. You guys are doing great. 620. We're on our 625. We're jumping. Rumble, I think we got space for about 50 more you. YouTube, we got space for about 40 more you. We can do 700 today. Let's go. Keep hitting thumbs up. Keep hitting like. And let's have ourselves an amazing, amazing show. You guys are on pace. Keep it up.
We updated you on the Minnesota flag issue. If you're not from Minnesota, this is a really interesting one. So you've probably seen our flag, our new flag. It looks like like a Somali flag. It's not popular. A lot of people don't like it. And a lot of cities are talking about changing it. Now here's the old flag, that one right there on the right. Here's the new flag. Now you see that new flag? Let's go look at the Somali flag. There's the Minnesota flag and the Somali flag side by side. I mean, it's not identical, but it ain't that far off. So a lot of cities now have found out that there is a loophole in Minnesota law, that the state of Minnesota can technically not tell you what flags you fly in your city. You're in charge of that. So some of these cities like Elk River and Zumbrota, and there's like 3 or 4 others, have now started voting to replace the new flag with the old flag, and they're going to fly the old Minnesota flag. Now, the reason they got rid of the old flag is because they thought it was offensive that there was a Native American riding on horseback in the background while a farmer was just planting his crops. That was enough to change the flag, which if you buy that, I got a bridge to sell you in Brooklyn. Zumbrota, I can officially announce, has passed their resolution to fly the old Minnesota state flag on city-owned property. A councilman. Now, this is the one where the guy who looked like the steampunk brewery operator was for changing the flag, and the mayor, who looked like a guy who plays beer league softball, was against changing the flag. Who would have thought? Kind of flipped around there. But there you go. Zumbrota has voted to flip it around and use the new one. They voted 3-2 to fly the old city flag. The commission had 13 voting members, which that's the other thing. They changed the flag with a commission. They didn't even have the legislature approve it or anything else. They just formed some commission, and that commission of 13 people voted to get rid of the flag and replace it with a new one. Weird how you can just do that. So good for Zumbrota. They passed the new flag. And I think Elk River has a vote coming up in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from now, Elk River is going to vote, and they've got like 16,000 people in that city. And if they pass it, it would be the largest city to change the flag in Minnesota. Oh, and by the way, never going to happen in Minneapolis and St. Paul. They are full on totally good. I think they jack to that new flag on a regular basis. Red Fox Mad, thank you for the $4.99. He says, how did the Catholics' retirement pensions end up short on money? Aaron, what's your take on it? It makes me angry. You sent me that article. I took a look at it. I'm not sure. I think like a lot of pension funds, I worry that it's being raided for other things, kind of like we do with Social Security and all that. It is a worrying story. But it is happening. Like there is a shortfall but if you don't have as many, it's kind of like Social Security in that if you don't have as many people coming up and you're still paying for the people who have been there a long time, you're going to get shortfalls. Last October, a woman named Mary Genner got a letter from the Catholic Diocese of St. Cloud. That's my diocese. It said the diocese pension plan is significantly underfunded and doesn't have sufficient assets to meet its long-term obligations. The diocese pension plan was operated by Christian Brothers Services, a Catholic financial services firm based in the Chicago area. Chicago, well, there's your first problem. That provides retirement services for about 40,000 employees nationwide. Its pension fund is facing an $800 million financial shortfall. That's not mismanagement. That's fraud. 40,000 people, $40,000 people, $800 million. Hold on a second. $800 million divided by 40,000 people. That's 20 grand a person that you're short. So what's the deal? The financial challenges with Christian Brothers' plan began back in the 2008 recession. The firm blames the shortfall in part on economic changes and an increase in the number of retirees compared to active employees.
That's a big one. So they don't have as many active employees as they do retirees, because a lot of people involved in working with the Catholic Church and everything, they tend to be older people, and you don't have as many younger people coming up behind them. It's really, this is going to be an across-the-board problem with boomers, Gen X, millennials, and Gen Z. It says the plan only has assets to cover 66% of future benefits. That's almost the same number. I think Social Security's at like 72. And employers would have to increase payments to close the gap. It sucks. Oh, the Reverend Scott Pogachnik, the Vicar General for the St. Cloud Diocese. That's my guy. That's Father Scott. I know that guy. I don't know him, but he does Mass. Said they heard that the fund might be in trouble was late last summer. Like a lot of different pension plans, they kind of go up and down, he said, but certainly nothing of this magnitude was ever communicated to us. So that tells you, this is where it sounds kind of Ponzi scheme-ish, where you don't tell the people who are involved about the shortfall until you've tried everything to kind of fix it and unfuck it up before you have to tell them. Like if you're not telling the Vicar General about the shortfall in the pension plan, that means you're doing everything you can to, maybe they won't notice. Here, maybe we'll put a little gum in the dam right there, and maybe it'll stop leaking. You're like Chevy Chase at the Hoover Dam in Vegas Vacation. You're trying to plug that thing up as quickly as you can. But it didn't work. So now you have to tell the father, and by the time you tell the father, it's already $800 million in the hole, and he's like, what the hell am I supposed to do? That ain't good. I don't know, guys. That sounds to me... That sounds to me like somebody's been playing some games. That doesn't just sound like recession. Joey Caravello with $2 says Jesse Ventura is a bit of a homo, not going to lie. He's a dumb old person and he should shut up. He is a little out of touch. Like but I like him. He's a character, man. I like Jesse for that reason. Coltrane says St. Cloud Hospital needed to get permission from the church in town before they could do my vasectomy. Thank you for sharing that with the class. We're so incredibly lucky to have your... Did you hear that, guys? They had to ask the church before they snipped his ball bag. Well, I'm thinking that the reason they have to do that is because you could argue that Catholic teaching is against vasectomies. So you got to get permission. Hey, can I snip this guy's balls? We're not a fan, but all right, we are a hospital also. Roots Calhoun says Jesse Ventura is the coolest Navy SEAL in the Baja, bro. That's right. I'm living in the Baja, and everyone thinks I'm the cool grandpa. I give out whole cans of soda for Halloween, but I also give out a toothbrush. But don't use fluoridated toothpaste. That's how they get microchips in your brains. All right, guys. Go ahead and get after it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. You've been doing great today. Let's keep it up. Let's do this, and then we'll make fun of Donald Trump a little bit. What do you say? Keep hitting the like button. They can freeze your accounts, shut off your cards, lock you out of your own money overnight. Banks don't protect you. They control you. That's why real financial freedom starts with ownership. Introducing Rumble Wallet, a non-custodial wallet built for people who refuse to give up control. With Rumble Wallet, you don't just buy digital currency like Bitcoin and Tether. You can own Tether Gold, real gold, on the blockchain. Through Tether Gold, you get direct ownership of physical and gold bars, each one fully allocated, verifiable by serial number, purity, and weight. This isn't paper gold. This isn't an IOU. This is real gold, without bank vault, storage fees, or gatekeepers. You can buy, sell, or move it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even when traditional gold markets are closed. And if you want, Tether Gold can be redeemed for physical gold. That's power. And when you support creators on Rumble, you can tip them directly using Rumble Wallet, peer-to-peer and outside the banking system. No permissions, no middlemen, no cancel button. This wallet is yours forever. It's Rumble Wallet. Hey, speaking of which, Rumble, you guys are doing great. That like button is working. Keep hitting it. Thank you so much. And throw in a couple bucks to the toe and hit our goal today. We want wins, baby, wins. If we can get today, we know we've got Thursday on an Oz Day. A lot of people save their money for the Oz Day. And on Oz Day, if we knock out the shortage we have from the evening show, Oz gets a big bonus, and I'm excited about that. What I'm not excited about is seeing what's going on in the latest polls with Donald Trump's approval rating. Have you seen this, folks? Have you heard about this? A new Reuters Ipsos poll, which, there's polls out there that are like pro-Trump, anti-Trump, pro-Republican, anti-Republican. Like if you see an NPR poll or if you see like a CNN poll, I would say it's going to favor Democrats. If you see a Rasmussen poll or a Marist poll, it's going to favor Republicans. But a Reuters Ipsos poll, I think that's one of those polls that you can put a little more middle ground stock in. And that's why this is so disconcerting. In a Reuters Ipsos poll taken over the 4 days that ended Monday, Trump's approval rating slid 4 points to just 36%, driven largely by, what do you think the drop in approval rating was? To me, this is very telling of how Trump has lost the plot. The biggest concern, not Iran, not the war, not terrorism, not Israel, not any of that. Cost of living concerns, not being able to afford your groceries still. Because we were so fed up with Biden because people were buying groceries on credit. People couldn't afford to eat. But then Trump got in there and it didn't get better. And in many ways, it's about to get worse because of the inflation caused by this war. So people feel betrayed and they're bailing on the guy. And when it gets better, they'll come back. But it's not getting better. He keeps getting led around by never-Trumpers and neocons. And wouldn't you know it, we're spending like drunken sailors and we're ignoring the economy. That's why I keep calling this the third Bush administration. The 4-day poll, which closed on Monday, gave him the 36 down from 40. Americans' views on Trump soured significantly with regard to his stewardship over the cost of living as gas prices have surged since the U.S. and Israel conducted coordinated strikes on Iran February 28th. Just 25% of respondents approved of Trump's handling of the cost of living, an issue that was at the center of his presidential campaign. And that's just it. You can call those of us who have turned on Trump, you can call us haters, you can call us whatever you want. But the fact of the matter is, maybe here's where we're suckers. We believed in what he was campaigning on. We thought he was going to get after it like he did, and because he did in the first term. The economy was good until COVID. God, I wish they would have kept the economy open. Who knows what could have happened? Well, anyway, now he's ignoring it. Now he's listening to his buddies, his Zionist buddies, and we're bombing people that don't need to be bombed and going to war and shutting down oil markets. When soldiers cross borders, goods don't. When goods cross borders, soldiers don't. And so now we're paying the price for it, and we're not going to get, like, what really sucks about this Iran thing is even if we win, we're going to lose. And if we lose, we're really going to lose. And right now, we're losing. Oh, we're destroying Iran's military. They're still launching missiles. I heard Pete Hegseth yesterday say they're decimated. And I'm like, bro, I don't think you know what that word means. You've been telling us for a month they're decimated, and they're still bombing the shit out of everybody. It's so funny. Like, on Monday, I hear they've got these 4,000-kilometer missiles and they could get everyone. We need Europe's help. And then on Tuesday, I'm hearing their military's fucking decimated, bro. They're finished. Which one is it? Is it whatever lie you need to tell yourself that day? What is the Trump administration going into the Dabbleverse? What the fuck is going on? The sector? Unbelievable. So his approval rating is going down. That means people are paying attention. And dude, it's because his supporters feel lied to. It ain't Democrats that are tanking his approval rating. They already hated his guts. Independents will always be kind of 50-50, but it's the people who support him. That's the problem. Fuck you, dude, with $2 says, did you fire Johnny? No, Johnny's internet isn't working today. He must still have Spectrum, I'm guessing. But absolutely, thank you for the $2. I appreciate it. Guys, keep gifting those memberships. I think we're just 5 away from 500. You guys are doing great so far, and I appreciate it. You're doing amazing. What a great day we're having today. Keep it up. Well over 600, on our way to 700. Thank you so much. But yeah, that 36%, man, if he keeps this war going, it's going to go lower than that. He could hit Bush second-term levels. during the Great Recession. I think George W. hit like 31, 30, something like that. Trump ain't far away. The only thing that I can see stopping this war is the fact that Trump is being so disliked. The problem is the neocons understand him and they know they have to lap his asshole to keep getting him to do what they want, because as long as you feed his ego, he'll do your bidding. He really is a simple creature. And what these Zionists are really good at, what these neocons are fantastic at, is like almost like narcissistic abuse. They'll separate you from other people who care about you, get you to not listen to them, put you in a bubble, and only gas you up and convince them that they're his only supporters. So oddly, the deeper Trump gets into trouble with this thing, the more he's going to lean on the neocons and the more he's going to be dependent, because they'll say, hey, Don, all these people don't understand what we're doing. These people who are turning on you, they're betraying you and betraying MAGA, even though these people were all never Trumps. They hated MAGA. And they're saying, well, now they're all betraying MAGA, Don. You got to stick with us. We're the only people who really understand you and get what we're doing. So this could go one of two ways. Trump's going to be like, oh, my God, I'm losing everybody. All the people who, got me into the presidency, they're bailing. And all I've got is these bloody-toothed psychopaths who want to bomb everybody. I got to get the fuck out of here. Declare victory, end the thing, take our L, walk away. Or what could happen is he could be like, wow, I really love getting my dick sucked and my ego stroked, and these are the only people stroking my ego right now. I got to stick with them, and we're in another forever war. We'll see. Thank you very much to Main Vein for gifting a membership. I'm so happy Novak fan got that membership. That is fantastic. I appreciate that. That also puts us a little closer to today's goal, and just 4 memberships away from 500, which means if I get to 500, I have to go till 11 today. Totally fine with it. I hope you guys love our program and decide to become supporters of it. Hit like. George F. says, I am bewildered as to why you're not the leader of the free world. Yay, I'm a hero. I don't know, because I'm fucking psychotic. I have a criminal record. Well, I guess most of them do too. What's the difference? I love this story. I wouldn't be surprised if the media murdered this, or the government murdered this kid. There's a plot of a Batman story. I'm about to really be a dork now. It's called The Dark Knight Returns, not The Dark Knight Rises, not the movie. But there's a movie called The Dark Knight Returns. And in the first part of that movie, is it the first part of no, it's the second part of the movie, the first part. So Batman, the Soviet Union fires a nuke, and Superman takes the nuke and flies it up out of danger, but it goes off in space. It creates an EMP, and it shuts off all the electricity in Gotham. And all over the country, there's riots, there's problems. It's complete lawlessness because of this EMP that went off. But in Gotham, things are under control because Batman has gotten a bunch of people together and kept law and order in the city, and everyone's helping out. This humiliates the president, humiliates the Gotham police chief, and humiliates the mayor, so they order Superman to go and kill Batman. And why? Not because Batman's doing anything wrong, but because Batman is embarrassing the government by doing what they can't do. And that's where we come to this story out of Dearborn Heights, Michigan. No, it's not an Islamic takeover story. It's about an 18-year-old kid who was sick of potholes in his community. Government wasn't taking care of potholes. Well, we don't have enough money. We can't do it. We can't fix the potholes. We're Dearborn. We're all Muslim and they're all on welfare. We're paying out money. We're not bringing it in. So we can't fix our streets. So what does this 18-year-old kid do? Grabs $60, goes to Home Depot, and starts filling potholes. This is great. And it's embarrassing to the local government. Let's take a look.
Asphalt Avenger, pothole hero, road rescuer, call it whatever you will, but one teenager is turning his frustration into action on roads in Wayne County.
That's right. Drivers have been dodging potholes on Cherry Hill Road for years. Take a look. This teen going viral tonight for deciding to roll up his sleeves and fill them in himself.
7 News Detroit reporter Faraz Javed shows us how a $60 trip to Home Depot.
Wait a minute. They sent Faraz Javed to Dearborn? That's a little on the nose. All right, let's go.
Not only got the job done temporarily, but also put a city into action.
Right, because he embarrassed the shit out of them. Oh, he is Arab. I don't know why I'm surprised. It's Dearborn. Because, like, I've seen stories like this where people go and fill potholes themselves because they've had it, and the government stops them. Like, they serve them with court papers and say you have to stop doing this immediately. And for no other reason than they're embarrassing the city. I mean, the city comes up with a bullshit reason like it could be unsafe. But, well, the potholes are unsafe. It's because they're embarrassing them.
Why is every single road but Cherry Hill getting fixed?
Because you're Muslim and poor. They don't care about you. Welcome to America. Yay.
It is pissing me off.
That's 18-year-old Ali Shami's TikTok video expressing his
That TikTok was about to end with an Allahu Akbar. They had to cut it off quick.
frustration with the situation here on Cherry Hill Road.
Bro, you want to run a comb through that before you go on TV, or is that just the look now? He's like Indian Jeff Goldblum. He is. I gave it a cold.
Which he drives on.
Oh my God, it's Indian Goldblum. I'm not going to not see it now.
Literally every day to get to work. That's why he took matters in his own hands.
The 18-year-old has, with fixing the potholes, he found a way.
I'm about to go to Home Depot and I'm about to put some asphalt on the road.
On Saturday.
And then I'm going to buy some soap and fertilizer. And then I'm going to show the city what I really think. Ooh. Look, you know what? Let's just go with the asphalt, maybe.
Around 2
It's called assimilation.
p.m., Ali spent $60, got 4 buckets of asphalt, and then the teen got the job done.
I feel that tiny one, that huge one.
How frustrating has it been to drive on Cherry Hill?
Very. Like, I think I've spent over $600 like in the past 6 months just for new tires.
And most
That's brutal. Then your fillings are all rattling out because your teeth are metalwork just flying out of your mouth.
drivers express the same by honking or yelling from behind the wheel.
Potholes are getting horrible. I changed my tires the last week.
Turns out
Dude,
Dearborn High.
I hate to ask this question because maybe this is self-explanatory. Are there any white people left in Dearborn? Like, are they? Because it's not like they're targeting specific people. They're just finding people on the street, and they're just all Arab.
Department of Public Works John Dancy says this stretch of the road has been on the radar for 5 years. Just looking at the road, it's not only potholes, it's also bumpy as well. Where's the roadblock right now in getting this fixed?
So this particular
the people. Okay, so the people in charge are still white, but it's getting close to apartheid levels of control. Come on.
From Gully to Inkster has 3 jurisdictions involved, right? We got Wayne County Federal Aid Committee, so that'll be federal dollars. The funding for a road project like this is much higher relative to our city budgets versus the county that gets a lot of state revenue.
So it's just all, what do you call that? Bureaucracy. So we got to go through the federal aid and then the county state aid, and then and the local budget isn't big enough. So it's like you write one letter to one person, they transfer you over to another person, you write the letter to them, they tell you, no, you got to go over to that guy. So it's like it's designed to piss people off and get them to stop asking questions and that's just about their roads. Now imagine war in federal elections.
Even Dearborn Heights Mayor Mo Beydoun took no.
Okay, well, that's a little more on the nose. There we go. Here's Dearborn. Hey, here's a white guy who can't do shit about your roads. Oh, really? Who's the mayor? Mo Beydoun. Oh, well, Gesundheit.
Notice, commenting on Ali's video, writing in part, I can tell you that we have patched Cherry Hill a few times already. Unfortunately, nothing is going to stick with the temperatures continuing to drop. The good news is that the city has been awarded a $2.6 million grant to fix all of Cherry Hill from Gully to Inkster. Project is expected to begin June 1st.
Why? You get 2.5 months? Why do you, 2.5? This kid went to Home Depot and got asphalt in a day. You guys need 2.5 months? Oh, because you got to find out which contractor has an uncle on the city council, and you got to get him the contract. Of course. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm out of line. That's on me.
In the meantime, Ali's video has gone viral with over 175,000 views. Even Dancy was grateful.
No, you did.
Unfortunately, the way he did it, like, That's great, and it's awesome, and I'm totally for what this kid did. By the way, look at the buckets of asphalt he poured in there, and it's still got a hole. As cars run over that, it's not going to hold. Like, it's remarkably, like a weeks-long temporary fix.
Something that at least gained a lot of attention.
Am I going to get recompensated for the 60? Or?
No.
Jokes aside, this may...
Am I going to get compensated for the $60 I spent? No, you're not. No, fuck you. Actually, you make us look like shit. So suck my dick. How about that?
Not be the last time we see the asphalt.
Why don't you pray to Allah for it, you piece of shit? Like, they're just mad at him for making him look like ass. Fault. See what I did? Give me money.
Walt Avenger.
You're raising money to fill these potholes? If it happens, then I'll do it.
Now, officials are also reminding people not to take matters in their own hands and jeopardize safety.
Yep,
Instead, file a complaint with your respective city.
That's right. Don't go in and make us look like shit and actually fill potholes, because that could be unsafe, unlike potholes, which are totally safe.
Because remember, data drives decisions. From the border of Dearborn Heights and Inkster, I'm Cesar Chavez, 7 News Detroit.
Well, we had a story about Dearborn, Michigan, USA, and we had one white guy. Killing it. Killing it. Great job, guys. Great job. Fauci's Pangolin said, you'd all have broken radials if it wasn't for my David. Yeah, it's a very temporary fix. Very temporary. Coltrane says he would have been better off dumping a ton of sand into them. Cheaper and holds up about as well. Yeah, but you see an Arab dumping sand in something, it just gives off bad vibes to people. Gives off bad vibes. Hostile Soldier says if the kid does it wrong and someone's car gets fucked up, the city will be sued, and then the city will sue the kid. I mean, it could be wrong, but it feels like it's better than nothing. Like, the pothole would do more damage than the kid filling it fucked up, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Chips and Diff, no, his name was not Feliz Navidad. That was not the name of the reporter. He says Feliz Navidad did a great job on reporting. You know what? Fuck it, close enough. 622 of you checking out Steel Toe right now. I tell you what, hit thumbs up, but more importantly, donate to our show. Give us a win. I'm getting big wins from the morning show, but this week the evening shows have been bad. So I'm very much leaning on the morning show crowd this week. So we need your fives. We need your gifted memberships. The fact that we came into today's shows 9 memberships away from 500 and we're still 4 away from it. That's a little weird. I hate when I make, but you know what? That's my fault because I make assumptions. I'm like, 9, that's easy. Pff, we'll be fine. That's like, dude, quit cursing yourself. You do it all the time. We're still ahead of schedule. Thank you guys very much. It's just that the last 2 days, you guys have been knocking it out early, and those are my easiest days to deal with. Thank you. Roots Calhoun says he should have just filled the potholes with the blood of infidels. They always miss that part, right? Blood of infidels, always around when you don't need it, never there when you could use it. Son of a bitch. Hostile Soldier gifting a membership. There you guys are answering the clarion call. Thank you very much. 4 more of those. We got our second golden shower of the day, and we can rock out a little bit. Thank you. 3 memberships away from 500. Thank you so much. Grand Poobah says at least he wasn't burying an IED in the pothole. That's an improvement. You know, that's very progressive of you guys to look at the positives. So many people criticize this audience and they say, oh, they're just so mean and they're so nasty and they're racist and this and that. Look at my audience giving the Arabs credit. You know, they kind of, you know, they know what time it is. They know that immigrants here are making an effort. And I appreciate that. I'm not supposed to be here says, no, he did something to it. No way, he fixed it. He must have said like, fuck infidels or something. See, now we're right back to the bigotry. See, that's the problem with Steel Toe. That's why we can't get bigger. 1 step forward, 2 steps back, right back into the shit. Right back into the shit. Hey, you know how you guys are looking for another option for president next time around because this administration has let you down so hard? May I pitch this guy? You may not know about this guy. Name's Gavin Newsom. He's governor of California. from what I hear, doing an amazing job. I mean, they really like this guy. He's tall, he's white, he's handsome. What's that? How's he doing in California? Shut the fuck up. It's not important. Look, the point is, there's a lot of people with a lot of money who want him to be president. So we're going to take a look at the guy and see how he's doing. You know, if I may, Gavin Newsom did say something recently that I think you guys are going to think is based. Maybe this is the guy we need to turn things around. He recently criticized Israel, saying it's an apartheid state. They're doing it all wrong. We got to stop with this Israel stuff. And man, I mean, it's pretty impressive to hear from a governor and a guy who could be president to call out Israel in such a way. I mean, maybe this is our guy. You know what? Let's play a clip of another interview and see if he keeps this based shit up.
Do you consider yourself a Zionist?
Do I consider myself a Zionist?
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? There you go. Fuck them, right, Gavin? Because how dare you ask me that question, right? I said Israel's an apartheid state. What they're doing is wrong. You hear the shit they say about white people in South Africa, right? Apartheid was wrong. It was evil. It was terrible. So this Gavin Newsom's like, Israel's running an apartheid. So let's get him, Gavin. Smack him down for that bullshit Zionist question. You're our new guy.
Yes. I believe, I revere the state of Israel.
Fuck. Okay, never mind. I thought we had one there. That was close. He snuck off the line.
I'm proud to support the state of Israel.
Fuck. Okay. Well, you know what? Maybe he'll say like Jinx or JK or LOL, or maybe he'll put a laughing, crying face emoji on it. What happened to the apartheid thing? Who wrote you a check? Who gave you a phone call? I thought apartheid was bad. That's, by the way, that is how great the Israel lobby is. You can get these people to support apartheid. He's not taking back the apartheid thing. He's just going, oh, and by the way, I forgot to say, apartheid is fucking rad now. We should totally do it.
I deeply, deeply oppose Bibi Netanyahu's leadership.
Nice, based. All right, we are so back. Get him, Gav.
His opposition to the two-state solution.
Yeah, there you go. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Come on, deaf to the IDF. Let's go. You and Bob Villain on tour. Let's do it.
And deeply oppose how he is indulging the far right as it relates to what's going on in the West Bank.
Yeah, get him, Gav. Fuck him in the ass, buddy. Let's do it.
You're not using the word apartheid to describe
Israel?
I
used it. I do in this context that I said it. And
don't backtrack. Don't over-explain it. Just go apartheid.
I referenced why I used it. A Tom Friedman article in that same sentence.
Oh, he passed the buck on to Tom Friedman. Shit, we almost had him back.
Where Tom used it in the context of the direction that Bibi is going.
Not the current
state. And the
state.
concern, correct.
Okay.
He fucking backed off the apartheid thing. Son of a bitch. I revere Israel. Dude, we could nuke them and be done with it. I don't know what's with all this ball washing. I don't understand. Like, if it was Russia, I would get it. Russia has enough nukes to kill the world over and over and over and over again. They have more nukes than we do. If Russia and China teamed up and we went, okay, we'll be good, we'll behave, we're so sorry, we won't say anything bad about Russia or China, I would hate it. It would suck, but I would understand it. Israel's fucking tiny. If Iran had to fight him one-on-one, Iran would win. And we're just gobbling their cocks. And Gavin Newsom is like taking back like 10 toes down type of shit.
And that is a legitimate concern I have that I share with Tom, that direction, if that vision and that direction of the far right that Bibi is indulging, that if they see the full annexation of the West Bank, then that's not something. That's a word you may hear others use.
Wow. That you talk about backpedaling and backtracking and going with the softest criticism you could ever have. Somebody showed him the numbers, what it costs to run a presidential campaign, and they showed him how much he could raise with Jewish money and without Jewish money. And all of a sudden, apartheid. By the way, he didn't say Israel could become an apartheid state. He said it's an apartheid state. And now he's backing down and what? Blaming it on Tom Friedman. I'll be honest with you. I didn't even know Thomas Friedman was still alive. And we're blaming it on him. Unbelievable. What a fucking chicken shit. What an absolute chicken shit that guy is. All right, we got some ones and twos to go over here. Let's make sure we can get that. We got Hostile Soldiers gifted membership. Thank you very much. Coltrane with $1 says he was worried the potholes would set off his suicide vests prematurely. That is not true. That's not accurate. $1 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says he should have just used his extra towels to fill the potholes. It's not, he's not wearing any towels. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Aaron, have you ever watched the game of cricket and what is your view on it? Have you ever seen Indians playing it in America? I have. I've not. I don't understand cricket. I've watched it. It's so shitty. I don't understand a second of it, from the pitch to the hitting the ball to the running. Just fucking play baseball, you white nerds. Just play baseball. Why are we don't overcomplicate things. I've had way too much Celsius this morning. By the way, what Roots is talking shit. Roots is talking shit about Johnny. What happened? I'm late to the chat. He said the Israelis are coming. He was talking about the story. Joey Caravello says, Roots, did Johnny really cry to your girlfriend? Roots says, yeah, he didn't ask for money, but he was fucked up and whining. She was a Tinder date. Oh, your girl was a Tinder date. Okay. Roots says, I ditched her with him and threw shots back with Aaron in the bar. That's true. Roots and I feel so bad, too, because I got way too drunk, and I could have really kicked ass in the rap karaoke with Roots. But I think we both, like, I looked at him while we were performing, and I went, I'm too fucked up. Like, I noticed it in the middle, because, like, any rap song I know, I can karaoke the shit out of it. And when I was like, bleh, bleh, I just looked at him, and I'm like, not even halfway through the song, I'm like, oh, my God, I'm too fucked up to rap karaoke. Jesus. So, yeah, we were doing shots at the bar. I didn't inform Roots that I'm not very good at drinking. And it didn't go well. But I didn't know that you ditched Johnny at the bar. Or I didn't know you ditched Johnny to come drink with me at the bar. I would have felt a little bad about it if that were the case. Shit. I don't like when Johnny gets emotional. It makes me feel bad. I didn't know he was crying at the anniversary show either. So thank you for not telling me. It would have fucking ruined my good time I was having. Root says he was outside. Well, what was he crying about? Like, why was Johnny crying? He was sitting on the curb crying, bro. Why? What are we crying about? Like, you have MS. It's not like you woke up and just found out about it again. And I know it's a struggle, but let's not cry in front of people. I feel shitty now. I feel like I was just in there having a good time, drinking, bullshitting, hanging out with the fans. Johnny's out there sobbing his eyeballs out. Hobo says Johnny should have a speech just like Mike Schmidt did. I came to Steel Toe with 2 bad knees and a dream to be an entertainer. And I thank God that dream came true. People are saying cricket games can go on for days. Fucking psychotic. Root says, I had a fucking blast. Helgi is a nut. Dude, I golfed with Helgi the next day, and he got me all, like, I didn't drink it all on the front 9. And if you start drinking the morning after you drank the night before, it stirs all the, rollover minutes up. So I got hammered with Helgi. We just kept getting drinks from the drink cart girl. I got hammered with Helgi on the back 9. And by the 18th hole, we were blasting Erica on my Bluetooth speaker on the golf course. Helgi got me fucked up. For sure. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. You're doing solid so far. Let's keep it up. Let's get some 20s in there. You know what I really like? Red Boys. You know what I also really like? 20 gifted memberships.
I love that. Throw a little something to the toe. We're going to open up these 8 o'clock hour stories, and while we do, oh boy, we're moving quick today. I hope I don't run out of shit. 623 of you checking out the show. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We might have to go till 11 today. I might want to pace myself a little bit. We got to make some cash. Let's do this. Still haven't tried 1775 coffee? Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped. Only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality Mushroom Coffee for clean energy and laser focus. No crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin-free, and mold-free. Plus, you're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped with plastic. A frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions, and a black 1775 tumbler. $170 worth of coffee and gear, yours for $99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does. 1775coffee.com/studio. All right, guys, let's get after it. And you don't mean nothing if we don't notch a W. That's for sure. Let's do it. We got Vince Vaughn and Theo Vaughn. We've got the two Vaughns. It's always, I don't know. Vince Vaughn is one of those celebrities. I feel like it's always really nice to see him. Like season 2 of Tires. I don't know if you watch Tires. Love that show. I'm going to restart it again. But in season 2 of Tires, he shows up in one of the episodes. And it's just, he's one of those guys who are like, oh, good, Vince Vaughn is still. And like Vince Vaughn is a little older now. He's got some middle-aged gentleman shit going on. And it's just, he's one of the rock solid, seems like one of the rock solid good guys in Hollywood, which is probably why he doesn't get as many roles as he used to, you know? If you're not a fucking pervert with a lot of dirt on you, sup, Tom Hanks, you don't get cast as much. If you're making, $300-400 million comedies with $50 million budgets like Vince Vaughn was, they'll put you in some stuff for a few years. But unless they can catch you with an underage prostitute, they're not going to trust you enough to put you in the big budget stuff. So Vince Vaughn was on Theo Vaughn's show, and he was making some really good points about late night comedians. And I know you and I, and a lot of other shows that are just run by dopes like me, we'll talk about late night comedy, and we'll say the trite shit, oh, it's not what it used to be. Leno and Carson were better, and Letterman was my favorite, and it's all political. But just because it's something that's repetitive doesn't mean it's not true. In fact, the fact that it is repetitive usually means that it's hitting on some good points. So Theo and Vince Vaughn were on Theo's show, and Vince, it's nice to see someone in the industry spitting some facts about the industry.
Why a lot of the late shows have struggled.
Oh,
because all they did during the only person they could make fun of at a certain point was just like white redneck kind of people, and it fucking tanked, and then everything tanked after that.
What would Theo Vaughn know about white redneck people?
And then everything tanked after that.
Think about that. But see, they never get it right. The podcasts have gotten so much more popular with less production, less writers, less staff. And the reason why
we have two people working here, and both of them are hungover. Then one guy has shingles.
But
and the thing is, it's because the guys doing the podcasts used to be the guys who would be in the late show writing rooms. And what they found out is that with less barrier to entry, they could start a podcast and at least make as much as a writer did. Writer doesn't make a ton of money, but they could make as much as a writer did and be in control of their whole thing and be a little more high profile. So a lot of the brilliant, smart writer people started doing other things for themselves. And what you got with the late night shows was the people who watched too much Bill Maher growing up. And I like Bill Maher, but people who like Bill Maher are not Bill Maher. And they want to be political, or they watched a lot of Carlin and they're like, oh, I want to be political. We got to make political points on this show. It's like, bro, it's a late night comedy show. Boomers are watching this at bedtime. Let's just make them giggle while they lay sideways and close their eyes.
That's what. Do you know how many times I watched the Jay Leno or David Letterman show growing up? A lot. Every night. Do you know how many times a night I actually saw Jay Leno or David Letterman's face? Almost never. I was laying sideways on my pillow, eyes closed, falling asleep. Really trippy nights are when you woke up and Jack Van Impe Presents was on. Oh my God. I heard about how I was going to die and go to hell. I'm like, Dad? So anyway, a lot of these guys who would fill the writers' rooms and be really funny on late night shows, they're gone now.
Place is clean. I like that. You keep a clean place.
Thank you. Yeah, we did a vacuum.
But yeah, because people want authenticity.
Yeah.
And I think that the talk shows, to a large part, became really agenda based.
Yeah.
They were going to evangelical people to what they thought. You know what I mean? And
like you get Colbert, and Colbert will have like Texas congressional candidates on his show. It's like, what do I give a fuck about a Texas congressional candidate? Do something.
So people just rejected it because it didn't feel authentic. It felt like they had an agenda. It stopped being funny, and it started feeling like I was in fucking a class I didn't want to take. But if you look at what happened to the talk shows and why their ratings are low, it's got only to do with the fact of what you just said, which is they all became the same show.
Yeah.
And they all became...
I mean, can you tell the difference between Kimmel and Colbert and Seth Meyers? I'll say that Fallon's a little different, but he's not different for being really, really good. He's different because he's just not whining about politics all the time. He's playing sleepover games with Hollywood celebrities. I mean, a lot of it really is low quality drivel. And what really sucks about that is those are the people with production budgets. Those are the people who could put on a really good program. Theo Vaughn, and even to an extent Joe Rogan and others who do these podcasts, it really is lowering the bar of what entertainment is. There's not as much showbiz and flair and presentation and effort in an episode of Theo Vaughn's podcast as there was, like, say, the Johnny Carson show or the David Letterman show. When, like, TV and radio can survive and beat podcasts because it's so accessible and it's free and there's nobody begging you for money. Like, I shouldn't have been able to survive losing radio. But the people who have the budgets and have all this stuff, they just aren't trying. They aren't putting on the good show. So we're losing the really high quality programming and we're replacing it with shittier podcasts that anybody can do.
So about their politics and who...
Like we need good late night shows. We need good radio programs, but they're not doing it. They suck. People would watch television. It's not that difficult. You have apps on your phone. You have shit on your TV. You can watch live television and people would. It's actually cheaper to have cable than 7 different streaming services now. But there's nothing they're putting out there that's worth getting Hulu Live for.
They all became so about their politics and who's good and who's bad. And it's like, imagine sitting next to someone like that on a fucking plane.
Oh,
bro, you'd be like, how do I get out of this fucking seat?
I would fart right next to him.
Holy cow. Yeah. You fart your way out of it.
Yeah, dude, I would. Oh, I would for sure. And I'm
fucking
sorry.
Skunk. You know, the skunk's the king of...
Yeah, I just, and you know, that's guys like Vince Vaughn. The only problem is, like, Theo Vaughn's a bit of a hypocrite here because Theo Vaughn was really sucking Trump dick for a while. So anybody can fall into that trap. And it does seem like Theo Vaughn's gotten out of it. He's interviewing, like, Amish people and goofy shit now, which is kind of cool. But, like, a guy like Vince Vaughn will get labeled right-wing just for talking this way. He is labeled right-wing. People think that Vince Vaughn is, like, this hard right dude. He's not. He's just tired of uninformed people with a platform just spouting bullshit. And it's not even that they're spouting bullshit because, like I said, I've been a Bill Maher fan my whole life. I don't agree with everything Bill says, but Bill entertains me. He's funny when he does it. All these other guys just want to preach at me. And I'm like, dude, I'm not saying I'm against people preaching their politics from time to time, but if I'm going to watch that, I'll watch a guy who's good at doing it, that's his thing. You know, I'll watch Dave Smith. Or I'll watch, Sam Cedar. If I want a left-wing opinion, I'll watch Sam Cedar. I'll watch Dave Smith if I want a more right-wing opinion. You know, if I want to listen to a retard barely know what he's talking about, I'll check out and see what Ethan Klein's got going on. No, kidding. But like Vince Vaughn gets called right-wing because he's like, would you guys just do the shit you're good at, please? And by the way, the thing that ruined Kimmel, make no mistake about it, The thing that ruined Kimmel was his wife. He made his wife the executive producer. The wife is psychotically anti-Trump, and he has sat with her every step of the way through her Trump psychosis. Just because I don't support Trump doesn't mean that I think these people who have a brain rot from Trump are all of a sudden good people. They're still a problem. And people like Kimmel's wife will go on interviews sitting right next to Jimmy, and they'll go, we actually don't talk to my family anymore because they voted for Trump. And Jimmy will go, we don't. Dude, that's insane behavior. You're like, were there people saying, oh, you voted for Goldwater? We're not coming to Thanksgiving this year. I hope not. I hope that wasn't the case. If you do that to your family because they don't vote for the same people you do, well, you're just kind of being a bully. But that's the person who runs Jimmy Kimmel's show. That's why Jimmy Kimmel went from the guy who did the Perry Project and the Man Show and the beginning of Jimmy Kimmel Live to the guy who's crying out there every night over some political bullshit. And by the way, if you can't bring up political stuff without sobbing your eyes out every night, maybe you got to drop the politics. But that's where his problems come from. Jimmy's problems come from the fact that his wife is a fucking terrorist. Thank you very much to You Need Me More with $5 over on PayPal. Hey, yeah, let's see if PayPal and Venmo are working today. She says, my daily tithe to your cause, Toe. Thank you. It is a cause at this point. We gotta hit. Thanks for the mediocre entertainment. Nah, you're all right, Aaron. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Guys, we're not behind, but we're not exactly in a good position yet either. Let's go with those gifted memberships. We're 3 away from you guys getting bonus time today. Let's notch a win. I'm not behind, but I'm getting nervous. T-Baby with $1. Thank you. He says, you need to VC box. Free TV of anything you want. I haven't paid for TV in over a year. To any feds, he's joking. Joey Caravello with $2. Says, Aaron, remember last week when I sent you the feel-good story of the year of that black lady with dementia getting lucky with a music teacher at the home? No, that's not a feel-good story. That's rape. Stop it. That is not a feel-good story. What are you? No. Of course not. Of course not. Let's get after it, guys. Help out the program. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I appreciate it. Still 600 of you checking out the show. Let's notch ourselves a win. Still feeling good. Still liking what we're doing. We're slowing down like we always do. Let's avoid that. How about $20 job? How about 10? How about just let's fucking get after it, boys. This is a real thing parents are doing with their kids and their sports careers. We've talked about this before. This is a topic I actually really enjoy talking about, and I hope you do too. And that is how psychotic parents are getting about their kids' sports. Every parent now, like it used to be when I was a kid, my friends and I were all good enough to play traveling baseball. But we wanted to have a summer. We didn't want to travel to tournaments every year. So what we did instead was we skipped tryouts, and they just placed us in what was called the American League, which was the non-traveling thing. That was in-house. That's where you'd play 2 games a week in the summer. You'd have a practice every week, and then you'd have a big playoffs. You'd have like 3-week playoffs at the end of the year. You win a championship. That's all we wanted to do. Now, like every parent who has a kid in a sport is putting them in multi-$1,000 camps. They're going into Hawk. Why? The best your kid is going to do, and I'm just talking about statistically here, the best your kid is going to do is they're going to make their high school varsity team, they're going to have a good time, and they're going to play sports, and they're going to remember it forever, and it'll be great. So why are you going to put them through these grueling camps, take time away from their families and friends? And the grossest part is, for a lot of these parents, they're doing it for them. It's living vicariously through their children. And I guess I just don't have that bug. Maybe it's because I played baseball for like 15 years and it wrecked my shoulder. And I'm like, you know what? I think you should just play until it's not fun anymore. You know, I don't think you really need to grind. Because for me, it was like, oh, I'm pitching in the amateur. I'm an amateur baseball player. Doesn't matter. Everybody's an amateur baseball player. Doesn't matter. Or like I'd still play in church basketball leagues. Like, yeah, I'm still in a league. I'm still doing it. That doesn't fucking matter. You know, intramural leagues and shit. But these parents now are sending their kids to, oh, we don't want to go to our public school because their basketball program isn't as good. We want to go to this private school. Mom got a job as like a paper job so that the kid could get recruited to play basketball and he could go there for free because we can't afford it. That happens. That happens in private schools now. They're recruiting athletes, which sucks because the way it should be is I'm proud of my public school. I want to make their team better. I want to carry them on my back like Rick Rickert did at Duluth East or whatever. Well, now these parents are sending their kids as young as like 7th grade to these camps with these instructors who are like, we can make your kid a pro. It's like, now, are you raising a child or like a racehorse? Boy athletes are repeating 8th grade in a holdback year to grow ahead of recruitment for college NIL packages potentially worth millions. Because of the name, image, and likeness deals in college sports now, parents are holding their kids back in school. Imagine that. Their friends are all going to high school. You're being held back with the younger kids because your parents think you can get an NIL package. Even if the kid wants to do that, you have a responsibility as a parent to go, no, that's not right. It's not worth it. That's extremely unhealthy as a way to look at it. You're going to school with your friends. But I can't imagine a lot of 8th graders who want to get held back a year. That's like socially embarrassing. They're holding back their kids so they can enter high school a year late, have a growth spurt, make varsity as a freshman, and then get an NIL package from a D1 college. Do you know how incredibly rare that is? First of all, if you're white, give it up. You're not getting an NIL package unless you're 6'6", 360 pounds and a tackle. So holding kids back in school for an athletic edge has existed for decades. I didn't know that. I didn't know that this has ever been a thing. On the elite fringe of prep sports, in recent years, it has exploded in popularity for middle school boys, fueled by the lure of name, image, and likeness money in college. And, you know, that's the thing. A few years ago, they went, all right, we're not going to pay the kids directly, but you can make money off your name, image, and likeness. And that was supposed to be like you can go to a car wash opening and sign autographs for money. What it turned into was a bunch of billionaires are going to give their alma mater money, and then that billionaire is going to create a business. And then he's going to say he's paying that kid for his name, image, and likeness to like sponsor his business, when in reality, it's just a check. And the kid really doesn't have to do anything but play football. You basically get a billionaire sponsor. Well, that used to be illegal in college. You bought a kid a sandwich, you were fucked. And the school would get punished. And a lot of us, myself included, had the position that, oh, well, you know, they're working hard. They're playing sports. They're drawing billions of dollars every year. They're getting huge money in TV deals. The kids should be able to get some money. And now it turns out that's become a disaster. And I might have been wrong on that. Because this name, image, likeness thing now has people holding their kids back in middle school so they can get bigger earlier and get NIL money. Families are delaying high school so their sons can get bigger, stronger, and more recruitable. The practice known as reclassifying, reclassing, bridge year, or gap year is spreading fast in football, basketball, baseball, lacrosse, and other sports where height and strength are key. I mean, I'll be honest, I thought it was getting bad with the going to all these different labs and going to all these different classes and shit that cost your parents a fortune. This is insane. This is a mental illness. Thank you for the $1, King Kong Dong. Let's get after it. Everybody throw in $1. What do you say? He says, NIL is the death of athletes. I'm not against athletes getting paid in college, but they went from 0 to 200 with NIL. I agree with you, man. And again, I was one of those people who said, oh, come on, let the kids make money off their name, image, and likeness. And instead of like defending myself when I know I'm wrong, I will admit I didn't see the whole multimillionaires just handing kids money thing coming. I should have. I got duped. But I thought it would be like, hey, we're signing photos and we're, doing an appearance at a barbecue place, to put a little money in your pocket while you're on campus. Damn. Hobo Chili says, have you seen college basketball? I mean, the Gophers aren't very good, so not as much as I'd like to. There are a lot of white kids that can jump out of the gym. 3 of the 5 starters on UF are high flyers. Really? So they're, and they're not European. They're American white kids. Damn. Eulogy says, my son has been playing football since he was in 3rd grade and is currently a junior. And it has been the same parents since he started playing that are the fucking wackos living vicariously through them. That's too bad, man. I'm glad you can see it, though. That means you're not one of them. That's got to feel good. Eulogy says, we are not those parents, but my son is 6'6", 230 pounds. Okay, well, dude, you're fucking insane not to let him talk to the... I mean, I'm not saying you can't. Look, my whole position is if your kid's really good and colleges want to work with them, fucking go, man. That's a great opportunity. I'm saying, don't treat your kids like racehorses. If your kid is 6'6", 230 pounds and fucking pancaking people out there, get after it. Make him the next Travis Kelce. But just don't treat him like like he's Seabiscuit. He's being looked at by colleges, but we are by no means pushing for him to play in college and leaving it up to him. I had a buddy who was very, very good at linebacker. And we're still friends. And he got recruited by Southwest Minnesota State, which is D2 or D3. And they wanted him to play linebacker. He was really good. He got 2 concussions his first year and he quit. He said, you know what? It's not worth it. I'm not going to get my brains beat in. And he finished school and he did all that. That was great. That's awesome. And I think that shows that you were kind of raised right, that football isn't the be-all, end-all. Puck calling me out. He says, you can't call yourself an athlete if you can't break 90. I'd like to fight with Puck, but the back of my mind is going, he's right, I told my cousin who likes to golf, I said, my goal this year is I'm finally going to break 90. Fucking the air went out of my tires when he looked at me and goes, you've never broken 90? I mean, I can break 100, 90 some odd % of the time. I can't break 90. Shit. Reformed Rapscallion says, I raced motocross. My knees are fucked. I thought this was bursitis in my shoulder here. I'm worried it's a tear because it's not. I got almost all the range of motion, but it's this pesky part right here that's still catching. That you just got stitches out feeling. Think I might have torn a rotator cuff. I got to get back. I'm in the gym, but I got to get back to sparring though too because I'm losing a lot of valuable time. Dorkness Rising says, can't break 90 with that plug up your ass. I don't wear a butt plug, and I really wish you guys would stop going to forums and spreading that rumor. I've been meaning to talk to you about that. Can we stop with the butt plug thing? It's a lot. It's a lot. And look, I don't talk about it a lot, but it's starting to take a toll. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Archmagus Tim says, here, son, let me clip your wings so you can fly higher. I mean, it's kind of exactly what they're doing. So yeah, if you have a kid and they're really good at sports, I mean, let them be good at sports. That's awesome. That's really, really good. But don't hold them back in school and keep them from their friends because you want them to, because you think it'll help them get a D1 basketball deal. Oh, my God. All right, guys, we're 3 memberships away from 500 on Rumble. We are starting to struggle officially, and I'll be honest with you. If you like the show, please support it, because I psychologically cannot take another L. I've got really good spirits today, but that evening show shit, I mean, the morning show's been awesome, so I need you guys to keep being awesome, because I'm loving the morning shows. I'm having a lot of fun, but the sad reality of our small little program is we can't win without a goal. We can't stay without a goal. And this economy is hurting a lot of people. It's not hitting me that bad as it may be others. I don't drive a lot, obviously, but it's hurting a lot of people, so I understand if you can't. But please consider, if you can, throwing a little something our way. All the links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants.
It's starting to get, I said, we've been turning profits for a couple years, but we've been having a lot of misses lately, and I don't want it to get to a problem area. I'm a competitive guy. I will freak out about it long before it becomes a problem. It's not a problem. I don't want to sit here and act like we're in trouble. I just can't take this psychological part of missing goals. So help if you can. Let's rally up so I don't have to keep doing this part. We can do our real show. I appreciate you. And if you can't give any money, you got to hit the like button. You got to hit share. You got to hit subscribe. You got to help our show grow our way out of this. You ready for this? One thing we talk about a lot on the program is and maybe we don't talk about it enough, but it's 18-wheeler drivers that are so clearly unqualified to be driving them and so clearly got their license in a fraudulent manner that it's not even funny. There was the Indian guy who killed a couple of people because he was trying to make a U-turn in the middle of the road in California or in Florida. Turns out he got his Class C in California, which they just gave it to him. We've got people here in Minnesota. We've got Somalis in Minnesota that are getting their Class C, and it's like, you definitely did not pass a road test. And now we've got this guy in, I want to say this is Florida again. Yeah, this is a Florida officer taking a foreign truck driver off the road, and you're not going to believe this. Look at what he's got here. Do you know why he's showing him that sign that says keep right? It's not political. It's not because he wants him to vote a certain way. It's because the motherfucker can't read or speak English. And he's driving an 18-wheeler in rush hour traffic in this neighborhood. And the cop has to show him signs because he doesn't speak any English. But somehow he passed a written and road test to get a Class C. Now, this is funny in a way, but the parts that piss me off are that he's putting people in danger. And number two, driving a truck is the best way to keep kids 18 to 25 without a degree out of poverty. It's the best way to make them upwardly mobile. And when you start giving Indians and illegals and Somalis these clean pass-throughs to get a CDL, you are directly hurting an American. It's not a victimless crime. So let's take a look at this video that a Florida trooper took, pulling over an 18-wheeler driver who needs visual aids because he can't speak English.
Salida. Salida derecha. Can you say it in English what that means? What does it mean? How good is your English? Entiendo algo poquito.
No. See, when someone asks how your English is because they don't understand Spanish, try to answer in English. Spoiler, he can't. And you know what really, this does bother me. I try not to let it bother me, but it bothers me. When there are some people who watch this video and they go, well, why doesn't the cop just learn Spanish? No, fuck that. Come on. That cannot, okay, maybe he should learn Spanish. Maybe it would be good for his life. Sure. But that shouldn't be the takeaway that you have from this. The takeaway shouldn't be the cops got to learn that guy's language. No, that guy's got to learn the language that gets spoken in that country or we're going to have a problem. I don't care if you teach every cop in the world how to speak some Spanish. These guys got to be able to communicate in English.
Can you speak any English? No. Don't speak no English. What does that mean? Yes. What does it mean? No.
What does that mean? Yes. What does that mean? No. What?
What does it mean when you go down you see the sign? What does that mean? What do you have to do? No. Okay.
40 años troquero. 40 years I drove. But you drove in a shithole, dude. In Cuba. You drove for 40 years in Cuba. Oh, well then fuck me. You don't have to take any of the tests here. We're just like Cuba.
Okay. If you don't speak enough English, we operate a commercial motor vehicle, okay? You also don't have enough knowledge of the signs to even say it, okay? So this, right now, you're going to be placed out of service.
Good for that cop. That's looking out for everyone. And, also, the fact that we still have a Florida
that still like doesn't give a shit and will still stand up and go, no, we can't let you keep driving. That would be insanity. But God, I mean, we've seen story after story where these DMVs get caught basically running people through as long as they get paid off. And the people running the counters and the managers at the DMV, they get a little payoff, a little side money. And then they just run them through, don't make them pass the tests, give them the license. And like, it's so evil because like that does, like I said, it does hurt Americans. It's not a victimless thing you're doing. You're taking a potential trucking job away from a guy who can't afford to go to college or didn't finish high school. And you're giving it to a guy who A, didn't earn it, and B, will definitely work cheaper than the person made in America, born in America will. So it really is. It's far more sinister than I think people understand. Even the people doing it don't understand how mean they're being. Thank you very much to, where'd it go? Easy Money's wife gifting a membership. We need those memberships so badly. We have not officially fallen behind, but we're going to fall behind today. $1 from You Need Me More says, so you're saying you have psychological issues with your anxiety? No, I'm saying that my show is not, my show's not a big one, and we literally struggle every day. And I'm terrified of losing it because I love doing it so much, and it's all I've ever done. And I really don't want to. And I see every loss. Like, look, we're in no danger of going out of business tomorrow. Absolutely not. But I see the trends and I get worried. So yeah, it does. It absolutely gives me anxiety. You Need Me More. Los Federales with $1 says, so you would be okay with banning foreign tourists to other countries to not be allowed to drive with an international driver's license if they cannot speak the official language of the country? Yes. Oh, God, yes. I think, you got to get a temporary visa to come and visit the place. I think that you should have to get a temporary driver's license while you're here as well. Yes, absolutely. King Kong Dong says, the economy is fucking me hard. We just recovered from credit card debt on groceries, and now we might have to repeat again. That's fucking heartbreaking to hear. I'm so sorry. And that's the other thing. I don't have anxiety towards you guys. Not at all. I understand. Dude, I understand things are shitty. That sucks. If you don't think I never throw that shit on the audience. I mean, I understand why, why shit's tough. That doesn't mean I'm going to stop rooting for my show to try and knock it out. Thank you very much to Dan Vicious for gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Getting closer. You know what? We might need to get to 500 today because we might need that whole 11 to be able to knock out a goal today. We're one membership away from 500 and going until 11 today. Oh, shit. I lost my spot in the chat. Somebody asked a really good question. Oh, Los Federales says, I meant if you went to another country, say like Japan. Oh, like, should I be able to get by with an international driver's license in Japan? No, I can't read Japanese. I don't know their driving laws. No, I don't think I should be allowed to drive in Japan unless I take a Japanese road test and pass it. Reformed Rapscallion says, I heard about a Cuban getting out of a ticket for illegal U-turn because it says now U-turn. No U-turn, now U-turn. I get it. It's not bad. Hulkamasha Baby says, you know how much shit Americans get for not speaking a language if we visit a place and they don't live there? Oh, yeah. And you should. You should know how to basically communicate. That's the thing that stopped me from going to Italy all these years is like, I don't want to be an ugly American who's like, hey, can you talk about, can you talk about the thing? Like if you yell it at them in a language they don't understand, they're all of a sudden going to understand it. I think that's retarded. And I don't ever want to be that guy. Hey guys, we got some great news coming in. You guys really do rally when it's time, don't you? We got a gifted membership, another one from Easy Money's wife, and another one from You Need Me More.
And that, of course, means that we have hit 500 memberships today. Thank you very much. I think if in the next, by the way, in the next minute, if we get 2 more gifted memberships or 2 more $5 drops, we've got a second golden shower today, which would be awesome. And we need it, definitely. In the next 5 minutes, I'd like to go on a $40 rally. And then I think we're looking good for today. So 2 more of those gifted memberships or 2 more $5 drops. And we got this thing. We got it, guys. Thank you so much. Let's see if we can do it. This next story is really uplifting. I don't want to be bitching the whole time today. So while you guys are throwing gifted memberships in on Rumble and you're throwing in super chats and everybody's throwing $20 at Venmo, I'm going to keep going and doing the show. Oh, real quick, You Need Me More with $1 says, last night you said you hate when people come at you with, so what you're saying is, and that's the only reason I said it, to bother you. Oh, it didn't bother me. Yes, I do have goal anxiety, and yes, I do have anxiety about my show. And I think it's because I care about it, and I just don't handle it well. I love my show. I love doing it. I really do. If I didn't believe in it and think it was better than everybody else's, I wouldn't get up in the morning and do it. So yeah, when you're passionate about something and you love it, and it's not where you want it to be, but it's you still like it, yeah, it does. It gives you anxiety for sure. So that's why I didn't respond to your "so what you're saying is" thing with any kind of negativity, because A, you're a paying customer. You got to take care of those people. And B, you kind of nailed it. Johnny Mars says, TSN got another strike. Did they? Well, I mean, all of those Dabbleverse places are going to keep getting strikes because they do dog shit programs. If you do dog shit shows where all you do is go, look at this guy, isn't this guy stupid? And meanwhile, you all look retarded. You all are dumb. You're all gay. You've all done dumb, cringy shit. Yeah, people are going to not like that you're just sitting there incessantly obsessing and cyber stalking them like a girl, like an ex-girlfriend, and they're going to strike you. And you can't get struck if you do shit that doesn't get you struck. If you're doing strikeable shit and someone strikes you, they'll give you a strike. So you kind of have nobody to blame but yourself in that sense. All right, guys, keep it up, knock it out, call it a win for the toe. Let's do this thing. This next story is really uplifting. You know, these data farms, these data mining centers, one thing they're doing in the United States is they're buying up acres and acres of farmland. And they're building these giant data centers where all they do is store your shit. That's all they do is store all your information in these big data centers. And they're buying out a lot of farmers. Not only that, they're offering these farmers, because they know how much money they're going to make with these data centers, they offer them like 5, 6, 10 times what the property's worth. I mean, they really, to the point where you can't blame the farmer for selling. You wish they wouldn't. You know, to replace growing food for the world with a bunch of computers that just keep your social security number on them, it's depressing to think about. But there are some people who are holding steady, and it is really an honor to watch because they don't have to. Again, you sell out for 5 times what the property's worth. Nobody should fault you for that. But this lady and her husband, good for them. Let's take a look. Hit the like button.
Nation. 26 million doesn't mean anything.
Some people might find it.
I disagree. $140 is like my world right now when I'm doing the show. Are you kidding me? If a red boy comes in, it changes my whole day. So I'm so short-sighted that I'm just looking at today's goal. I'm just trying to get to that, and then I'll have a good day. You're talking about how 26 million isn't anything. Shit. I maybe should start living like her.
Hard to understand how Delcia Bear can turn away a $26 million offer to buy some of her land until you spend a little time with her walking the dirt road she grew up on and in the house her daddy built.
My grandfather and great-grandfather and a whole bunch of...
It looks like a cool house. If you, like, this is kind of a test of, like, not only your taste, but, like, kind of your personality. If you look at that house and you go, ew, that looks cheap and shitty. It looks, oh, it's so wooden and gross. It's like Deliverance. I don't know. I just, you know, you've lost
you've lost touch, I feel like. If you look at this house and you go, oh my God, I need to go inside that house and see what's going on in there. I like you. I trust you. I think you're cool.
The family has all lived here for years, paid taxes on it, fed a nation off of it, even raised wheat through the Depression and kept the bread lines up in the United States of America when people didn't have anything else.
Delcia.
You want to talk shit about her? I don't. It's the coolest. I don't give a shit how much money they offer her. That's the coolest lady in the world.
Is one of dozens of landowners approached by an anonymous buyer, one of the major.
Okay, that's shady as fuck. I'm being approached by an anonymous buyer. Yeah, I'm not selling. This sounds sinister right off the bat. What do you want to build here, anonymous buyer who won't tell me who you are? Oh, a data center? Like, doesn't that give you vibes? Like the guy who created OnlyFans would never go outside. The guy who owns Pornhub, he never goes outside. And he stays as anonymous as humanly possible. And it's just like, yeah, that's creepy. That's weird. That's because you're doing fucked up shit and you don't want people to hold you accountable. So like when someone says, I'm opening up a data center. Oh, who are you? I can't tell you. Nah, I'm not going to take your money. That's weird.
Players in artificial intelligence, likely Google or Meta or Amazon, to purchase their land. The market value for land in Mason County is about $6,000 an acre. The realtor that came to her door last April offered her and her mother about 10 times that.
Fuck. I mean, this lady is baller for saying no. And, you know, I hate that they're taking down farms and building data centers. But there's part of me that wants to scream at this woman, take it. What are you doing? Don't pass on it for me for being noble and staying open during the Depression and feeding the world. Take the $26 million. What are you doing? But God, it is so honorable that she isn't. And this is such a badass move to say no to that much money. I mean, that's a test of who you are. That's a test of your character. Is if someone says 26 million and all you got to do is move and you go, nope, it means too much to me. Holy shit, that's gutsy.
They call us old stupid farmers, you know, but we're not. We know whenever our food is disappearing, our lands are disappearing, and we don't have any water and poison. We know we've had it.
Delcia's mom, Ida Huddleston, is now 82 years old. She says she does not need the money or the hassle.
Good
she
for
was
her.
born on this land.
Look at that. And they got the Don't Tread on Me flag, got the Gadsden flag out there. They still got DirecTV. You can fuck right off.
And she plans to die here, and she certainly does not trust the promises made by the AI companies or the people who want them to build here.
Good for her.
What do you say to the people who are in town that say, hey, this is going to bring jobs, this is going to bring economic prosperity?
I say they're a liar and the truth ain't in them, is what I say. It's a scam.
For Delcia,
Good for
scam
her.
or not, she says she's connected to her home like Scarlett O'Hara was in Gone with the Wind.
Oh, damn, that's a reference. That's an old lady right there.
As long as she was attached to that land, her spirit never would die. And that's the exact same thing for me right here. As long as I'm on this land, as long as it's feeding me, as long as it's taking care of me, there's nothing that can destroy me if I've got this land.
Good for her, man. That is uplifting. That's a movie right there. Mel Gibson could make that movie. Scarlett O'Hara said that about her land. Scarlett Hampton says that about hers too. By the way, I do want to give a shout out. Scarlett Hampton and Ethan Ralph are taking a trip to Las Vegas where they will get married. Good for them. Congratulations to the soon-to-be newlyweds, Ethan Ralph and Scarlett Hampton, getting married in Las Vegas. Happy for them. And I hope they have white babies. I hope everything goes great for them. I hope everything goes. I hope their dreams come true. Let's continue on with the chat. Oh God, I fall behind sometimes. 09 Canyon says 2 of the bigger family farms in the county where I grew up sold out for residential developments. Huge, ugly box houses.
Roots says, I love people like this. I do too. Darkness Rising says, yeah, they're kind of dumb. I understand that as well. I get both sides of that. Personally, I love them, and I think I love them because they're doing something I could never do. Like, I could never, say no to that level of money. Like, I'm staring 140 left today, and I've got, it's 935, which I usually like to be under 100 by 930. I'm like, we're good. And I'm losing my shit. It's like, I'm so short-sighted. Like, that lady saying no to 26 million. 26 million to me just feels like, I can stop all this shit. Oh, I can do whatever I want. And so for her to say no, I mean, that's amazing. I think I'm so impressed with it because I know I could never do it. Chevy Fan says, we need data centers so Flock can store all the video data from whenever we leave our homes. Yeah, I think that's why they're saying no. I'm not supposed to be here calling them robber barons and carpetbaggers. Correct. McBuster says it's Temu, Amber Heard, and the Gunt, Mr. and Mrs. Gunt. Whatever you want to call them, that's fine. But good for those kids. Good for those kids. I hope they have a great marriage and a great life together. Anna Wall says, Aaron, I think Scarlett is too stupid to give consent. I mean, that's just an opinion. She wants to marry Ethan Ralph. I get it. Roots Calhoun says there's blood, sweat, and tears in that soil. That's theirs. Yeah. Yeah. And again, just unbelievable, man. Dustin Hoffman says, nice newsman to interview that cow. All right, you ruined it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and for the love of God, guys, do we need some PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants? Oh, I hate it when we get to this part of the show, but it happens. Luckily, it hasn't happened the last 2 days. I got a nice 2-day break. But unfortunately, this is the part of the show where I go, need money, keep the show going. Blah, blah, blah. I don't want to do a rally segment today, guys. So let's rally up. Let's hit it. $1 at a time even. Thank you, Veldrain. $1 matters. He says Vegas is where people get married when they want the marriage to last. Oh, yeah. I got married once in Las Vegas. It was, yeah, you know what, guys? Why don't you maybe do it in Mexico first and then maybe come up and do like a reception in Las Vegas? Maybe not the best idea. Thank you for the $1. I appreciate it. Guys, look in your chat right now. Find those links. Click those links. Financially support this program. We've missed every night on the evening show, so I can't have the morning show falter. It's already bad enough. So please and thank you. Let's get ourselves a win for the toe. Have you guys been following?
The LAUSD
Shut up, bitch. I'm trying to I'm sorry, Jesus, that was really angry. I'm frustrated. It's 1:40 and I'm really scared of losing today. I'll be honest with you. Starting to hit that part of the show that the haters of this show absolutely love, and they're just like, oh, we better get our clipping out because Aaron's failing. The Cesar Chavez stuff, have you been following this at all? I don't like it. And I know that he's like a communist hero, Cesar Chavez, the guy who organized all the immigrant farmer labor in the United States. But dude, what they're doing to Cesar Chavez is really scary because he's dead and he's been dead for a long time. And there's this woman who's coming out saying, oh yeah, he raped me. He sexually abused me. And you're like, okay, well now look, if that happened, that's really terrible. And that's truly awful and really tragic and bad. However, he's dead. It's too late. He can't defend himself. So really, this is just hearsay. This is just an allegation. Bro, every city in America, and this is why I don't believe that this is natural. I don't believe that this is, what do they call it? Grassroots. Everybody is doing the same thing all at once. And to me, that shows me that somehow this was organized. They're taking down all the Cesar Chavez street signs. They're not, the states that have his birthday as a holiday are taking it away as a holiday. There's no more Cesar Chavez Day. They're whitewashing murals of his, and all because this one lady said he abused me. And again, maybe he did. But this is one of those social experiment type things where I'm going to look like an asshole because people are going to be like, oh, Aaron's defending him. I'm not at all. If he did it, fuck him. What I'm speaking out against is the fact that after a guy dies, you can shit all over him, take everything away from him, and he never got to defend himself from this at all. I think once a guy dies, making allegations like that should be taken. I mean, you can make the allegations, especially if it helps you. But we shouldn't just accept it as fact to the point where we try to destroy everything the guy built. And I'm no fan of Cesar Chavez. In fact, when I think of Cesar Chavez, I think of that line in American History X, Cesar Commie Chavez. But to watch everybody, and it's happening in Minnesota too, to watch everybody do the exact same thing to the guy at the exact same time makes me feel like there's more to this than what's going on. Let's take a look.
D is making major changes following the stunning allegations of sexual assault by legendary labor activist Cesar Chavez. The school board unanimously voting to begin the process of removing his name from several schools and installations that currently honor him. Eyewitness News reporter Annabelle Munoz is live in El Sereno with more on the new LAUSD board resolution. Annabelle.
Oh yeah, school boards in California. Street signs in St. Paul, all of it.
Giovanna, this is right now one of 2 LAUSD schools that bear his name, but the board did vote to have it removed by fall. Some of the women on the board led by presenting this resolution and made emotional remarks that really signal the ways in which these testimonies have reverberated. It was not business as usual during today's LA Unified School Board meeting.
I am so grateful for the bravery of the survivors. I'm sorry.
Several board members fought back tears.
And thank you, Ms. Gomez, for your bravery today and always.
And you know what's kind of gross about this part is, again, all the people who are actual victims. That's terrible. That's awful. But I feel like a lot of the city councilors and stuff who are crying about this and this is terrible. You know what's really gross to me? And maybe this is just, I've seen too much of humanity lately. A lot of it seems performative. Not by the victims themselves, but by the people who want to remove the street signs. A lot of it is like virtue signaling so they can get a lot of credit, so they can look good, and they can appear very virtuous. I don't like to attribute motive. I think it's kind of a cheap shot, but it just looks that way to me. I'm not accusing them of doing that. I'm saying maybe I'm the jaded one, because sometimes it looks that way to me.
Discussed a resolution in support of survivors of sexual violence and in favor of removing the name and likeness of Cesar Chavez from LAUSD schools. The district is more than 70% Latino, and the testimonies of the women who came forward accusing Chavez of sexually abusing them have felt personal for many.
When we heard of the news last week, my small team of 7 women, the majority of us had stories to tell.
The resolution, which passed...
But not about Cesar Chavez, about somebody else. I don't know, man. Again, is he guilty? We'll never know. We don't know if he's guilty because he's fucking dead. There's no other side to this. Do powerful men abuse women? Yeah, all the time. But it's just weird that you can take everything away and tear apart a guy's entire history on allegations after he's dead. I don't know. Feels like we should pump the brakes on that a bit.
Unanimously includes strengthening.
But if you want to replace, see, like it's going to be really expensive to take Cesar Chavez's name off of everything. I have a great solution. Just change everything to Julio Cesar Chavez, the great Mexican boxer who was idolized in Mexico. He's like a national treasure there. Just add Julio on top of it. Boom, we fixed it all.
Direction for students and educators to prevent and report sexual abuse.
Ensuring that we have resources on campus, counseling available, psychiatric social workers, and also training to ensure that grooming and other abusive types of behaviors does not occur at our school sites.
That's great. That is awesome. I think those are wonderful programs. And I have to ask you, why didn't you have those in place already? Why are we waiting for these accusations against this dead guy to start doing stuff like this? I don't know. Maybe I'm, it's true. Maybe I'm becoming too cynical for my own good. But I don't know. It just, something seems off about the whole deal. Hey, thank you very much to Dan Vicious for the $10. I appreciate it. And God, do we need it today. We are falling further and further behind every single minute. Dan Vicious with 10. Thank you. He says, I don't have kids, but if I did, this would be their field trip money. Everybody give me your kids' field trip money. No. I mean, if you don't have kids, we need 13 more of those, and we can call it a win today. Main Vein with $1 says, virtue signaling white liberal whores, the downfall of Western civilization. Look, I'm being very careful because there's a good chance that these accusations against him are true. I've seen too many stories, whether it's like, what's his name, Aziz Ansari or other people like during the Me Too movement, where they tried to destroy these guys. And then it turns out that they didn't do anything wrong. It turns out that this was just, at best misunderstandings or at worst organized plots to take a guy down. So I'm not saying these women are lying. I'm just saying it's kind of fucked up to take a guy down, again, after he's dead, on the say-so of one or two people. Nevada CYCO says the person that came out wasn't even the supposed victim. It's just a story they heard. Whoa. No, I thought there was an old lady, Cesar Chavez victim. Allegations bring up challenges for survivors. The second death of Cesar Chavez and his legacy. It's Sexual Assault Awareness Month. I wonder if he's not being used as like a sacrificial lamb. Allegations against Chavez, a labor activist from Yuma, show a phenomenon. Caitlin Monge. All right, but who's the person who made the accusations? The allegations against Chavez come promptly before SA Awareness Month in April. The allegations have directly affected local politics. Wait a minute. It had to be a victim who made this claim, right? Dolores Huerta, co-founder with Chavez of the National Farm Workers Association. Okay, so it was an actual victim. You scared the shit out of me. Came forward with allegations of SA against Chavez on March 18th in the bombshell investigation. Other alleged victims of Chavez's abuse came forward in similar fashion. As a young mother in the 60s, I experienced two separate encounters with Cesar. The first time I was manipulated and pressured into having sex with him, and I didn't feel I could say no because he was someone that I admired, my boss, and the leader of the movement I had devoted years of my life to. The second time, I was forced against my will and in an environment where I felt trapped. Okay, so it was, okay, I was worried that, because that I had not heard that it was like secondhand. No, it was the actual victim. God damn, she's got to be, what, in her 80s at this point? Holy shit. Nice Guy News is the person who got the last gifted membership. By the way, guys, we went over 500 memberships today, so that means I am going until 11, and we could really use a rally. I'm keeping it together, but I'm stressing out because, look, if the morning shows have been fantastic, but the evening shows have been bad and keeping me up at night. Veldrain with $1 says 3 months later, sorry, it wasn't that Cesar Chavez. It was a different one. My bad. There are just so many of them, but we already, whatever. Thank you, Veldrain, for the $1. Guys, we need your help. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Again, if you hate this show, this is your favorite part of the program where Aaron gets down on his knees and goes, ooh. So congratulations for that. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and I'm going to keep throwing shit at the wall and hoping you like it. And hoping you feel like gifting 5 memberships or knocking it out or helping us out. We appreciate it, but we need to get on a roll because we are behind today. All right, let's, this says Italy ruined? Somebody sent this in. Is this in Italian? I'm out. Let's open up our, oh shit, we're on our 9 o'clock. Oh God, I don't have enough stories for today. Do I have, ooh, fuck. I've been burning through it quick. Uh-oh. I have not, this ain't good. Today is becoming like my ultimate nightmare disaster day, it turns out. Holy shit. And God, you know what? I get up in the morning to do the morning shows, and I'm like, we got this, man. We're killing it. And now today I am just a panic-stricken, nervous wreck because of, you know, that's one character flaw that I definitely can cop to, and that is the fact that I run on, what do you call it? I run like hot and cold very quickly, and I do need to work on that. Like we hit a goal, and I'm like, everything's fine. We're going to be great forever. And we're behind. We missed 2 evening shows, and then the morning show's behind. I'm like, oh, God, I'm fucked. Is it true? No, probably not. But fuck, it makes it a lot easier to do a show without that sword of Damocles hanging over your head. Reformed Rapscallion says, maybe try not doing that. I know, I try, but my leg starts twitching. I get nervous, and I start, you know, it affects my performance. I'm going to distract myself. I'm going to do a story. If you guys feel like I deserve it, throw something in. If not, fuck. All right, let's get into it. Let's get the latest on our quadruple amputee cornhole player. We've got some more news on the murder and some more news on his arrest. I'm sorry that I have already ruined today's show with my money shit.
Welcome back. And now to a very unusual murder investigation in Maryland where the suspect is a quadruple amputee and he's one of the top professional cornhole players in America.
Does that matter? Like, I love when they do that. They're like, hey, this quadruple amputee murdered somebody. And you're like, all right, all I need to hear is how the fuck a quadruple amputee killed a guy. But they got to throw it in there like, you know what he's really good at? Throwing beanbags into a hole. It's like, they don't do that with anybody else. They're not like, hey, a guy went over to his neighbor's house and blew his head off over an affair that he was having. By the way, killer croquet player. I mean, you wouldn't believe it. Like the best you've ever seen. One man went to university and killed his classmate over an argument about getting caught cheating on exams. You're not going to believe this? Guy kicks ass at Beersby. I don't really think I think these people just want to say cornhole.
CBS News correspondent Chanel Cole joins us now with more. And Chanel, what more can you tell us about this case?
Well, the officers in the investigation are stumped. That's not good.
Well, look, Mugo, this is a bizarre and disturbing story. At the center of this story is someone who would be considered to be an inspiration up until now. 27-year-old Dayton Weber. This is someone who is a quadruple amputee and also
look at him walking on those stumps. Like, I can admit that I've thought about this before. That looks like it hurts. Like to walk on stumps. I'm sure it doesn't. I'm sure they've just got nerve endings like anything else, but that feels like walking on stumps would kill. But apparently it doesn't kill. He does.
Star cornhole player. He is a professional cornhole player who's won multiple tournaments before, but now police, Mugo, believe that he is also a murderer. So how did this happen? Well, police say that Weber was out with a couple of friends. He had 3 people in his vehicle. He was driving his Tesla SUV.
This is the craziest part. He had 3 passengers. So he's driving a Tesla. And again, stumpy, quadruple amputee, nothing below the knees, nothing below the elbows. And he's able to shoot a guy in the head from the driver's seat, which is hard enough. But he's got 2 guys in the back, and they're both like, all right, don't fuck with them. Like that's an insane amount of fear and control you have as a stump.
In La Plata, Maryland.
By the way, what do you got to do to get a guy who's a stump to murder you? I mean, that guy had to have done something.
On Sunday night when this happened. They say that someone who was in the vehicle told them that things got heated in that vehicle. They say one of the people who were in the back seat told investigators that Weber actually shot and killed 27-year-old Bradrick Michael Wells.
They were actually partners in a cornhole tournament, and he said to the stump guy, he's like, I don't really think you pull your weight. You missed a few 4-baggers there, and I don't know if you really got what it takes. And that just pissed him off because he's like, dude, I scored so many points in that semifinal game. I got us there, you piece of shit. I mean, cornhole arguments can get very intense, and they can end this way.
That person also.
I heard a rumor that he got pissed because he was going to make the other guy was going to make him pay for the new uniforms, and he was told that they would cost an arm and a leg. Oh no! Oh no! You don't just because you're in a fight with a guy doesn't mean that you have to shoot him. I mean, you could have maybe kneecapped him.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
But being a guy who has no arms and no legs and being able to murder a guy while you're driving, that is no small feat.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
He said he was going to kill the guy, and he committed to that. I mean, he stood 10 toes down. Oh, no.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
This guy rules with an iron fit stump.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
None of this is good. This is your guys' fault. If the goal had been knocked out, I wouldn't be doing this. Now I'm in the spite portion of today's show, and that is not healthy because it's not your fault. It is not your fault. But hey, this guy's not going to get down on his knees for anybody.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
You know what? I don't give a shit. You can go. ESO Horny with $5 says, this guy makes me hate Johnny even more. It's a shame he wasn't on for this clip. Well, he's busy shooting a guy in an SUV. It's
also told police that Weber then pulled the car over, asked the 2 remaining passengers who were inside the vehicle at that moment to help him pull Wells's body out of the vehicle. Those 2 people told police.
You know how hard it is to get brains out of a Tesla? You're going to have to call the wolf.
Smugo.
You know what, though? I think this guy will be able to clean up that car because all it's going to take is a can-do attitude and some elbow grease.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Right? None of this is good. You know what this guy's Achilles heel is? His actual Achilles heel.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
All right, let's keep going.
They refused to do so and that they then got out of the car and left the scene. They say
I get. You know what? In fairness, not hard to get away from the guy. Not very difficult to get away from him.
Weber then drove away and that Wells's body was found 2 hours later.
So that's why we were wondering about this yesterday. We were like, how were they able, how is this guy able to shoot a gun, kill a guy while driving a car, but the other guys in the car can't help him bury the body? So we find out today that what happened was the other 2 guys got the fuck out of Dodge because he wanted them to help him dig a hole to bury the body, and those guys took off. And it's too bad because I hear that guy really could have used a hand.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
You think he would have got pissed if while digging the hole you would have told him to lift with his back, not with his legs?
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
A resident called 911 to say that they saw what appeared to be a body lying in somebody's yard.
So Weber was eventually found.
He does look like a lesbian, by the way. I didn't think that was a guy at first. I'm like, that's a gym teacher, 100%.
At a nearby hospital in Virginia just a couple of hours later after he was arrested. Investigators also described this as someone who is a gun enthusiast. What is that?
Shit. It's gun enthusiast. I mean, everybody needs hobbies, right? Especially if you're a quadruple amputee. I mean, that's an impressive ass hobby. He's probably a better shot than I am, too.
Well, look at some of the videos on your screen right now. These are videos that he posted to his personal YouTube channel, which obviously show him loading and firing several shots from a handgun.
If only there were signs. By the way, have you seen the video of him climbing the tree stand, the deer stand? We got to watch that one in a little bit. This little fucker is a ball of content. I hope I'm making money during this one.
As you see there, Weber was charged with first and second degree murder. As for next steps in this case, he is waiting to be extradited back to Maryland.
I mean, you know what? You might think, well, he's a quadruple amputee. How hard is it to extradite him? I mean, pretty difficult. First off, where do you put the handcuffs? I mean,
None of it's good. None of it's good. Thank you for the $1. On a Wall says, what is your favorite cake, Imholt? The only acceptable answers are velvet and German chocolate. I'll go red velvet. That's fair. That's a good one. Veldrain with $1 says, Teslas have a self-driving option. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the $. ESO, thank you for the 5. I'm going to let you in on it right now because it ain't good. 125 away from today. I'll say the G word early. 125 away from today. I could use your guys' help. 20 at a time would be great. 10 at a time, 5 at a time. I can't take any more losses this week. I usually have good humor about it. We can't. It's a bad trend to keep having these losses. I mean, because what I do is I always multiply how many losses we've had by 4 and be like, if you take that into the business's budget over the month, how bad of a loss is that? And usually if it's like 30, 40, 50 bucks, whatever, we'll be fine. But when it starts getting into the hundreds per week, you're like, shit, man, you better figure something out. So we got that story. We got a few body cam stories that I wanted to get to today, like this samurai sword guy. But like, I'm nervous about picking any story because, like I said, like it's a struggle today. So I don't want to fuck up. Like, we have an hour left. We're going till 11 today, and like we have an hour left. So I'm just like, fuck. Make sure you pick right, dude, because if you fuck this up, fucking up the whole show. So if you could take a break from whatever you're doing and throw a couple bucks at the toe. The morning show needs to stay strong this week because the evening shows are a stress ball for me, for sure. 125 is our number currently, and we could use your assistance. All right, let's go to our next one. We've got the cockpit recording from that Air Canada jet that crashed at LaGuardia that killed the 2 pilots, and it shut down LaGuardia Airport in New York for hours yesterday. We got a little update on that. Hit like, hit subscribe. Help me out a little, please and thank you. If you could, we'd appreciate everybody chipping into what this is a listener-supported program, and without that, it can't work.
Summary of events captured on the cockpit voice recorder during the final 3 minutes of the recording. All times are referenced to the end of the CVR recording. 3 minutes and 7 seconds prior to the end of the recording, the approach controller instructed the airplane to contact LaGuardia Tower. At 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
Holy shit, can you just fucking play it for us, please? Dude, my show is failing. I am sucking shit. I need you right now, bro. Otherwise, I can just chat with my chat about bullshit and I can lose that way. That's fine.
The flight crew.
I mean, shit, I can do a Dabbleverse show and fucking lose and not get any viewers or money like they all do. I mean, I need fucking news. I need to talk about real shit. Is Aaron panicking? A little, you think?
Crew lowered the landing gear. At 2 minutes and 22 seconds, the flight crew checked in.
Holy fucking cunt. Is this all that it's just this guy? Yeah, sorry guys, I'll skip it. Like I said, I'm already struggling enough today. I don't need this guy to bore you guys to fucking death. You want to, God, you want to talk about licensed? Shit. I thought I had one today too. I haven't noticed this. Maybe it's because my car isn't that old and I kind of just thought that's how much tabs still cost. But if you've been getting your license plate tabs this year, apparently a lot of people have been saying that they're going up. The cost is getting crazy. It's also, I'm finding out my vehicle's old now. I remember when I bought the Tahoe, it was new. And now when people are talking about old cars and they say how old they are, they're like, yeah, old vehicles. Like they said 6 or 7 years old. My vehicle turns 7 years old this year. I'm like, oh shit, I've had that car for a long time now. It's fucking old. But I haven't noticed this because my tab price has been going down every year. But at the same time, I guess maybe it hasn't gone down as much as it should, ?
Many of you have recently attempted probably to renew your tab fees. And it's an absolute sticker shock in the state. I have a friend who has a couple-year-old Tesla, not a very expensive car, 13.
What? Couple-year-old Tesla isn't an what the fuck are you driving around in, a Bugatti? I've never bought a Tesla. I don't really understand, or I've never really shopped for them, so I don't know, but I imagine they're pretty expensive. How much does a, let's say, 2023 Tesla cost? $44,000 to $49,000. I mean, that ain't cheap. That's like one steel toe goal that we're not going to hit.
$100. Folks, that is a rent payment.
How much?
$1,300.
Okay, that's ridiculous. That's insanity. And isn't it polluting less if it's a Tesla? So shouldn't she get some kind of break on her tabs because of that? $1,300. Where the fuck is this happening? I have a 7-year-old vehicle. I have a 2019 Tahoe. My tabs are like $350 or something, which is, I mean, that's not low, but it's not super high. $1,300. How the fuck does that happen?
Folks, that is a rent payment. $1,300 just to renew your tab fees for a car that you need to get to work, for a car that you need to go the...
Wow, I sure wish maybe somebody who was in control of that could do something about it. Like, I don't know, the state legislature. Where the hell were you guys when this stuff was happening? Now all of a sudden, after the fact, you guys are like, oh, we should do something about this. Hey, how you doing? What's stopping you?
Grocery store to bring your kids to childcare. That makes no sense. And Minnesota's become completely unaffordable for middle-class folks who are just attempting to support their family.
No shit.
$1,300.
I can't hit $120 goal.
Even a car that's 7, 8 years old, the tab fees are $300-400. That's crazy. And in the time when everyone is struggling to make ends meet, to put food on the table, the fact that we've made driving...
See, it's kind of gross because when I see this, all I think is, you're only doing this because it's in front of a microphone and cameras and it makes you look good. Like, it's hard for me not to believe this isn't performative because next year we're going to go through this same thing. And you're going to make this same speech. And we're going to be like, all right, enough. Like, when are you planning on doing anything? Well, we have a bill, House File 4112. Okay, good. Is the bill like 1 page long and it says we're going to cap license fees at this number? Or is it going to be like a multi-100-page monstrosity where there's going to be all kinds of bullshit on it that you guys are going to argue about for months and then ultimately nothing gets done? Like, I'm sorry, I'm not buying the gimmick anymore where any of you are our ally. I feel like all of you want to appear that way in front of the cameras, and then you want to play your bullshit power struggle, manipulative, maneuvering political thing when you guys get in your hearings.
Unaffordable for people is wrong. We need to move the tab fee back to the way it was before the DFL trifecta dramatically increased the cost of driving a car. We have a bill to...
Well, now, if you want to know why that happened, it's because Democrats in general, especially here in Minnesota, the more liberal you get, they don't like cars. They don't like that the automobile symbolizes freedom and flexibility and upward mobility and to be able to drive to work. And they don't like the environmental impact of burning gasoline. So they don't see it as a bad thing when they pass a law that makes it more difficult to own a car, more difficult to drive a lot. So they don't see this as necessarily a bad thing. They see discouraging people from having the freedom to drive their vehicle as something that, well, then maybe they'll ride the rail more. No, it'll just be really expensive for them to do what they want to do. Like that kind of like trying to change behavior like through legislative. I just don't like it. But then again, this Representative Patty Anderson, is she going to get any? Look, if this woman gets something passed and Governor Walz signs it and it helps, I will apologize. I will say I was wrong. I'll say I'm becoming too conspiracy minded. But if she has this House bill and they all debate it and they all fuck off and, make their little public statements, but then nothing happens, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to say, I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so. Thank you very much to Dan Vicious for the $5. Boy, do we need those. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. 120 away from today, guys. Could you help? I would appreciate it so much if you could help out the tow. Dan Vicious says for $5, my city imposed a $40 wheel tax on top of $30 county wheel tax. $10 from Timothy. Thank you so much, God. Everybody who's helping out the goal. You have no idea the impact you're having on the program and my fucking stress levels. I can't tell you how thankful I am to the people who financially support this program. You're the best of the best. $10 from Timothy. He says, just renewed our 2018 Suburban. Tabs were $260 in February. Renewed tabs with plates for a 2016 Fusion for $53. And last year, 2016 Yukon was only $76. Well, then what the hell is that lady talking about? I can't even see this whole message, by the way. It cuts it off. Yeah, because I don't know where this $1,300 $1,300 tabs thing is coming from. Like I said, I drive a 7-year-old vehicle and it's $350. I don't know. Roots Calhoun says, we call them tags. When did people start calling them tabs? Minnesota's always called them tabs. I hear a lot of people call them tags in other places. It's probably one of those like soda pop kind of things, just that retarded Midwestern shit that we do. Thank you very much for that $10. It's so important. We're 110 away from today. We are going to 11 because we hit that 500 memberships, and fuck, are we going to need it? Please and thank you, please and thank you, please and thank you. It's been going great in the morning, terrible in the evening. Reformed Rapscallion says, I hate that this is Aaron's game plan for fuck you. Honestly, I'm going to tell you this. I don't need the concern trolling. If you don't like me, you don't like me. That's fine. Root against me. I've never had a problem with that. But don't come here and concern troll me. I love what I do. I love doing my program. I have a daily money goal. If I don't hit it enough, I will fuck off and go away. We're a long ways away from that, but I will do that. Until then, I'm a high anxiety guy when it comes to what I'm passionate about. So yeah, when we're short, I fucking get really nervous. Fuck off. Thank you. And I don't, it's not the concern. It's because you're not concerned. It's because you're just shitting on me for giving a fuck. I don't know. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. If you put a 10 behind it, maybe I'll take it better. Oh, by the way, make sure you clip that. Steel Toe's crashing out today. Yep. Steel Toe's crashing out today. Hope we can get a win out of it. 110 away from today. Please and thank you. I'd appreciate it. Aren't you embarrassed about... No, I'm not. So stop fucking asking. I'm not embarrassed. I love doing this. I never want to stop doing this. This is my favorite fucking thing to do. So yeah, the wins and losses mean a lot to me. I've got passion about it. If you don't like me, don't like me. That's all. $1 from Fauci's Pangolin. Says, settle down, have some six. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Reformed Rapscallion says, read the end. I was helping. Daily begging will blow up on you one day. Shut the fuck up. Monetize your butthole. Thank you. You know what? I appreciate that you did come with a suggestion at the end. Perhaps I was a little too angry at you because I'm failing today. I'm projecting because I'm a fucking failure today. And you actually did come with a suggestion at the end. Yeah, Crew Smitty, fuck off, get out of here. I'm done. I'm done with bullshit like that. 110 away from today. We've got the humiliation part. Let's just go ahead and knock it out now. All right, let's watch some body cam footage because I'm out of fucking ideas. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, throw a couple bucks our way. I appreciate it. Body cam released in Samurai Sword Massacre. Do you know how much of a fucking badass you have to be? Do you know how fucking crazy and like over it in this world you have to be to murder a motherfucker with a samurai sword? It's one thing to stand at a distance and shoot a guy. And even that takes like, in a way, like that takes balls. But a knife, a samurai sword, that's medieval. You're getting right up to someone. You're looking them in the eyes and you're running them through. I mean, it takes a different sort. And not just mental illness. Like, you got to be, not good to kill people with a sword. Again, the disclaimer. But you got to be kind of a badass to murder a guy with a sword. All right, I am going to stop this story in the middle because it's like really fucking long. I am going to stop this story to beg for money in about 10 minutes. We're going to have 2 rally segments today because we're going to need it. We are going until 11 today. Jive Turkey, thank you so much for the $5. That means a ton today. I like that I don't even have to hide it. Thank you very much. Says, just so you will stop playing the go to break drop. Oh, and Google Play points, people. Yeah, use your Google Play point. Do whatever you fucking can for this shitty fucking show. I appreciate it. 105 away from a win. Even if we win, I've really fucking fucked myself over. People will clip it. They'll get some good stuff out of it. Aaron's crashing out. He's a failure. I'm glad I can help people make money. All right, here we go. Let's do this story, then let's beg.
County, Kentucky. Officers respond to a murder scene defined by the severe dismemberment of multiple victims.
The worst officer here, screen called KSP. He killed one. He cut one's arm. He this one here's broken and died. And then cut this one all to pieces. He's probably getting flown out. The first one. Got one dead one in the yard.
I'm gonna need a detective. I guess he's a samurai sword or something to kill his girlfriend or something.
Jesus. And then, like, you're the cops. Like, this has to fuck you up. Like, you can't just walk onto it. Humans aren't supposed to see human beings with their arms cut off by a sword. They're not supposed to see people ran through, especially modern folks. Even in the 1200s, this was probably a fucked up thing to see. But like in 2026, we're not supposed to see samurai murders and be like, well, what do you do? Like, this is probably why cops have high rates of like domestic violence and stuff like that, because they see this stuff and they just hold it in tight until it explodes.
And 1 and 2 others died, and the suspect was not.
That's why I go off about my fucking failure as a show host regularly, because then I get it out. It doesn't build up.
Okay. We got a vehicle description on him.
We got it on active. It's a blue van with a back glass knocked out of it. He may have went that way towards Brett County.
What do you say?
Wife ran downstairs, and she said, someone's outside, and it hurt really bad. Someone's hanging somebody, someone's bleeding, so I grabbed my gun, and I walked out the front door. He seen me, he ran back up the hill, and she came run toward me.
Did you hear what she said? She goes, does anybody have a cooler? We need a small cooler. That's because there's body parts, and they need to put the body parts in a cooler.
She victim, she was, so he helped her, and he came back out of the house with a samurai sword.
And he was completely naked and was holding the sword. He was yelling and pointing at her.
Okay, that's the most terrifying thing I've ever fucking heard. Not only was the guy killing people with a samurai sword, but if you go outside and you look, he's stark naked while doing it. That is a man who has zero ability to reason with you in the moment. Do not approach the man and be like, hey, it's okay. We're going to get you help. Everything's going to be all right. Run for your fucking life. There is a guy with his dick out killing people with a samurai sword. There's no talking anymore.
Not chasing her, but manhandling her, pushing her, and threatening. That's when I came out. I saw her face and everything was completely covered in blood.
Then he popped in my car. I had a 223 and I had my 20 shotgun, and everything was on drugs. I told him, come over here, or we're going to shoot you. He didn't, and comprehended that pretty well. Went the road, got the truck first.
That takes balls. Even though you've got a gun and he's got a sword, you can miss. And what do they say? Like 27 feet is like the danger zone. You miss him one time, he can be on you with that fucking samurai sword. So even with a shotgun, that takes some balls, buddy.
The truck wasn't going to work. Got in the car, back down the hill as fast as he could. He was going to hit us.
I fired one shot. Evan fired one shot, and then that's when he slams on the brakes and then takes off that way.
And I shot out time that way.
So then he left?
Yeah, never came back.
Did you say who it was?
By the way, it sounds like this is a ballsy neighborhood to do something like this in, too. Like, everybody's like, yeah, I ran down with my shotgun. Shit, I ran down with my shotgun. I shot at the motherfucker. Man, I shot at the motherfucker, too. I got his tires. I got his back window. This guy gave zero fucks. And I love that they live in a place where the police hear 2 guys were like, I ran down our neighborhood road with a shotgun shooting at a guy's car. And the cops are like, sounds good to me. All right. Sounds good.
The victim.
I'm giving you everything I got, guys.
Is dead. Did she ever say anything to you? Did you talk to her?
She was on the ground. Teresa, the older woman?
She lives here, too. Joe's wife.
Joe and Teresa live in the house. The daughter and the boyfriend have been there.
Joe. He's the one that's still in the house.
Still in the house. They're getting ready to transport.
What's her relationship to Joe?
I think it's daughter or stepdaughter or something like that.
Okay.
Her and the boyfriend about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's been a month.
So the boyfriend is the one that had the sword.
Yes.
Do you think there were red flags? Like if a guy ends up naked, cutting you to pieces with a samurai sword, do you think like your final moments are spent going, you know, I shouldn't have dated the guy who was that into Magic the Gathering?
Take the sword to somebody in that house?
I'm assuming that's what happened to Joe. That guy right there. Yeah, that's the dude. Yeah, that's the guy.
That should be a George T. Greer. Can you make sure you document who's in the house right now for me?
You don't have roll tape?
Let me go check. Yeah. Sonny, let me see what you got on him.
One hand cut off, one hand almost cut off, sliced across the neck. Could end up with 2 10-7.
And we got one with missing limbs. Cut his arms off.
He back his cars up. Anybody else?
Oh, so he's just hacking people indiscriminately. One with a missing arm, one with a leg, one with both arms. And all you're doing, you know, if these people live, they're just going to grow up to drive a Tesla and shoot somebody in the head and kill them. That's what we know. That's what happens with amputees.
The house should be empty. Just checking out real quick.
Fucking, it's safer to be in Tehran than this neighborhood.
Incident, the now deceased victim, Teresa, ran across a neighbor's yard seeking safety. Inside the neighbor's home, 2 uninvolved young adults were with a child. After experiencing a delayed 911 response, the young male, who appears to know this officer, called them directly. That officer is now checking on their status.
Okay, you okay?
So wait, did they let her in or no? Oh, they did. She died of her wounds. I thought like they wouldn't take her in. And then they just left her out there to die. Okay, so she was running across. She was already wounded. Oh, man. And then she fucking dies in your house. Oh, that's got to be. Like, all around, this is just a traumatizing situation for so many people.
When you called me, I didn't mean to. I didn't know you'd call 911.
I did. I called you because it was kind of taking a minute. I didn't know where you guys moving on.
Yeah, we've got everybody looking for him. He probably went towards Breck County. We don't think he came towards us. If you don't mind just staying here for a little bit. We need to probably have dispatch call surrounding counties, put out a
attempt to locate?
Yeah.
Oh, so this motherfucker's still out there with the sword. Ah! There's a feller with his pecker out, and he's got a samurai sword, probably got some blood on him. I mean, you're going to know him when you see him. You know what would be the funniest thing? Like, here's gallows humor for you. If they're sitting there going, he's naked, he's got his cock out, and he's got a samurai sword, and he's got blood on him, and the officer goes, could you give us a hair color? I just need to know what hair color, about how tall would you say this feller is? I don't want to pull in. I don't want to arrest the wrong feller with his cock out and a samurai sword. So height, hair color, and skin color, that would be important. All right, guys, I'm going to take this off the screen. We're going to get back to the samurai sword massacre guy in a little bit, but we need to see how close we can get to this goal today, unfortunately. It ain't good. We did get within 100. We did get to double digits. I really appreciate that. Thank you to Kraken Slapping for $10. He says, for the goal. Los Federales says, Aaron, I found the full unedited, uncensored video. Would you like it? I mean, yeah, of course. Of course I'd like it. We're going to do the train, and we're going to do Erica, and we're going to see if we can make a little money. We're going until 10 o'clock today. If you hate the show, this is your favorite part. You can watch me struggle. Love my show, so I'm willing to do it. I don't give a shit. Hate my guts, think I'm the most terrible guy in the world. I want to make sure I can hit go live every day. All right, let's fire up the music. $95. Well, now $90 away. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for the $4.99. He's got an article for us. We might be able to get to that today. Let's go ahead and ride the train and make $95. I need a win, man. I need the morning show to ride with me because the evening show, I pretty much go into those now thinking I'm going to lose. We might have to switch to an afternoon show, I think. There's too much competition. We're getting our ass kicked in the evening. Let's go. Let's do it. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's get a win for the toe. $95 away. Root says, talk all the shit you want about Aaron, but you can't knock the hustle. Dude, I got the hustle and the passion, and that's why I get so pathetic sometimes is, you know, I've been doing this for 20 years. I don't want to stop, you know? And like I said, we're a long ways away from having to stop, but at the same time, every miss gets in the back of your head and fucks with you a little bit. $95 away. We need you on PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Anything you can do for the toe, we need to do this. Das Optic Nerve says that's true. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. Because on days like today, man, you're just like, fuck, I'm going to have a terrible day. You know, like everybody's just going to make fun of me and shit. But it's like, then Roots goes, hey, you know, I respect the hustle. You're like, oh, at least we got that. Coltrane with $2. Thank you so much. He says, my tabs are $870 this year. That's fucking insane. The scam is the state doesn't reduce them for the first 3 years at all. They say a vehicle doesn't lose value for its first 3 years. Dude, it loses 20% when you drive it off the fucking lot. That's bullshit. I feel for you, man. I'm sorry. $90 away from getting a win today, and we are going until 11. T-Baby with $1 says, check PayPal. Oh, yeah, you know what? Fuck you. Because I need a $100 PayPal to make me feel all better. And, of course, there's nothing there. Thank you, T-Baby, for the $1. I appreciate that levity. Come on, guys, $90 away. Make me think I've got a real show. That would be... I've already fucking humiliated myself today. I've not behaved well. $90 away. The thing that's really in the back of my head and fucking with me a lot these days is that I've noticed the rallies don't work anymore. And that's something that really... That's something I got to start thinking about. Front Porch Conservative with $9.99. Thank you very much. And a gifted membership from Coltrane. $80 away. Come on, guys. Let's do this. $80 away. Let's get a win for the toe. Phil Herslit says, check PayPal. Oh, hold on. Let me check PayPal. That's, or no, he says, check Venmo. I don't see anything. Weird. Oh, must have been the wrong guy. Let's get after it, guys. $80 away from getting a win for the toe. Front Porch Conservative with his $9.99 said, for the heart and the hustle. Thank you, man. I give you everything I got, man. Please help us knock this out. Please, please, please. Hostile Soldier says, check MeWe. $80 away. Help us get a win. Support the show. We could use it. We're already not going to get a perfect week this week. Mark Hart says, where the hell is Walter? Well, you know, hey, shit's tough for a lot of people right now. I can't blame anyone for not doing it, but I still need to win, man. It's just for my own ego, for my own success. Oh, man. $80 away. We'll play two different songs for the next rally. We're going to need the next rally, too, at 11 o'clock. $80 away. Let's get our second song in here. Little WPH, please and thank you. You know, we started off with a decent rally there, but it definitely fell off. I'm hoping, goddamn, guys, just get it down for us a little bit. I'd appreciate it. $8 from Rusty Grammar says Google points incoming. Thank you for the Google points. $75 away from today. Thank you so much. Oh, help us get to zero today. At least I can say the shame worked. Come on now. Come on, man. Somebody drop in a big one. Let's whale it up. We don't have a lot of whales since that war started either. So we might need to do this family style. I'd appreciate it. Come on, baby. I need to get a win today after all my crying and whining I've done. $75 away. I am DSP maxing this fucking morning. Oh, boy. It is a bad look for the toe. And we're going till 11 anyway. So we're going to, need two rallies and we still might lose. I'd appreciate anything you can do. And by the way, these rally segments have gone from 5 minutes to 6 minutes. Chevy fan says, are rallies supposed to gather donations? Yes, they're supposed to gather donations. That's why I'm thinking, uh-oh. Oh, shit. Come on, baby. What do you got for the toe? All right, we got one coming in. $4 from Oz for Mayor says this is for when Johnny is drafted to Iran. Thank you. I don't care why you're doing it. I just appreciate you doing it. $70 away from today, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. $10 from Main Vein says my last dime for white power. Thank you. $60 away from today. Come on, man. King Kong Dong with $1. Thank you. $60 away. Come on, man. Let's just do 3 20s and call it a day. Come on, man. Let's get a win for the toe. $60. That used to be like a gimme, and now I'm like, oh, I don't know. All right, guys, we did our first rally. Thanks for that first one. Let's see if we can't finish it up. This is one of those days where I'm like, if you hate Steel Toe and you're enjoying this, I can't blame you. I have made myself look like a big bag of shit today, and it's just because we've been dying in the evenings, and I just want wins. That's all I want. That's all I want. Fauci's Pangolin says, check your mailbox with $1. I'm going to check it after the show, and I'll take it off whatever's in the mailbox. Yeah, you can't be, there's a saying, beggars can't be choosers. And if you're going to beg for money, you can't be like, oh, and I'm going to have dignity too. No, I need to win. You guys got over 650 today. I appreciate that. Check your fat folds. Thank you. Roots with a good point. He says, $60. That's like 3 gallons of gas, bro. Good point. Good point. $60 away, guys. Do what you can. I appreciate you. Lexi Vaughn says, I'll give you a free compliment. I like free compliments. You did good today, buddy. It's still a win in my heart. Well, it's not a win in reality, so please and thank you. All right, let's see what happened with this samurai sword motherfucker. I want to know the end of this story. And then in about 20 minutes, we'll beg for money again. It'll be a great show. We'll have lots of fun. Got it. So like all these people they're taking in, they've all been hacked with a sword. There's all, and like I said, these EMTs and these police officers, they're all just like you're picking up arms like it's tree limbs after a thunderstorm. Ugh.
Nice lady. You know his name? Not yet. What's her injuries? We're going to say laceration to the head, possible rolled ankle. We got 3 victims.
Possible rolled ankle. So not only are you getting hit with a sword, but you're clumsy. I just spilled water all over myself. I'm having a shit day.
3 victims total. Anybody left in the house? Not that I'm aware of. Sorry y'all had to see all this. Well, to be honest with you, I'm not going to lie. I almost expected this way sooner. It's just some craziness over there.
What the fuck? That's a weird thing to say. I'll be honest with you. Hey, I'm sorry you guys had to see a man with his cock out kill a bunch of people with a samurai sword and cut people's arms off. I got to be honest with you. I kind of see it coming. In fact, I was on Kashi the other day, and I just put money on it because, you never thought to tell anybody? You never thought maybe to have us go over there and do a check? Well, no, man. I had a sword pool going with my buddies. Couldn't lose. Who am I? I'm not going to lose. Who am I, Steel Toe?
Not that I'm aware of.
We've got, like, the only reason I'm not sitting here going, like, we need to fucking drive Uber, instead of doing evening shows, is we got some negotiations in the pipeline, and I'm just sitting here like, Aaron, hit your goals and hang on until these negotiations are over, and then brighter days are ahead. Oh!
Sorry y'all had to see all this. Well, to be honest with you, I'm not going to lie. I almost expected this way sooner. It's just some craziness over there all the time. Stereotype, but he doesn't look like a very good character.
Not to stereotype, but he doesn't look like a very good character. Not to question your guys' stereotypes, but what is the stereotype of a guy who goes around naked cutting people with a samurai sword? I don't know that stereotype.
This house before.
Yeah, we made a lot around here.
The daughter kind of a tendency to gravitate towards the bad boys, but Joe and Teresa are magnets when it comes to strange individuals.
I scared to live that.
Did he take the sword with him? Or
Yes.
The suspect may be armed with a large sword.
Did he take off in a vehicle, I take it?
Blue Town and Country.
No, he just ran bare ass down the road on a gravel street in bare feet. He just figured he said he wanted to feel the sand between his bloody toes. Well, you take off in a vehicle? Thanks for joining us, officer. Couldn't do it without you.
Safety, we ought to clear that house up.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You rolled?
Yes. You?
No.
Oh.
I'm out back, guys.
Okay. Norman's out back.
Lots of blood out here.
There's lots of blood in here.
Clear back here.
Okay. You want me to just step around the blood? Tiptoe?
Wait, is that... Holy shit. Honestly, guys, that's all blood. I thought that was spilled dog food. No shit. I thought that was dog food. I thought this was like a doggy bowl that had spilled over. And this, oh God, those are all blood drops. Ooh.
Yep. All right, hold on. I got smaller.
I got smaller feet. You know what that means? Tiny dick motherfucker.
It looks like it's been open. I could hear Norman and there's breeze coming through. Where's the animals? It's pretty bad in here. I got a locked door with a padlock on it.
This definitely looks... Oh my, they've even got the electrical outlets pulled out. Oh shit. Yeah, this is meth. And definitely the kind of dork who has a samurai sword, for sure.
Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a lot of blood over here. Yeah, we're good.
Look at you.
You don't really see a lot of like Buick LaCrosses or whatever the fuck that was.
Back on her real quick.
Oh no, that's the dead. Oh, that's the dead lady. We're just picking up parts. I'm digging up bones. I'm digging up bones.
Thumbs missing from the lower extremities. Chest, too. Can we take this and cover her up all the way?
Is everything all right? No. Oh, well, it is. Yeah, we're safe, but it's not all right.
Bloody mess.
Is it still breathing when he left? Yeah, they moved him.
The helicopter.
He left for a while.
I got to give these cops a lot of credit, man. I don't know how you deal with this. I don't know how you handle this. This is a brutal thing to have to look at. I can't imagine.
You used to have a lot of domestic violence issues.
Yeah.
And she left for a while, and it was just him there. Yeah, I used to come get him all the time on domestic violence.
They've been here about a month. The white truck got here about a month ago.
That was his, as I'm assuming.
Yeah. Everywhere they go in the van.
Yeah, when he left this morning, he took Joe and Teresa's van.
He tried it. He got in the Ford, but I don't know if he didn't have a key to it or...
Norman. That's big Cameron. When they shot at him, he went out that way. Yes.
Terrible spot because he could have gone anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh my God, does that guy have a stump? Oh, you shouldn't have brought him on this call. That's mean. This guy's probably he's probably getting all kinds of phantom tingles from all this.
So Joseph, his hand is cut off right there. Completely
Oh!
They put it on licensing with him. This hand was dangling off. He's got a 5-inch laceration in the back of his head, a couple of them on his chest. He may go
Oh God, fucking kill me. Oh, they're saying he may die. I was going to say, that doesn't sound like a guy who's long for this world. That sounds like he got hacked up pretty good.
He lost a lot of blood. Of course, he looked like she's been in a war. Her whole face was covered with blood. That's alarming. Man, my arm's almost off. Look, it's cut down to the bone.
Oh.
Looks like it.
Chop the hand off.
All right, I'm going to tap out of this one. We're going to fast forward to the end where they maybe catch the guy. Because, fuck. This is getting to be just them talking about it. Ugh. $1 from Aaron. He says, love the show. Sorry I'm broke. Hey, man, thank you so much just for doing anything to support the show, man. I appreciate it. This week has been, again, morning-wise, this one's been easy. I am projecting a lot of shit onto you morning people because I am panicking about the evening shows. I am legitimately panicking about them. We're $60 away from today's goal. I'm going to beg again. And I'm going to beg over the next 15 minutes. So please, I need a win today. Just my brain. My fucking brain needs a win today. It's too many losses lately. I don't deal with it well. So if you could be generous, I'd appreciate it. Holy shit, did they catch this guy? Holy fuck, is he a winner? All right, here we go. Give us some money, please.
Range on the ground that I didn't notice before then, like her neck. And
Is that the meth talking, or is that the way he is when he's not on meth?
I don't even
Oh, there we go, meth. We knew the meth was coming in somewhere.
He had no intentions of letting me or either one of my parents alive.
So you think he wanted to kill you?
Yes.
He was coming out there to finish the job?
I believe that very much so.
So it's like
okay, so that guy's naked. He's got a samurai sword and he's cutting people to pieces. Yeah, there's no reasoning with that. Oh my God, that's a terrifying prospect.
As investigators question Tommy, he frequently goes off on tangents that are unrelated to the
Because
incident.
he's geeked on fucking meth, dude. He's high as a kite. He was probably, all those people he killed were probably dragons. They were all looking demonic and breathing fire at him. This was a bad, bad deal.
The most prominent involves his time in Iowa with Lauren. Where
All right, so are we like, we're still not on board with reopening state hospitals and mental hospitals and just forcibly committing people? We're still just going to let people like this wander out?
Sought custody of their children but were denied after failing drug tests. He also shares several other tangents about his alleged past, offering claims that suggest how he became who he is. For this video, we will focus primarily on statements related to the incident. For the full interview, Interrogation Files on YouTube provides complete coverage.
So what happened out there at the house today?
I was having sex with my young, beautiful girl. I've been with her for 7 years.
Then what happened?
So
So you and Teresa and Joe stay in the same house?
Yeah.
With Lauren too, your girlfriend, your queen?
Yeah.
Started doing some methamphetamine?
Started to do some more.
What happened?
I hope this isn't how the Ralph Scarlett marriage ends. Ethan doesn't have any swords, does he?
After you started doing meth.
But was he showing us his teeth? Because that's what happened afterwards. They all fell out.
Well, let's see. Girls, see them again. Lauren, you gotta get to see them again, sweetie.
For any of you, by the way, for any of you who don't get laid, please don't take it to heart that this guy was fucking. I mean, I don't want you to fuck yourself up. I don't want you to like feel bad. I don't want you to feel useless or anything like that. Just like, you know what? Shit happens. Sometimes people who don't deserve W's get W's. It happens, man. Just don't, hey, don't beat yourself up over the samurai murdering meth head, okay?
It's real, real. Damn, I killed somebody. I'm just sorry again.
Bro, you killed more than somebody. You hacked up like an entire trailer park, bro. There's a lot of meat raffles that are going to have lower attendance.
And my Harley Quinn, boy, she crazy motherfucker.
Oh, another guy who fucking loves the Joker. These fucking Joker people need to be put down, okay? It's a comic book. It's a movie. It's for kids. Stop it with the Joker. She's not your Harley Quinn. You're not the Joker. It's time to grow up and beg for $60 on the internet like an adult. Please give me $60, by the way, so I can feel like I have a real show.
Your head over this.
Who, Lauren?
Oh my God. I was always a fucking drug addict, fucked up loser, man. Seems like I'm normal.
Hey, self-awareness, just like me. I'm a self-aware DSP. I'm a self-aware fucking internet e-begging fucking failure. This he knows he's a fuck up. That's pretty good. He looks like the lead singer of like an 80s hair band that didn't do very well after the run was over.
Life, my own life. Love.
Hey, you know she's hurting pretty bad right
now. No. She'll live.
I don't know.
She gonna live.
She wanted us to come talk to you. She wanted to know why everything happened.
I don't know.
Wait, I thought she died. Are they fucking with him?
What happened?
Oh, God. Meth heads are always spilling shit. Are they trying to fuck with him by like using her to get him to confess? Or is she one of the people who lived? She wants to come in here and talk to you and she wants to know what happened. Are they trying to do that to get him to... Oh, that's kind of fucking... I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, he's a piece of shit. Don't get me wrong. But ooh, that's a cold-blooded move. Wild Card, thank you for the gifted membership on fucking YouTube. Thank you. $55 away from a win. Please help us get there.
Damn, see this hour. It's hour, man.
It's okay. We'll get something.
Like that was happening too.
Yeah, it's just water.
Same was happening, dude. And, you know,
Oh my God, they've been interrogating this guy for a half hour. They've been having to put up with this.
Oh, is that right? Yeah, no, I did it. I know.
No, you didn't?
Yeah, I got it. I hit
it.
It's okay. That ain't no big deal. I'm not worried about it. I'll clean it up. Just some water.
You don't get it, dude. He's a demon or something. I think we all just do too much.
Oh, shit.
Fuck Owl. Owl can suck a fucking
I mean, he's not wrong. Blind Squirrel finds a nut. Front Porch Conservative with another $9.99 says, one more time, let's get you a win. Thank you. And even Fitty away from getting a win today, guys. It's $50 away, 10 gifted memberships. Boy, let's see if we can knock it out. I'd appreciate it.
A little bit about Joe and Teresa.
Thank you to everybody. Honestly, everybody who puts up with my bullshit, everyone who puts up with my fucking begging just to get, 4 hours of a good show every day. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry that it's here, and it'll get better.
Me too.
Oh, yeah. I've never cheated on Lauren. I respect and dignity. This is the love of my life.
Hey, Tommy, do you know?
He would cut her up with a samurai sword, folks, but he would not cheat on her. There's something to be said for that. That's an honorable move.
Why we're here?
We're here because of fucking Iowa.
No.
What is they real? Is they real? Is they real? Is they real? That's not true. It can't be. You don't want to hear the whole thing, do you?
I do.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Shut the fuck up and listen.
Okay.
Who would have known we went on our first day to be at the fucking graveyard?
Do what?
Oh, boy.
This can't be my goddamn life!
I mean, you do a shitload of meth. I mean, how are you surprised? Where did you see this ending? Gustafson Motors?
This can't be my life, man. This can't be my life.
They're going to feed you. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to help you see the positives.
Bullshit. Me and that girl, all we ever wanted was the fucking family.
Let me speak for the class. I am so fucking glad you didn't. As bad as this ended up, thank God you didn't have children.
Are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding? She's a tornado, man. I killed her mom. Nobody killed her. Where are we?
Right now?
Where are we at?
We're at Grayson County.
Oh, we're still close to the lake house.
God, he is fucking gone.
Lauren's alive.
She's hurting pretty bad.
Lawrence, I'm so sorry. Why didn't I pay attention to the deja vu? And man, oh my God, he was trying to tell me something.
No. You are taking the wrong lesson out of this, pal. The meth was not trying to tell you anything. The meth was telling you that it's bad. Don't listen to the meth. That's what got you here.
Recollecting this whole day as a dream or memory that I have in my head. Today, she wanted me to check in for immediate right side meds.
Want some water?
Please.
Here you go, Tom.
He's just going to spill it again. Why are you doing this? This next spill is on you, bro.
Yeah, I'll get you a cigarette.
Really? No shit.
Yeah, I'll get you a cigarette. I'll sit here and listen to your story.
Dude, he has had to sit and listen to this babbling for an hour and 10 minutes. Yeah, I'll get you a fucking cigarette. Fuck, I'll get you meth if you'll just tell me what you did so I can get out of here.
When I went to Muhlenberg, the Christian camp place?
Because I didn't want to spill it.
I know, it's been all over again. Then you'd be feeling like I do.
I'm
soggy.
Yeah, me too. It's kind of sucky day.
Whoa.
Kind of sucky day, huh? Oh, wake up. This is a real the dream.
You know, I both know it's not a dream, otherwise we wouldn't be in this little room.
And it's
Bo Beardington 199 says, unlock Bo Beardington on YouTube and Rumble. No, you'll be good with this name. Whatever you did to get banned, you earned it. Just remember to behave yourself with this name. You'll be good. You guys, I don't mean to be your dad, but you need to learn lessons sometimes. And you know what? I have no reason to get rid of this name. So just be a good boy. Thank you for the 199. I appreciate the support. We fucking need it today. $50 away.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this boxroom.
Lauren's hurting pretty bad.
No, what's what happened to her?
I know what happened to her, but I wanted to hear it from you. You said you were going to get to that part of the story.
How much time you got?
I got all day.
How much time you got? I don't know. We've only been here an hour and a half. Fuck.
Okay, brother.
You want to take a break for a minute? We'll come back in here.
After these messages, you'll be right back.
I don't want to like this guy. He's an evil meth head monster who cut people up with a samurai sword, but he's singing commercial jingles. You want to come back? Try this later. After these messages, we'll be right back.
Break for a minute. We'll come back in here.
After these messages, you'll be right back.
Let's do this. No way. We got to get yourself a store. We got to get back to that part of it. You want to smoke? You know what I'm saying?
I can't make sense the last 2 years.
Dude, even if this guy confesses, can you really use that confession? He is cooked on meth right now. I mean, I guess with the public defender he's going to have, you can probably get that confession.
She told us what happened.
At the house?
Yeah, she told us.
She told you everything?
Yeah, dude, she's fucking dead. And they're just using her to try and get him to, oh, God, this is creepy.
It's my queen.
Hey, you want to get out of those clothes and put on like one of those white suits?
Yes, she's your queen, like Anne Boleyn was Henry VIII's queen.
You think? What a damn bicycle.
It may be a little goofy because it's like one of those little tie-back suit things.
What do you think? They got a goof now?
No. I think it's just wet and cold.
She runs scared. I was going to take her with me. Today we crossed the street, had it done. So she had the sword came to us from a dude named John that we never got to see again. Just got to be more careful about who you invite into your life. Imagine that.
This is your fault?
I take
Hour and 35 minutes.
responsibility for me doing drugs too.
But they're doing drugs too. Back in there.
Actually, no.
Let's smoke another one. Fuck it. Oh, man, this guy. God, he looks like shit. Why do all meth heads just have dirt caked on their fucking pants?
I'm so cold. Yeah.
All my life.
We started talking about it out there in the garage a little bit.
Oh, that hair's looking good, though.
Single change what happened?
No.
Blood all on the kitchen floor. Oh my God. I don't know who that was.
Who what was?
Perpetrated it.
In the house?
Yeah.
No, we know who that was. We're just...
Evident, ain't it?
Yeah, it's really evident. I just want to know from you why it happened, though, Tommy.
I don't know why. I turned and looked at Lauren. I said, oh my God, baby. I said, what I do? What I do? What I do? What I do? This is crying. It's from flower.
How many super chats do you think this guy's given to Dabbleverse content? I'm just wondering. More than I fucking make, that's for sure.
Oh my God, again. This ain't fair. This is not fair. The dude's out there with guns and stuff.
Yeah.
Tried to shoot me. She was laying on the ground.
She was laying on the
Lauren was over with her.
Yeah.
She dead.
Yeah, she's dead.
Oh, no. Oh, they finally told him that she's dead.
Oh, Mom.
They were trying to get him to, they were trying to use her to get him to confess, but it wasn't working. So they just went, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just tell him.
I'm so sorry, Mom.
Were you fighting with Joe, too?
No.
No? So why did he get hurt today, then?
I don't know why anybody got hurt. I didn't think I was abusive. 3 black eyes in 7 years. What's that?
3 black eyes in 7 years. I don't think I was abusive. Wow. Wow.
She's hit me way more than that.
Was there something else that you used?
It was GHB and bath salts.
Fuck.
Why would you kill your own mother?
I wouldn't kill my mom.
Huh?
I wouldn't.
But you did.
But I did.
Yep.
I think it's a premeditated crime or anything.
It just happened?
It was like a fucking dream. Can I tell you the rest of my story? I mean,
please.
My life's this. I would have lost the love of my life. I'll never see my little girls again.
You have little girls? Oh my God.
Killed my mom. Killed some people. That is so weird.
I'm in there. Yes, sir. Let me see.
There's a vape pen in his book.
No, it's
Oh, they gave him clothes that had a vape pen in it. Whoopsie daisy.
old. We can't mess with that.
Well, I mean, I can. They don't hurt me. I'm smoking meth and for having. Why didn't you hear it if you don't want to hear it all?
I do. I'm here to listen. This one's
Shut the fuck up and let me tell you.
Okay. I'm listening.
Probably was aliens, yeah. In the woods with dog treatable. Gnomes, but apparently like dogs. This has to be hell.
Hey, Tommy, are you ever going to get to the part of the story where you tell me what happened today? Because you've asked me to listen to you, and I've listened to you.
You're listening.
I've listened to you.
2.5 hours he's had to hear about dog tree people and aliens. Give this guy a fucking raise.
For 3 hours, though.
Has it been 3 hours?
Yeah, it's been 3 hours.
How many you got left?
I got to go.
I'm seeing myself walking through the yard yelling at her. What happened? What happened? What happened?
But you know what happened.
Of course I know what happened.
You're the one that did it.
We all know this.
Yeah, and I want to know why you took a sword and killed your girlfriend's mother and tried to kill your girlfriend's father. Why? Why would you do that?
Oh my God. I don't know why I would do something like that.
Get to the point.
I snapped.
Okay, you snapped, and then what?
The detective's losing his cool. In a weird way, this guy's actually winning the interrogation. Because now the cop's like, get to the fucking point.
I've been up way too long, and I've done some drugs I ain't never done before. Bath salts and GHB.
That's what made you kill these people with a sword?
Why else would I?
He's talking to the detective like he's retarded. GHB and bath salts, that's why I did it. Is that why you did it? Why else, you dumb fuck?
I like that in my life.
You said you punched Lauren, you punched a 3-year-old?
Yeah.
But what would you make if you take a sword to somebody today?
Sword.
Have you already forgotten about the sword?
I sharpened this sucker up.
That sword was sharp enough for you to kill somebody with it today.
It's supposed to be. What's the point? Why am I have a gun with no blanks in it?
This is your
With no blanks, and this guy's he's cooking.
last chance. Your last opportunity to say why you would do something like that.
I'm trying to collect all the pieces.
Where was Joe?
I don't know, Joe.
He's almost dead. Where'd you get that red car from that you were in?
I got that from some old guy that let me use a phone.
He was driving. Remember that.
I was just trying to get into the house. I just threw away everything that I love. For how? Why? Am I supposed to be for the rest of my life? Why? You leaving?
What else is there to talk about?
I got to tell you.
What are you going to tell me? I've been
Tell
asking
you about what's going on in the house. I use listening apps to listen to everything going on.
That doesn't tell me why you...
Listen, though. You're walking away. You're not listening.
You're telling the story. Just another story.
They were prostituting her out.
Okay, hang tight.
Maybe to be on trial because if so,
So that was the interrogation. He still didn't give them the confession that they needed. That means they listened to that fucking lunatic for like 4 hours, 3 hours, and they didn't even get what they needed. Holy shit. All right, let's say some thank yous, then let's beg for everybody's money again and see if we can get a notch a W today. We're $50 away. Coltrane with $1 says he got mad because she didn't want to fuck him and cut everyone up. Veldrain with $1 says if Asmongold didn't get famous for playing World of Warcraft. That's true. A little Asmongold going on there. Rexart Parody Account with $1 says, was that a Johnny's Exotic Meats van pulling up in the background? It might have been. That Steel Toe Morning Show says the super dick garbage is failing. People are unable to set it up and even having difficulty trying, having to rely on the likes of Karmic for help, and Karmic is working for free. Well, look, I would love to laugh at them, but I'm fucking not doing great either. So, there but for the grace of God go I. Fauci's Pangolin with $1 says he's crying. Give him back his sword. All right, guys, we can do our second beg, and we've got $45 away from the goal. $45 away. Let's play the Hulk Hogan 8-bit music and see if we can't bring it home. $45. Let's see if we can knock it out, man. Please and thank you. Let's get 2 people to give 5 memberships on Rumble. Let's see if we can get a win, man. Come on, baby. Let's see if we can't do this thing. It's $45 to get home. I really hope you guys can help us out. I've already fucking debased myself, so at least hopefully we can get a win out of it. $45 away. Please don't wait. Just go. Don't wait. Don't be cute. This isn't a fun segment for me. I know people are like, oh, we love this part of the show. I hate it. It doesn't, I don't do well with it. So I really appreciate it if you just jump right in right now, knock out the 45. I can have a hollow victory. I had to do a 5-hour show. Thank you for the memberships. I appreciate that. But a 5-hour show and still a miss and we get further behind for the week, it's not good. Not good at all. So if we did a good job and you had some fun today, consider throwing in $5 or $10 and we can knock that 45 out. Please, guys. We got $10 on Venmo. Chris says, unblock me, boiled brisket. You know what? If we hit the goal, I'll unblock you. $10 from Radman Racing. Says, let's help Father Aaron achieve greatness. $25 away. 5 fucking gifted memberships on Rumble, and I can end this nightmare and call it a win for the toe. Thank you so much for that 10 boiled brisket, and thank you very much, Radman Racing. $25 away, 5 gifted memberships. Let's do it. Oh, a win today would be so good. Please and thank you. Oh, man. 25, guys. Gift them up. Let's go. We're running out of time. We got a minute and a half to get that 25 in for a win. Let's do it. I'm all in for getting the win because I've already made a fucking ass of myself today. Do it for the Samurai Sword Meth Head. Let's go. $25 away. Need it. I can't do 3 losses in a week. A minute away from 25. Somebody just bite the bullet, do the 5 memberships, call it a win. Or throw in 5, throw in 10. Everybody get involved.
This is Aaron's meth binge, and the goal is his samurai sword. We're the girl. Yes, absolutely. Come on, guys. 25 bucks away. I think I've prostrated myself enough. We're going to fucking lose. Come on. Come on with the last 25. Let's do it. I don't want to fall behind anymore. Chris with $2 says, unblock now, I'll send the rest. You know what, Chris? You got yourself a fucking deal. YouTube or Rumble? YouTube or Rumble? Hold on a second. Let me go look for boiled brisket. I don't know which platform it's on, but I'll look on both. If he's going to throw in the 25, I'll unblock him. You caught me on a desperate day. Yeah, by the way, we failed. We did fail, by the way. That they hear the music stopping. That's the fail. Let's search by username, boiled. Okay, so it's not on Rumble, it's on YouTube. They are harder to find on YouTube. I'm going to go in there. We got $3 from Oz for mayor. Thank you very much. That puts us $20 away from a win. I think it's settings, community moderation, and I got to find boiled brisket. There he is. Boiled brisket. You are unbanned, my friend. $20. We'll call it a win for the toe. Let's see. Reformed Rapscallion says, Chris, please be lying. If Chris comes up with that $20, I'm going to keep him unbanned. If he does not, I gotta reban him. Let's see what happens. Are we finally going to get that W today? There it is. Chris says, here you go. Thank you, Chris, for the 25. Guys, another win for the toe. Thank you. There we go. Thank you, Chris. I had to sell off everything I owned to hit the goal, and I had to go for 5 hours, but we hit it, and I got to be honest, I needed that win today. Thank you very much, Morning Show. Oz is back tomorrow. Hit like on your way out. I hope you were entertained. So much. Thank you for your support.